Well, hold on. Well, it's time for another Sid Heresy DIY, the Electronic Dojo. Welcome in, guys. Willkommen. Guten, whatever. Abend, Morgen, Tag. Whatever you're dealing with. Fortune from Within over on the YouTube. Welcome in as well. Willkommen. Marlena, welcome in, mate. Yeah, welcome to the channel. You ask a very popular, well, not popular, but a very good question about your little stream avatar, duder, down here. So, as I mentioned in the chat, there's a little panel you can go down. It'll have a button that says authorize, but it's just so that it ties your username. It's no data collecting or anything like that. If it did, it didn't tell me. And then you can go in and pick the character you want. Some of them are customizable. You'll see it in the little drop-down menu on the left. It refers to them often as gear, which is really fucking weird. I didn't do that part. That's not my decision. Exclamation point commands brings up all the little moves that they can do. Like they can, if you do exclamation point sit, they'll take a seat. Exclamation point dance, and the list goes on and on. So Doey, you can since it's having that weird bug, I have no idea. I've never had that problem before. I can't get rid of buttons to save my life. Like, I have pages of, like, fucking buttons, and I'm like, yeah, that was a bad idea. Let's just go to page 97. There you go, 97's great. Let's do that. Let's just start new. So, oh, it doesn't have a little command for that? That's weird. What am I doing? What am I doing? Well, I can put it in, I guess. But, that's pretty much it, honestly. There's a bunch of different characters down there. In the channel points, you can, there's like little games and little things you can do to make it a little fun. You can also gamble. There's gold that you win but throughout the game that's Stream Avatars specific. Take that gold and use it at the fine Stream Avatars Casino here at SidHeresyDIY.com. Well, not DIY.com, just here. That's a different website. That's the spicy website. And by spicy, I mean I'm selling hot sauces. That'd be funny, actually. Sid Heresy hot sauce. And then I'd have some stupid butt joke. Hey, Aqua, welcome in, mate. Yeah, the roulette doesn't go to 38. I'm surprised it says 36. I thought it was 31, 32. Well, I guess 31 and then 00? I don't know. There it goes. Round and round, where it stops, something else. Look at that, 13. Lucky 13. Nice, you guys both won. Good, kudos. Kudos. I should mention too on YouTube, the stream avatars are available. In the description for the stream below, there's a link for it, and you can go and you'll have to. I think it'll have to copy and paste it. I can't get it to make it a hyperlink. I don't know why. But maybe someday I'll figure it out. Maybe. I thought Aqua won. I thought he bred it on black. Oh, no, he first did, and then it said 0. I see. Yeah, and there's the slot machines. Look at that. Ka-ching. Ka-ching. Oh, man. Hope everyone's doing well. I'm in this weird thing where I just don't get much sleep, which is weird. Half of it is waiting for the delivery. I did get a notification. We'll see if it works, but supposedly the package from Australia should be delivered today. It's a little weird and hokey on the how everything updates, because I guess the Australian Post and the US Post aren't exactly like linked up machines or something. Like, it told me an hour and a half after the fact that that it's on board for delivery, which I assume is out for delivery. I don't know. The terminology is dumb. But regardless, I've got a note on my front door that says USPS, I'm expecting a package from Australia. I'm here to sign for it. And then I wrote my full name. Well, I didn't write my full name. I put my first and last name. And then I signed the bottom of it so that, like, if you needed a signature or whatever, you could just, like, imitate mine, because it's just a bunch of squiggly marks. Looks like I'm writing my name on a roller coaster. Tracking my sleep with my watch and app is fun. You can see the difference when I use cannabis before or when I haven't even looked at it. I mean, I've tracked mine for quite a while, but I haven't thought to look at it lately. I should do that. Nah, I have a hard time falling asleep, which has never happened, but with my current relationship with ganja has been so weird lately. And last night, I couldn't get to sleep till like 5 a.m. And then I woke up at like 9:30, 10 o'clock. So, might make a pot of coffee or something. Might make a little espresso. We'll see. That might be true, Aqua, but there's always in the past I've assumed the same thing and I was wrong and then I missed it. So whatever. I've put the note on my door like Sunday night before I went to bed, because I thought he was going to deliver it on Monday and I wanted to be here, and he didn't. So now it's Tuesday and I'm like, whatever, if I can just get him to knock on the door. I've got my one earpiece out so I can hear it, because I'm right by my front door, and I'm expecting other packages, but those are just gonna, those are just leave it here packages. But the Australian one you have to sign for, which is fine, because it's like $2,500 worth of stuff, and I don't want it to get delivered to the fucking neighbors again, who will open it up and go, oh, we don't want this, and then throw it out on their front porch for the postman to fucking pick up. I fucking hate those people. I want to order like dog shit to their house. I'll put their address and put my name on it. And just order some dog shit. There you go, guys. Quit opening mail without your name on it, you bunghole. Act like they can hear me. They can't. Yeah, I don't know what it is, Aqua. I think it's part of it is part. Well, it's a number of things. One is the ganja thing. The ganja is probably a big factor. Usually, I can just power through anything with it, but since my heart rate keeps flipping out, I'm like, I don't know, maybe I won't. Another part is it's a little bit of like, I don't know, like holiday anxiety. I don't know how to put it. It's like I don't have anything particular that I'm like on, but there's a whole lot of little tiny things that I'm like that are like living in my head all the time, and I feel like those are it. I'm like behind on a couple of like projects, so that's a little bit of anxiety, and like it's so stupid too because I'm behind the projects, but like the I don't know, it's like this Ouroboros thing, like, you know, I don't know, it's fucking stupid. I'm working on it though. I took care of one thing last night, which was making this very expensive order for prototypes for JLC PCB, and I once that is been pressed and sent out, I'll probably feel a little bit better. I'll feel a lot better when I get them in the mail and they're all perfect, but you know, they already like hit me because I ordered stencils and I fucked up because I thought the stencils would just automatically be based off of the unmasked copper, but they were like, where's the paste layer? And I'm like, oh my God, they're right. I'm supposed to make a paste layer, and I didn't. So I told them, like, I'm very sorry. Would it be possible for it to just be the unmasked copper? That's what the stencil's for. That's what I intended. I just screwed up. And they were really cool. They're like, yeah, no problem. And I was like, and that's for all the stencils, because they were asking about one, and I'm like, oh, all the stencils are that way. I messed up. I forgot there's a paste layer. Because it's the first time I've ever tried to do a stencil, but I have like some stuff that's like really, really tight in what would you call it? Like it's really clustered together and it's all SMD, and I was like, man, that's gonna be a nightmare trying to hand solder it. Why don't I just get a stencil, dump paste on it, drop the pieces, and then reflow it, and pray that works. So we'll see. But what else? I don't know. It's just all this and what have you. I did, you know, not to prattle on about me too. Whoa, is that a gray hair? That looks pretty gray. Well, good thing it fell out, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna lose my hair. Let's lose the gray ones first. Dude, that really does look pretty. Huh. Now lately, me and the missus have been like just hanging out and chilling and stuff. It's been kind of nice. You know, I've found we've been together for like, goddamn, like 16 years, 15, 16 years, something like that. And it's the longest relationship I've ever had. Like, well, relationship like that. I've had friends for a little bit longer than that. But I don't know. I was thinking about it last night because I was like, you know, it's kind of interesting because I remembered seeing somebody like give this advice on Reddit, and you know, you take everything on Reddit with a grain of salt, otherwise you're an idiot. But this one kind of seems to pan out true, that like it's very much a waxing and waning kind of thing, and you always have to be cognizant of that fact. That, you know, things are always gonna, you know, there's gonna be good times and bad times. There's gonna be times where the both of you kind of just want your alone time, and then there's times when you guys really want to just be together. Sometimes it doesn't always align. One person's this way, one person's the other. And lately, we've both just been like having such a great time just hanging out and chatting with each other. We hung out on the couch and just talked for like, I don't know, like 5 or so hours. Just yesterday, just chilling and hanging out, just like all kinds of stuff. We just talked about all kinds of different things, but it was nice. I don't know why I shared that. It's probably not terribly intriguing, but whatever. I'll tell you what is intriguing. Last night, I watched the movie Crank, because some of you know, I'm on my Jason Statham kick, because I want to be able to talk like Jason Statham. You know, right. So I watched Death Race, and I'd already watched it once, but I watched it again. I was like, still a good movie. And plus, the warden, the actress who played the warden, was in. I was like, man, where have I seen that actress before? And then I finally figured out, I was like, oh yeah, she was like the kind of good CIA agent in one of the Bourne Identity movies. All right, cool. But she's like a evil person in Death Race, and then last night I was like, oh, I'll watch Death Race 2, and I'm like, wait, Jason Statham isn't? It's some other. Fuck this. So I like got 10 minutes in, and I was like, is this just the same storyline but with a different actor? Yeah, I'm good. I wanted more Jason Statham. So I watched Crank, and that movie is fucking hilarious. That is, that's up there. It's a little dated. It's got some slightly problematic language and scenes, but if you take it as a period piece, it's fine. Really violent. Almost comical violence. So, it's pretty fun. And and it's like the first movie where he's not really a good guy. He's kind of a bad guy, but of course, like halfway in, you find out that he's sort of a good guy, you know. But still, really funny for him to play this this crazy. I don't know. And there was what was it? Dwight Yoakam was in it too. I was like, what the hell? This is crazy. But yeah, watch again. Now there's the sequels. There's like Crank 2 and 3 or something. So I was like, well, I know what I'm doing next night I have off. And all I do is watch the movie and just play pinball, V-Pin, like on and on and on and on and on. Trying to get those high scores. But I didn't play as much because the story, usually I'll play pinball when the story kind of lags and there's like talking parts and you're like, ugh. But that movie is like, got very little, it's mostly action. So I was just constantly like, pause. Oh, wow. He crashed the car onto an escalator and now he's taking the escalator up inside the car. I bet that was really fun to storyboard. Well, yeah, there's, man, I don't want to ruin the movie, but it is not bad. It's not a bad movie. It's definitely not Citizen Kane, so don't be like, oh, Sid, the dialogue was hokey and the characters were unbelievable and blah. Don't come at me with that. Of course, it's a Jason Statham movie. Name me one movie where like all the characters are like, oh yeah, this totally makes sense. I know these people in real life. But no, it was fun. I had a good time yesterday, despite not getting my fucking package from Australia. Speaking of Australia, speaking of non-linear circuits, did you see the news? For our big time NLC fans out there that follow the NLC social medias, you're probably already aware and already know what I'm talking about. And if not, allow me to illuminate you. There's new modules out. He put out, I don't know, like 2 or 3, or I don't. One's a remake of an old one, but the others are new designs, sort of, or I don't know. We'll have to take a look at them because I didn't see anything. I saw his Instagram, and I was like, saw the modules, saw the names, and I was like, I'm gonna wait until the stream so we can check them out more, and you know, geek out on it. But yeah, he's got yeah, actually I'm looking at it now. He's got 3 new modules. The bathymeter? No, what's that? Is that one of his new modules? I don't see that on here. He has one module that is a 4 HP version of the Neuron, one called the Shaver Mystery, and the other one called Bulbous Also Tampered, or Tapered. Tapered, not tampered. There's no M in there. Megamods made a new module. DivKid did a review. Oh, cool. Good for them. Ah, VCO LFO. Right on. Right on. Record CV on the fly. That's a cool idea. Doesn't Tesseract have a module that does that? I want to say Tesseract has like 1 or 2 modules that do CV recording. I think he uses a Tensy on the back end, like for the MCU. But yeah, I think, yeah, I want to, yeah, because he's got like a couple of modules. I don't know if it's an oscillator LFO. It'll generate CV, and you can get it to go at audio rate. We'll have to look and see. Yeah, like it loops it, and you can do forward, backwards. You can do different sequence formats with it, because it'll save it in stages. Stonks, yeah, that's what it's called. Yeah. That kind of reminds me of Stonks. I'm sure it's not the same thing, but I'm thinking of any modules that do CV recording, which is honestly not hard to implement. We've been looking at it on stuff, but the boss is he hasn't pushed for us to develop anything like that, so we've just been making noisemakers. But that's cool. We'll have to check that out too. Let me see. Let me pull up their website. Oh shit! I just keep hitting new page. Let's see. So it's Mega Modular. Okay, cool. I got that up too. We'll check that out. Nice. Well, I think it's different. Like the stonk, isn't that like, here? Let me look. Let me pull up the stonk real quick. Oh, there's the Smith. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, the Stonk has a joystick, so they're not really the same. They have a similar functionality, but they're not the same. So that's kind of a false equivalency on my part there. Yeah, the Stonk is a joystick one, so I mean, you do have input-output capabilities, so you can, but honestly, it looks like it's more of a mixture, so you wouldn't be able to put like you know, an LFO into it and record that data. So they're different. I think I made a hasty comparison because I just learned about it 10 minutes ago, so, or less. Yeah. And the Stonk is more like it kind of is more of a mixer type thing. So you have your 4 sources and you can modulate between them and then record that joystick movement, if I'm not mistaken. While the what is it, the bathymeter looks like it's more of a CV recorder. Well, actually, I don't see any outs. We'll have to look this up. Well, all right. Well, I don't know if I. Yeah, bathymeter makes more sense because there's a Y in it. When do you pronounce a Y like a short E? I can't think of any word. Of course, I'm not a words guy. More of a love guy. Well, cool. We got a bunch of new modules to fawn over. Yeah, thigh, eye. So then it would be bathymeter. Bathymeter. You ever say it thyroid? You get slapped at medical school if you're taught that. What about the thyroid? You mean the thyroid? Yes. Thyroid. Well, that's a long E still. So, it's weird. Oh, whatever. People with their silly names. Silly names. Yeah, the it's funny, like well, I don't know if it's a company really, but the thing I work with, like, we'll come up with a name for it, and like, you know, it's just like an in-house name, you know, it's just our name for it, so we can reference it and everything. And then when and it seems to be a pattern, whenever we present it to the boss man, he oh wait, I got my Apple call screening thing. I never use it. I've only seen this happen once. And they hung up. Nice. And I recognize that number. It's a scam. It's like they call me like 3 times a week. Ha ha ha, suck it. You got the AI hand. But yeah, no. Whenever we come up with a name, and I actually get to like the name over time, I'm like, oh yeah, this is cool. I like this name. And then we bring it to him, and he's like, let's call it this. And it's always like, what? I mean, whatever, man. It doesn't matter to me. I mean, it's trivial. It's just like, and you are in charge of the visuals and the aesthetic and the marketing and all that. But I really like the name that we've been calling it for the last 9 months. But whatever, it doesn't matter. We'll call it the Butt Muncher Bee or whatever. Nah, I mean, he doesn't come up with that names. I can't think of any names that he came up with that wouldn't give things away, so. Because we don't have anything, we're gonna have stuff, that's what the prototypes are for. And we have like 3 or 4 projects in the hole, but we're like, we have to get this thing out first, and then we want to get it in the stores, and once we start getting revenue, then we'll continue developing on the rest of the stuff. Like, everything's pretty much 95% there, but there's like, oh fuck. And we're back. Here, let me put in the chat for people to refresh. I don't know what the hell that was. That was like a full-scale drop. That was wild. Waiting for YouTube to settle down there. It's being a little bitchy. Wi-Fi jammers. Oh, really? Well, I'm line low. I'm hardwired, so there's no Wi-Fi involved. YouTube. That's crazy. It's still saying YouTube's don't. There we go. There it goes. It's good now. Why are you stealing again? Yeah, like all you're gonna come home with is like a box of Pampers and like you know, Swiffer mop refills or something like that. That's what gets me. Like, they'll steal off of like Porch Pirates. They'll steal, and it's like, dude, you don't even know what's in there. It's such a crapshoot. And more than likely, yeah, you're gonna get like Swiffer mop refills and diapers, or I mean, maybe you really need that. You know, you're like, well, I'm almost out of my Swiffer mop, and I stole the Swiffer mop, so I need the refills. Yeah, I don't. My car is it's a 2003. It has keyless entry, but it doesn't work. And I looked into fixing it, and I was like, nah, I'm good. It was like a bunch of work, and I was gonna have to get into this part, like on inside the dash, to get to the fucking sensor and everything, and I was like, yeah, that's not worth it to me. And so, I mean, I've had the car for 7 years, and still it's not keyless. I just use a regular key. Plus, my car is like, I mean, it's pretty boss. I'm not gonna lie, but it's probably not boss for someone to want to steal. It's old. I mean, it's like a 24-year-old car. Yeah, it's a little bit too wicked. You guys have seen it. I think I have a picture of it. It's a 2003 Monte Carlo SS. So it's a 3.8. It's 200 or 250. I can never remember. I think it's 200. I don't think it's a 250. I guess I don't have a picture of it readily available. Let's see. Oh wow, you can search for car and it'll pull up. All the dumb photos I've taken of other cars or inside of a car. Interesting. Way to go, Apple. Killing it. But still no photos of my car. I don't see it anywhere. That's funny. There's my old cars. Yeah, it doesn't have anything of my new car. That's weird. Oh, wait, there we go. Oh, but you can... Yeah, never mind. I'll just give you... Oh, man, don't we have big... Oh, you don't have a giant picture? Ah, you bastard. I want big-ass pictures of it. Yeah, there we go. Oh, damn, I got a little corner here. Yeah, so that's identical. And mine's in mint condition. They got a nice wax on theirs. I gotta go take mine to go get waxed. But yeah, totally a too wicked type thing. Oh, cool. They got the... I wondered if that net was like custom, but it's apparently factory. Yeah, yeah. That's the block. I have padded seats. I don't have leather seats because I live in Arizona. It's fucking the dumbest thing in the world to have leather seats. Yeah, those seats don't look like they've done too well either. Should have put seat covers on it for these photos. Oh, look at that. The fucking little center thing fell off too. Mine fell off like the moment I got it. Look at that tasteful lens flare. Ah, a little scratch. But yeah. That's my too wicked. Same wheels, everything's the same except I have non-leather interior. Yeah, mine has 80,000 miles on it too. It's pretty low mileage for it being like a 20-year-old car. I didn't even look at their mileage on it. Is that what it said? Yeah, 82. Yeah, that's about what I have. 82,000 miles. So they could get $9,000 for it. Fuck, that's not bad. Mine, when I bought it, it was worth like 13K, and I bought it in like 2019, I think. And then and it had one owner, and she never drove it. She was an accountant, and she worked out of her home, and the car was a treat for herself because she wanted a car that she could, if she could run the air conditioner full blast in the summer and stomp on the gas, and it wouldn't, she wouldn't have to, do the Star Trek divert life support to thrusters thing by turning off the AC, because she had to do that in her older car. And the dealership guy was like, "Yeah, I can hook you up, lady. Just take this." I had to go out yesterday to get my hair cut, and I just love pulling out in that thing because it just fucking hauls. My father-in-law has like a really nice Roush 2013 Mustang, and that's about the only thing I've driven that makes me go, "I wish I had this. This is nicer than what I have at home." Yeah, you know what's fun? Speaking of tires, I have the same tires on that thing for the last, whatever, 6 years, 7 years, or whatever. Um, they're like really good. And in Arizona, because of the climate and everything, tires don't last. Like my old mechanic, he used to be a tire shop, and he got out of the business because he's like, I don't know what it is, but whatever they're making tires out of these days, I can't store them. They'll degrade. So he's like, so I always have to order them, fresh. Otherwise, if I let them sit in the bay, they'll just in storage, they'll just degrade and be, I end up having to refund them or buy a fresh one anyway. So yeah, I haven't had, my tires are, knock on wood, they're still fucking perfect. And they're expensive too. Like I thought I had a nail in one, and so I contacted, my mechanic, and I was like, "Hey, I think I'm gonna have to buy a new tire. How much are they?" And they were like 350 or something. And I was like, "Oh shit!" And he's like, "Is it the front or the rear?" I was like, "It's a rear tire." He's like, "Yeah, it was a 350." I was like, "Oh fuck." I'm like, "All right, well, I guess I'm not buying two. Let me just get one." And then I ordered it, and I got it in, and it turned out that it wasn't a nail or anything. It was like this screw landed it was weird, but I didn't have any tire damage, and I felt really bad. I was like, "Oh shoot, should I buy that tire?" And he's like, "Nah, we'll just send it back. It doesn't cost us anything." And I was like, "Oh, good to know. Good to know." Do you know what brand your roll on? Not off the top of my head. I'd have to. I have a couple of names rolling across, but I'm not sure if that's the right ones or not. Oh yeah, let me fix this. But I love them so much though. I was like, man, they're worth every penny. If I'm gonna get another, if I have to, when I have to replace those tires, I'm gonna be like, can I please get the exact same brand and everything from from what I had, because those pay for themselves. I've had it, you know, for years, and they're fine. The tread's fine. Everything's fine on them. And I mean, I don't put a lot of miles on my car, but still, that would be the worst. I don't put a lot of miles, and I have to replace them every 3 years or 4 years or whatever. The missus got like a Jeep, and this summer, and I was kind of annoyed because I was like, do you know how much those fucking tires are going to cost? She's like, no. And I'm like, maybe you should have looked that up before you bought this thing, because you're not going to be happy with that number. It's going to make you feel sad inside and go, why didn't I just buy a fucking truck? If I'm going to have to spend this much money on tires, why don't I put, why don't they go on a truck instead of a Jeep? Anyways. Que sera, sera. Right? So, as you can see, Australian Santa has come early. And that's not a sex joke. It could be taken as one, but it's not my intent. What's this? Oh, it's a fucking... Dude. I'm still getting corners. Is it? Well, here, let me do the old... Yep. Here, I'm just going to pull this guy in. There we go. Yokohama's, and that might be it. I can't remember what they are, honestly. I've got all these names. You know what? Let me check something here. Let me see if I took a picture of my tire, so I had like the make and model. No, it's not here. Couldn't this last time I blew a tire and couldn't get what was available. Ugh. That sucks. Yeah, I don't know. I'm so set in my ways that if I couldn't drive my car, or I had to be down, I would just like ride share and Waymo it until it was taken care of. So I'm like, nah, I mean, maybe drive the missus. I don't know. The thing's kind of fun, but I don't like being that high up. That's why I like my car. I'm so low to the ground. Like, I just love cars that are low to the ground. I know it sucks when you're in front of a truck. It blows goats, but not when you're cruising, man. When you're cruising, it's just nice to be chilling, leaning back, rolling down the freeway. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. $20,000? Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. I think, I bought a car. Excuse me, just a second. I bought this one car at one point that was like kind of in between cars. It was before I bought the Monte Carlo, and my other car, my daily driver, like it was a Toyota. Was it a Camry? Yeah, it was a Camry, and it blew. I'm not kidding. A giant hole, a fist-size hole in the engine block. Never seen anything like it. It's pretty kind of neat, but also pretty devastating. And so I got this other Toyota. It was a Camry or a Corolla or whatever, and it had like one owner, and I think it had like 100,000 or 120,000. It was really old. It was like a 96 or whatever, and that thing ate shit within like 6 or 9 months of owning it. I don't even think I drove it that much. And like one night I was driving it home, and I kind of knew things weren't good, but I was driving, and there was this guy next to me, and I'm like, man, that guy's engine sounds bad. And then he like turned, and the noise was still there, and I'm like, oh, that's me? That's not good. And then I'm driving, and it's just kind of like chugging and acting weird. And I'm on the freeway, and I'm like, I just need to get home. I just need to get home. And it was really, really late. It's like 3 in the morning or something like that. And then the engine like stops running and on the freeway, and I like, it's a manual, so I like keep popping the clutch to try to get it to start. And I get it to start like one more time, and I take an off ramp, and it dies as I'm going down the off ramp. And I'm like flashing my lights and everything, and I run right through the fucking stop sign into traffic, or along with traffic. There's nobody there. And I see a gas station, and I pull in, and this is all with my momentum, like the engine's not running. And I screwed up, and I thought like there was two parts I could pull in, and I pulled in on the first one, and I thought that it connected the like the two parking lots, but I was wrong. And I went like over this ledge and like slammed down and everything, and like I felt the whole car bottom out and all this shit. And then I rolled into this parking space, and I got out and I pushed my car into the parking space. I went into the gas station, and I was like, hey man, my car just died. I'll come in the morning to, I have to go to work, but I'll be done at like, 1 o'clock, noon or whatever. I'll be here at 2 o'clock with a tow truck, and I'll tow it out of here. Can I leave it here for the night? I parked it on the far side, so it's not in front, it's out of the way. And they were like, yeah, that's cool. The tow truck guy like comes, he like gets it to start for a little bit so he could get it up on the ramp or get it, near it. And I help him push it and everything. And then he gets it to my mechanic. My mechanic is, he goes, yeah, it's toast. And I'm like, oh, well, what happened? And he's like, oh, there's no oil in it. What? He goes, yeah, like, we poured oil in, we pulled the dipstick out, and it said nothing, so we just poured like quart after quart after quart of oil into it. And then finally we got a reading on the dipstick. And I was like, what? He goes, yeah, we had to put like 3 or 4 quarts in before we saw anything on the dipstick. I was like, oh, I don't know how that happened. And he goes, well, it's not fixable. I mean, if you want, we can put a new engine in it, but that's going to cost like 3 times what you paid for the car. And I was like, yeah, I get it. Can I sell it, the empty husk, to you? Would you be willing to buy it? And he's like, yeah, we'll buy it for parts. Sounds like a rear main seal. Well, I don't know. I don't even know what those words mean. But it was pretty fucking insane. I half wondered if like it lost oil when I slammed on it, but he would have said like the drain plug was sheared off or something like that, or the oil pan was busted. He would have probably pointed it out, but I don't know. Either way, I was like, I already knew that car was done, so it wasn't like, I wasn't too upset about it. Just more annoyed that, I didn't get more for my money. How much did you get for the part? I think I sold it to him for like a couple $100. I've sold so many cars that are like, I'm not fixing this, and they'll give me like, a couple $100 or whatever. The body itself was in really good shape, and I mean, if you could find like a Toyota nerd, you could really like turn that car around and make it really cool. But it's like so much work for possibly a very small return. I mean, there's big Toyota fans out there, but that's not like the cool looking. It's a '96 Camry, It's not really the greatest of Toyota's history. So the likelihood of finding someone who's like, oh wow, look at this, pretty low. Take the engine out. Oh yeah, well, it was done. So, and that's kind of what motivated me to get the Monte Carlo. Was I was like, hey, welcome in, by the way, Roll van der Sar. Am I saying that right? Feels like I always feel like I messed that up. But that's why I decided with the Monte Carlo, and I talked to my father-in-law, and he's like a car head, a real gearhead kind of guy, and he has an affinity for American cars. So when I was, although he did give me a lot of shit, he's like, "Oh, Chevrolet, monsieur," and I'm like, "Well, I don't think it was made in France. No, if it was made in France, it'd be a piece of shit." All right, man. Back off. Let's just chill. I'm just trying to buy a car. I'm already married to your daughter. I'm not trying to impress you anymore. The airs are off. Just let me know, is this a good buy or a bad buy? And he's like, "Oh, that's a really good buy." No, that was crazy. The owner kept it garaged its whole life. So like the body paint and everything, it's this weird like dark green. I probably still have a picture of it. It's this dark green, but it barely had any body damage or anything on it. It was a really nice car, but the engine was fucking shit. And I noticed that when I bought it at first, but I was like, well, I need a car. I'm sick of looking at them. Stay away from North Star engines. Yeah, that's... Yeah. I know. Poker dealer, welcome in. What's up, soda heads? That sounds like chowder heads. What up, you soda heads? We're back to this. We got the like I said, Australian Santa nonlinear circuits dropped 3 new hits here in on their channel. Oh wait, you got some North Stars are dope if they don't develop a dreaded oil pan leak besides that god tier. Well, we got some opposing views. I'm hoping this car I have just lasts forever, because I really don't like buying cars. I don't like the new cars. I don't even like the way the automotive industry is going these days, so I just like to just drive my old buckets. But anyways, so let's go into this. Let's get into this. Right now, this is obvious. This is the module we built Saturday, but we built the 8 HP through-hole version, but my man, he shrunk it down, and oh, look at all those fucking reels, dog. Wow, squad goals. Squad goals. Fucking squad. I just want those reels, dude. For my pick-and place. OBD1, yeah, exactly. I don't know, I just, I have too many horror stories that have just made me go like, I don't know. I like my old cars. There's plenty of good old vehicles that get good mileage. I don't need a stereo. I don't listen to the stereo in my car. I talk to myself. Because I don't talk enough on stream, I gotta talk to myself, you know? It's fucking weird. And, I just need comfortable seats and some good pickup, you know? So I can get pole position and just at the light. It's my life these days. So this is dope. I really like this slender design. I think everything else is the same. I don't think you changed the circuit. It doesn't look like it from the front panel. Oh, look at that. We got Marzipanda in the house. Maybe North Star works well with certain areas in the Midwest. I see more North Star equipped cars in the pick and pulls that are not wrecked. And you know those engines grenade themselves. Fair enough. Funny you're building modules when that's all new cars are modules. Kind of true. Well, at least this bill of materials is sleeker, sexier. Wait, there's an LED in this one? Wait a minute. No, there's not. Where am I getting LEDs? I saw RL. Oh boy. Is it did he put LEDs inside the under the panel? Yeah. Let's fucking go, mate. Let's go. So that part lights up. I love it. I'm into it. 2012 is from when that module was made. That's crazy. One less neuron input, 2 instead of 3, and an addition of LEDs. That's fine. That'll make it worthwhile to have the old neuron and the new neuron, because I have that 3-point, and then I could have a 2-point. That's dope. I'm gonna get that next order. What else we got here, big boy? We got the shaver mystery. Now this, what the fuck is this? The name alone is mysterious. Oh. Flange 1, flange 2, mix, fine 2, feedback, CV2, and input 1. We've got 2 inputs, 2 outputs, and a switch that says antiphase. Or antiphase, depending on what part of the world you're from. My jet at any speed, if I floor it, it will still gives me a nice pull and slides me back in the seat. I don't even know how fast I'm going. How fast can you go to 60? Have you done your 0 to 60 in your car? Oh man, that's the first thing I do in any car is like get at a stoplight and like stomp on it and go 1 1000, 2 1000, 3 1000. Oh, there you go. A long time ago I had a motorcycle and it was like this Honda CBR 650, and the last time I drove it before it got stolen, I did that test because I was driving it around every night trying to get used to it and everything because I never had a motorcycle like that. And I was, I had it just barely moving, and then I pulled on it and went 1 1000, 2 1000, and I never even got out of first gear or anything. And that's when, once that thing got stolen, I was like, that's probably for the best, because that's an insane amount of power. I don't know if I could wield it. Oh, dude. Oh, stand by. No, I'm stuck. Oh. It was the FedEx guy. But he did get a... I can't remember what this package is, so I'm gonna do a quick box open, deboxing real fast, because I got Xmas gifts for the family, as one is prone to do this time of the year. And I know what I got for the missus. I can't remember what this is. I can't remember if this is for my... I think it's for my father-in-law. I'll show you guys, because he never watches the damn stream. Kind of bums me out, but to be fair, I probably wouldn't watch his stream, so... Oh, cool, it's another box. Oh, yes. This is going to be great. I got him, let's check it out. So I make sure it's cool. Well, the shaver would make some cool phase mashing. It isn't quick, but it'll turbo. Yeah, you can't do turbo out here in Phoenix. I mean, you can for like 2 months out of the year. Oh. Oh, damn it! It's all packaged up. We can't see it. But the picture tells you what it is. It's a little, good luck cat. But I found a cat that looks like his kitty. He got like a new kitty about a year or so ago. And he grew up in Japan. And so he's got an affinity for Japan and everything like that. Although he often has not good things to say about it. Like, he likes anime, or he pronounces it anime too. He doesn't pronounce it anime. He likes that because he doesn't like how Japanese speak Japanese, but in the cartoons they speak it properly, according to him. I don't know. He's an opinionated man, but either way, he's got this kitty who's like orange. The cat's name is Cheeto, and I saw that. I was trying, like, I need to find a good luck cat that looks like Cheeto, and I found one that was pretty close. Cheeto's got some pretty unique markings, like orange, but like white, a lot of white on the belly and the chest, and then up on the neck and face and so forth. But you know what? I have a fucking picture of Cheeto. I think I do. Let me see. Oh, wow. That's not it. Well, I don't see it on here. Let's see, I think I have it on my phone. Yeah, there we go. I know this isn't a great way to show it off, but that's his kitty cat, Cheeto. Very, very cute guy. There he is, getting into trouble. Very troublemaker-y kind of kitty cat. He's a kitten, though. Like, it's been like a year. He's kind of chilled out recently, so, but either way, I'm excited. I saw that and I was like, oh, it's a great gift. I also got him one of these pocket knives because I fucking love these things. They're a tradition in my family, believe it, as funny as that sounds. So I was like, oh, I've never gotten him one of those. That would be a good family tradition expansion thing. Pliskin, welcome in, mate. Well, that's a good question. We have some repairs to do, and then we can do some builds. I haven't decided yet. We did get new modules. Well, we didn't get them, but they were released today from Nonlinear Circuits, as well as Mega Modular. And so we're just kind of looking at these and fawning over them. Really, I'm just fawning over how many goddamn reels this man has, and how much I wish I had these reels. He has a pick in place, so you gotta kind of rock that. Yeah, I'm into this thing. So it's a flanger. This module contains 2 BBD-based flangers. Oh, let's fucking go. Yeah, he used to build them. He used to do assembled modules, and but he doesn't anymore. And I'm not sure why he quit. I don't think he ever gave like a specific reason, but either way, I'm pretty confident that's how he, builds a lot of his prototypes now, is just feeds them into the machine. Probably makes a few for his buddies and whatnot. Makes a little panel. This module is based at, well, here, we got an ads on Twitch. We'll let that roll out real fast, and then I'll read this off for the poor SOBs that are trapped in Flangerland, in Adland, not to be confused with Aslan, the demigod of The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. Can't remember the name of the plant. I used to read those books when I was a kid. Can't think of anything about it. Just remember Mr. Tumnus. And how he always reminded me of Tums. Yeah, one time I saw an interview with him, and what he apparently his setup was to have like on hand all the SMD populated on the board, and then when he would get an order, he would just have to do the through hole part, and hand solder the through hole bits, and then he was done. But for whatever reason, he decided to quit doing that, which is fine, I always think it's remarkable that NLC isn't like the GOAT of fucking modular these days. I think it's just because it's not commercial, so it's harder for people to run across it, but there's still nothing like it. Everyone's going left, and this guy's going right, like everyone's just veering off into these worlds, and he's just like, nah, man, I'm just gonna keep looking up old designs from like the 70s and 80s and modernizing the components to today, and then slapping a fucking weird bit onto it and calling it a day. All right, we're back from those pesky ads. Sorry about that. This module contains 2 BBD based flanger circuits. One is set by a pot. The other is voltage controlled, or just set by a pot. The intention is to create a through zero effect as the voltage controlled flanger shifts to have longer, shorter delays in relation to the fixed one. The design is partly based on the Infinite Flanger by Paul Williams, published in Home and Studio Recordings, September 1985. I rest my case, Your Honor. I rest my case. The mix pot determines the ratio of the input signal and the fixed flange signal fed to the output. The anti-phase switch feeds this to the inverting or non-inverting input of the output op amp. These two whoa, that's wild. These two controls, along with feedback, combine to give a great variety of different effects and sounds. The LED indicates the clock activity of the two VCOs that drive the BBD chips. If you use a red-green LED, when it turns yellow, the VCO's frequency will be close to each other. The module uses two SSI 2100 512-stage BBDs. Oh! He found a... Man, those things have only been out for like a couple of months, maybe 3 months. I remember someone posted in the Discord when those came out, and we had a lot of hubby-dub about it. These can handle a clock rate of up to 2 megahertz. The anti-aliasing filters are set to 15 kilohertz. The two VCO chips, LTC 6990, are set to the run between 30K and 500K. If you prefer a higher rate, leave off the 1 meg resistor between pin 4 and pin 5. Replace the 100K resistor between pin 4 and ground with a link. This will give you a range of 60 to 1 megahertz. No doubt you can do some fancy CarPlus strong shenanigans if you patch an output to a low-pass filter and back to one of the inputs. The two outputs are the same, by the way. I can't decide which rate I prefer. The higher rates result in some pretty unusual sounds, but the lower ones do too. This is also a SA571 compander to help reduce clock noise feed through. Whoa. We gotta look at this. We gotta look at this schematic here, because it sounds pretty heavy. Yeah. Bro. So there's the compander, right? Or no? Yeah. Where's the... Oh my god, dude. There's the clock chip. This is sick. I want this for my birthday party. What does it sound like? What's the demo? Oh, why? I must imagine what it sounds like using my mind's eye. Let me see. Maybe we just refresh it. No. What's the dollar bills on it here? 42. Very respectable. Very reasonable. Uh-oh. Video's gonna go out here in a second. That's, all right, let me fix that. That's pretty dope. I'm kind of, I kind of wish I would have been able to get this with the last order. It's going to be like months before I can order this thing. But that's fine. There'll be other things. It'll be worth my while if I wait like, 4 months or whatever. Or weeks. No. Yeah, this thing... Let's look at the board complexity here. So it's a sandwich board. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a 3-pin. Oh, okay, I was wondering. He said, like, a bicolored LED. I thought he meant, like, the kind where it's just 2 LEDs facing each other, so you get, like, positive or negative. And I was like, wait, you can get this to turn, like, the combined color, but, yeah, you need a tri... Uh-oh.
What's up, peeps? Staying game.
Holy shit, Mr. Chainsaw with the 9 months. That's a sub baby. That's a sub baby right there. Thank you so much, mate. I hope you're doing well.
Konnichiwa.
glad he's using these regulate, like this format of regulators. I like them. I don't like the big fucking fat 3-pin ones, or like even the transistor-y shaped ones, like the toss ones or whatever. I don't like those. I like this. This screams welcome to the future or something like that. Yeah, I gotta get this. Who knows? Maybe he threw one in my thing. That'd be so neat. This is cool. All right. Moving on. And least but not last. Well, okay, never mind. Bulbous, also tapered VCF. Now that's a weird one. This module uses two SSI 2140 chips, one as a 4-pole high-pass filter, the other as a 4-pole low-pass filter. Both sections have voltage-controlled cutoff and Q. The output of the high-pass stage is fed to the switch pin of the input of the low-pass stage, so the module can be used as a bandpass, VCF. Otherwise, the high and low stages are independent and can be used as the two separate filters. The SSI chips are a bit tight to solder. Otherwise, it's pretty easy build. Yeah, that's what I've been saying on my stuff, is like, those, they're like pretty tight pin pitches, yeah. But you gotta flux it up. Put lots of flux on there, rub that iron, back and forth, all sexy like. And then when you're done, go, slide down the pins so you can kind of clean it off. That doesn't look too bad, actually. And it's all on one board, too. That's sick. Interesting design. So you have your input for high and low. The input goes into that. So if you just plug into here, you'll have a band pass out of here, I guess. Yeah. Interesting. What about the schematic? Yeah, it doesn't look too brutal. It's not super easy, but... So there's your low-pass circuit. There's your CV control. See, that's pretty cool, like using those using those chips to do filtering. Because you're able to get away with quite a bit. Yeah, we've got that one, and you dunk into here. Let's look at the, let's look at this chip. Yeah, so you basically set the filter's response. Oh, I should have left that page open. Or I did have it open. What the hell? Oh, because I'm dumb. So you basically set the filter's frequency response with those pins. Or wait, maybe not. Where do you set the frequency? Or is it, oh, it's, no, I'm sorry. So it's based off of these pins. So pin 2, 5, yeah. And then you drive it from there. And I'm pretty sure this data sheet has like examples. Yeah. So you have like the formulas for it, but do they have any? Yeah, they've got some examples here. 4-pole low pass. Use 1 nanofarads. Interesting. So each one of those is part of is a pole, and they're just feeding. Yeah. So we'd use for those caps. We'd use C0Gs and MPOs. Well, one or the other. I think they're sometimes the same. But cool. Another filter too for the filter demons that live inside my mind, constantly screaming. Whoosh, whoosh. Does he have a demo? No demos yet. Oh, you're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. Yeah, no demos yet on these. But whatever. Whatever. Well, that's kick ass. I really once. So I don't know if anybody missed it. Like on our last stream, we built the Neuron, the old one from 2012, and I was like messing with it. I'm like, wow, this is really cool. You can turn it. It's like one thing you can do is make it like a wave folder, and it's honestly really interesting, like really sick if you run audio through it. And I was like, well, why doesn't the genie sound that cool? Maybe I'm running the wrong thing. And so we were tinkering with it, and we noticed like output 1 just doesn't work. And troubleshot it and discovered there were these high impedance air gaps on like 2 resistors that go to the output of the first one. So we fixed that, and that's part of a switch jack too, so it made sense. So we fixed that, and now the genie not only works, but it's way more useful. It sounds way better, way cooler. And just realizing like I don't have to run CV through it, because I thought that's what you were supposed to do, and you do that, but you don't have to do that. You can put audio in there if you want to get it all nasty, sexy. So very, very fucking cool. Very hyped on that. Let's check this out. This is Mega Modular. They're a new company, new to me anyways. Oh, I hate it when websites do this. Wish I could just click on it. The corporation enjoys collaboration in an excellent way to expand our market share. Who among us doesn't want this? What? Between the corporation and Decapod Devices has delivered you blah blah blah. This beyond crucial piece of kit records your gestures into 4 unique channels of modulation. These modulation channels can be played back looped like an LFO. The reset with a trigger input like an envelope. On top of this, it can all be clock synced for flawless timed modulation. As a savvy consumer, you know well that this is a crucial piece of kit in order to deepen and fulfill the synthesis dream. Is there a oh, there we go. There's a manual. I was like, where's the fucking manual? It records movements of the slider. Oh. I thought it recorded CV. These record modulations can be played back and they can be reset with a trigger. Oh. Huh. I don't get this. Controls the speed of the clock. Yeah, I get that part. Gesture slider. Yeah, I get that part now. Channel button. Yeah, I get that part. Start, stop. So it is kind of like the Chaos. Oh, okay. So I get okay, that's what makes it different. So this just you generate CV within the module and it poops out of these outputs and you can loop it and record it and you have I guess individual reset of each one of the channels, which is pretty dope. Okay. I'm into it. I'm getting it now. Restore to default. Okay. So, oh, there's no photos of the butt of there, is it? I'd be curious what the MCU is on this. Doesn't mention it here, but I mean, most commercial modules, they won't tell you, which is kind of why I'm never really interested in commercial stuff, because I'm like, I remember like the first time I went to NobCon, I saw the 4MS, the I always forget the name of it. It's basically a little mini VCV rack, and that was like when they unveiled it. And like my first question was, what the fuck is running this? How are you running graphics, DSP, AD and DA convert? How are you, what's your chip? And the guy was like, I don't know, that's an engineering question. I'm like, well, why did they fucking send you, man? Because this is like a legitimate I didn't say that. In my head, I did. But I was always like, man, why? Just tell me. It's not like I can't look at it. You just pull the module out and look at the back and go, oh, look, it says this. But I get it. Like, companies are always kind of nervous about their stuff getting stolen. Hola, bug shit. Oh, shit, look at that. Julian Demosov. I know I butchered your that last part there. I apologize, Julian. Welcome into the channel. I hope you're having a Zupagile day and or evening. I don't know which one you're working with right now, but it's 50-50 shot, I'm right. Actually, if you're on the northern part of the hemisphere, it's more like a 70-30 shot. So, fucking A. Buckshit, welcome in. I hope you're doing well as well. Yeah, this kind of reminds me a lot of the Stonk, which has like a record function as well. I've never messed with this. I thought about like hitting him up and see if I can get one, because you can. A lot of his stuff is DIY, but he doesn't have it on the website anymore. I think he's let's see. Does he? I don't think he has like DIY anymore. I think the stonk is a lot of it's based off of that. Where is it? Yeah, it just has a sim. Oh, wait. I'll be damned. Look at that. He does have kits. Ooh. It's only 65 bucks less, but I mean, I still think this is a pretty cool idea. I didn't mean to do that. Let me get to the manual here. Is there a manual? Yeah. Fucking right there, Sid. Hi, a synth stream, rare nowadays. Well, yeah, I guess so. There's not a lot of electronic streams out that kind of do what we do. There are some really great ones. I'm not trying to detract from them by any means. There's some great ones, but we're a little bit different because we focus on audio and synth related stuff. And our goal here is more to get people into soldering. So if you come in and you're like, oh, this looks really cool, I think I can do this. This doofus on here, he's not that great. I could do better than this mustache dork. That's the motivation there. That's the key. That's to open the door. And then, you get into it. You're looking for projects. We can help you find with projects. Looking for good tools. We've got plenty of recommendations for good tools out there. If you build it and it doesn't work, we can help you troubleshoot it. I make no guarantees, but we can at least set you down the path to figuring out what's broken. And we've had a pretty good success rate. We've fixed a few things in our days. My pixel avatars have the wrong skin on YouTube. Oh, weird. You know what bug shit I've noticed is like, is your name identical in YouTube and Twitch? Because someone else had like a similar problem, and I think it's because of how how it parses them out. And I'm wondering if that's it. I am bald and fat. Wait, what? He is a little pudgy. I can't tell about the baldness there. He's got a gas mask on. So can't say for certain on the hairline. On Twitch. I think it's something in the code. It's weird. I don't know. I wish I could fix it, but I think we're at the edge of the capabilities of the program. Where was I? I was saying something about modules and a little self-deprecating. Yeah, that sounds about right. But yeah, we're all about that. We've been building eurorack modules. We've got space station. That's the thing we've been working on for the last year and a half. And then we have Jamtown. Jamtown's next to space station. But I don't have a good way to illustrate that because I'm not that smart. I don't know. Not thinking that far ahead. I built a bass preamp a few years ago. Oh, cool. From who was the what was it from? Like who was the design from? There's some good ones out there. I haven't found like there was this one company that someone pointed me to that did like 1-to-1 clones of all these great amps. And oh, there you go, Bugshit. And oh yeah, there you go. You got Carl. You got Carl. You know, he's a little bald, a little fat, but you know, he still brings him home, even if he has to pay for it. Albert Cruz FET preamp. Oh, I don't know that one. But yeah, I found this one. It was like 1-to-1 clones. I was like, oh, cool. I can finally have like a JCM or, you know, a Mesa Boogie or something like that. And like you go in and you look at the kits and it's like, oh, this isn't expensive. And then there's like, well, what are all these other prices? And then I realized like the price for like the board and the like bare minimum components was like $700. And then it's like $200 for the case. And then it's like $400 for the tubes. And at the end I was like, this cost more than if I were to just buy the actual thing. Like I could go get a JCM or a Mesa for like the same, like cheaper than this kit, and it's built already and seasoned and everything. So yeah, it was a little bit heartbreaking because that would have been a fun project, but not spending more money than I need to just to solder stuff. That's defeats the purpose. Timinator, welcome in. Let me check out. So you said Albert Cruz. Let me pull this up real quick. Albert, and I'm saying the name wrong. Cruiser. FET preamp. Let's see. Maybe it's here. Nope. Yeah. Maybe. Nope. Man, it's a lot of forums on this. Here's the design on a breadboard. Isn't there no kits? I said kits. Sorry. Oh, hey, here's someone's breakdown. Looks like they made their own board. So you fabbed the PCB? Did you get it made somewhere, or did you do like a chemical etching or CNC? Uh-oh. I think this was a bad move. Yep, I knew it. It was going to be another bloody. It looks pretty popular. Alright, I give up trying to find this. I'm just going to get pictures of, like, Kiss. Oh, wait, here we go. 25 euro. Oh, god damn it, I keep getting tricked. That base chat is just a forum. Oh, you got a picture? Let's go to straight pictures. Question, have you ever used or heard of a solder used to remove solder on chips? Yes! Sort of. There's low melt solder, which has like a lower melting point than leaded or lead-free. Much less than lead-free, but it's lower than leaded. And it's really useful for like taking off stuff like pots and chips with, you know, like a lot of points, because you can heat it up and just the heat of the pins will keep the solder soft, and it gives you like an extra couple seconds or so before it solidifies. And so if you're removing like a pot or whatever, it's almost the easiest way to go versus like hot air or like, you know, taking it off piecemeal. With a part next plate and oh, let's go. My buddy used to do a chemical etching for a long time, and he made a lot of neat stuff. I still have a couple things I just need to make a panel for, and I've just been lazy about it. Is this something you sell? I don't sell, but I can put you on the path. So there's to search for it. So there's a couple things you need to know about low melt solder. It will you basically contaminate existing solder. So if you have let's get an example here. Here, this guy will work. Oh no, that's too big. Where's something that will work? Oh, this kind of work. So let's say you're trying to take one of these jacks off. What you would do is you would heat it up, put some flux in there, heat it up, and you'd add just a small amount of low melt, and then do it to all the points, and then just put your eye in there, count to 5 seconds, go to the next one, and just keep heating it up to where you get the temperature of the metal really hot, and then it'll just fall right out, because it's not going to be rigid at all. It'll just be like this goo. But you absolutely must remove all of it. And it's even, like one person brought up, and I have to agree with them, it's a good idea to remove it with like desoldering braid, add regular solder, and then remove that again. Like do 2 good washings, because any of it left will make the existing solder brittle, and you could have like all kinds of problems, not immediately, but down the road, because it'll mess up. If it gets on any other of the solder joints, you have to like clean it up and remove it all. So it's kind of, it's definitely not something you want to mess with if you're, you want a little bit of hours on the iron before you get into it, because it is a bit of a pain. But the solder you're looking for is, ooh, look at that, clink, clonk. Sounds like a slur for robots. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I'm kidding, by the way. Well, sort of. But thank you so much for the follow, mate. Welcome in. So if the solder you're looking for, if you look for it on like Mauser or DigiKey, is indium, INDIUM, or bismuth. Is what it's mixed. Like normally you'll have leaded solder or whatever. This is indium solder or bismuth solder. One's cheaper than the other. They both basically do the same thing. There's not really like a benefit to getting like the indium over the bismuth or anything like that I'm aware of. I mean, it may be a few degrees different, but I use indium, and because I bought a big roll of it a while back, and it works fine. But oh yeah, here it is. So I bought this indium, so it's 5248 is the mixture. So you have 52% indium, 48% tin, and when you buy this, it'll come with I might even still have it here, a little vial of it'll come with a little deal of Chip Quick SMD 291, and you'll use both of those. You'll use the flux to mix it in, and then the solder off the rail there. The sound on YouTube is quieter than on Twitch. Oh, weird. I have no way of fixing that. Like, it should be 1-to-1. Huh. Is it significantly quieter? When I watch the VODs, they seem fine. We did have an outage though, like the internet like went out for like 1 second and then reconnected. So I wonder if that foobarred it. Now I've started using synths. Let's go. I have a Crossley record player. A 12-volt power supply was plugged in when a 5-volt is required. I thought some caps were shorted, but ended up tracing it back to a dead chip. Okay, we did a repair not too long ago like that, where someone sent way too much voltage to an Arturia. I can't remember. It was like a little keyboard, and it cooked it really bad. So the chip that failed, do you know what that chip is? Is it a voltage regulator? Adam Fighter, welcome in as well. Yeah. We can go to non-freedom units there. This is the temperature inside this room. Like, this thing only reads the temperature in here. Outside, it's pretty nice. Let's see. I was thinking about opening the front door. I think I will do that because I'm waiting on my delivery man. Yeah, it's 75 Fahrenheit out there, which I guess is like 24.5 C or something. It's a nice day. Let me go ahead and open the front door because I want to hear the postman. Or post person? I don't know the friendly term. No more cheapo from these in Delaware. We're in ads, so I'll pick back up once we get to the ads. Yeah, bug shit. I live in Arizona. I live in Phoenix, Arizona. It's in the southwest part of the U.S. It's basically desert where I live. Arizona actually has a lot of different climates than I think most people think. Most people think of just desert region, but we actually have some pretty interesting geological things that you can get some. There's quite a bit of altitude, so you can actually get up pretty nice and cool. Like in the summertime, we haven't done it in a while, but Mrs. Heresy and I, we used to go up camping in this area called Sholo, and it's like 20, 30 degrees cooler up there. Like it could be 110 Fahrenheit or more in Phoenix, and we go up to Sholo, and it's like 70 degrees. So that's like, what, 37 Celsius, 40 C, and then you can go down and it's like 25. It's really nice. But yeah, it doesn't really get cold here. And right now we're kind of in the bit of a warm spell here, so it's been nice. Like yesterday we had the doors and everything open because it was just so nice outside. I was like, oh shit, well, let's bring some of that nice warm air in. Actually, the last couple of days, because I forgot that was me that did that yesterday, and then the day before the missus did it because she went out. So all right, I'm trying to decide. I have repairs that we got to do, but I really don't want to do them. It's like a procrastination thing that someday I'm going to need to overcome. Also, I really just want to summon these modules that we ordered from Australia. I have a bad feeling the postman's not coming today for my packages. But that's fine. Tomorrow I can be like living by the front door. Yeah, I think that's a common, like, that's something that people don't really realize about the U.S. and just North America in general, is it's huge. You know, if you're comparing it to Europe and whatever, where, you know, it can take maybe 7-10 hours to get, you know, from one, you know, to go from like Frankfurt to Italy or to Paris, or or whatever, those are, I don't think they get into double-digit car or train rides or anything like that. But in the US, it's like, if I were to go to Los Angeles or Las Vegas, which are both the closest kind of major cities near Phoenix, it's about 6-7 hours to get there, which isn't too bad. But if I wanted to drive to Seattle, that's like a 20-hour drive. If I wanted to go to Chicago, that's like a 20-plus hour drive. I used to live in Oklahoma, which is in the middle of the U.S., just above Texas. And I've driven back and forth many, many times. And it's like, if you go really fast, like at certain times, there's you can actually go like a pretty high speed limit in certain parts of like Texas and New Mexico. You can cut it down to like, I think like 16 hours or something. It's been so long since I've driven it, I cannot recall. And I have a good friend of mine, he has family that lives in New Orleans, which is like southeast of that area. It's close to, it's borders Texas, but it's southeast. And I think that's like a 17-hour or 20-hour drive or something. It's just so long. And I never, I take it for granted living here. But someone brought up that like, oh yeah, when people come from Europe, they're like, oh, I was going to go to New York, and then we're going to go down to Washington, D.C., and then we're going to go down to Miami, and then we thought we'd go over to Nashville or, whatever. And I'm like, dude, those are days and days sitting in a car. Like, are you going to fly there? No, we figure we drive. Like, dude, that's going to take forever to drive. You're just going to be sitting in a car. To be fair, though, in defense, there's some really beautiful scenery driving throughout the U.S. And I think that's true just about anywhere in the world, but that is the upside. So if there's like, there's some areas I've driven in that are just like, it's awesome. Like, one is along the California coastline, and it goes all the way up to, I think, Vancouver. There's the Pacific Coast Highway, PCH, or Highway 1. And it just goes along the coast, almost it goes inland for a bit too, but it is just a postcard the entire time you're driving. You're just like, this is so beautiful. This is amazing. And then, what was it, like about 3 years ago, I was up in Seattle, and I had a friend of mine who lived further into the state, and I drove that, and that was absolutely mind-blowing. It was some of the coolest driving I'd ever experienced. Because you're going through mountains, and normally, like mountain roads, they'll hug the edge of the mountain, and they'll kind of wind through and whatever. This was like, fuck that. It's a suspended highway. You're up in the air the entire time, and the forest and the mountains are kind of below you, or you're even with the mountains anyways, and you're just cruising along. And I looked it up because I was so fascinated with it, and it turned out it's an old wagon river trail. And once, cars and everything came along and they developed it, they made the road, but they just made it over the river. And like when you're driving, like the part that hit me is when I was driving through there, it's just nothing but nature. And it's just forests, and that's all you see is just evergreen trees everywhere. And it just, at one point, there was like a big interstate change. So you had like a cloverleaf thing to go from this freeway to go north, and this one to go south or whatever. And mine like elevated up, and I looked down and I just see all these cars below that are going to different directions. And I'm like hundreds of feet up in the air. And I'm like, how the fuck did they get concrete out here? How did they get rebar out? How did you get this stuff out here? Did they helicopter it in? They didn't even have helicopters at the time they were making roads. How did they, it's just like engineering wise, it's just like how. And there's like a lot of cool things like that. I think the Hoover Dam is another one where you're just like, how did they build this? This is incredible. And you know, not to say there's not stuff like that all over the world, but just tooting my old American horn there. We got some cool stuff here and there. But yeah, it is big as hell. I gotta catch up on chat because I was just rambling. The country is far too big. So many times the zone. So many. Yes. The chip is a V. The chip is a YD3412 SOP 16 chip. That sounds like a. It sounds like a regulator. That 12 at the end. Because you said it was a. Well, wait a minute. You said it was 5 to 12, so it would probably be. Didn't you say that? Let's see. YD 3412. Here we go. Uh-oh. That's not good. This is an amp? So wait, what was the thing that you were fixing, Timinator? Do you have the actual device? A Crosley record player. Can we find maybe the... Say Crosley... Crossley record player service manual, you bastard. That doesn't look likely. That's probably not it. It's probably not from 1943. They didn't even have SMD components back then. You don't have the model number, perchance, do you? We can look at the schematic and try to figure it out. Well, if it was made in the last, like, 20 or so years, there's probably a leaked service manual for it. Maybe. It's worth a shot. Because we can look at the power supply and identify how it works. Like, typically, if you have a 5-volt system, what is this chip supposed to take, by the way? Can I get a fucking real data sheet on this? Oh, wow. That's a pretty wild chip. That's pretty cool. I don't mess with this too often, so it's all in Japanese. Let's see. There we go. Ah, so it is a 5-volt system. That's funny there wasn't a regulator in line. So you said it was 3005 FBK. Let's see if we can, oops. $3,005 FBK. Uh-oh. Timinator coming in with that 5 months, mate. Thank you very much. Super appreciated it. I wish these were in some sort of linear order here. I'm gonna just do 3005. Nope. Let me check page 1. Nope. Check page 3. Negative. All right, so all right. Well, kind of stinks. Can you find the part? Looks like the part's available. Well, AliExpress is the source. That's not very comforting. But I assume you're looking for that chip. Oh, that's the model of the turntable. CR8005FBK service manual. Did I do the right number? 8? Maybe that was what was up. Oh, let's go. Mr. X is in the house. You gotta send it back. Well, shit, where was that one website we were just looking at? I might have skipped over it. Give me just a second here. I'm gonna look at my history. All right. So it was 8005. Is that you told me? Yeah. Let's see. So that's not on page trace. Let's try page deuce. And page uno. Damn it. I wonder if there's like a similar one now. God, their model numbering system leaves much to be desired. The gold code. Here's like CRs, but they have other letters after it. I was wondering if we could find something like similar, like, you know, a different brand. Let's do find CR8. No. And more no. Damn it, that stinks. Pardon me. So, how do you, Timonay, how do you know that the chip is bad? What's your Is it blown? Is there like a burnt hole in it, or is there physical damage that's telling you it's busted? So the way like a lot of electronics are is that they'll have you'll have your DC power source. Sometimes it's an AC power source, like a low voltage AC or something like that, but you'll have your power source, and it'll come in. And if you plug like we'll say 5 volts in, it'll come in, and then it will normally go through a regulator to get exactly 5 volts, because there might be a little bit of swing, there might be a little bit of a lot of DC wall warts will actually put out a little bit hotter than 5 volts. A lot of things it doesn't matter, but when you have chips, they actually have like a max voltage they could take. That YM chip has 5.5 is the max. But it'll go through a regulator, and then the regulator will clean it up a little bit. There'll be some electrolytic caps a lot of the times, or maybe even tantalum caps, but there'll be something that's, the cap will go to the rail and then it'll go to ground, and that's like a filtering system to clean it up. Then it'll start to go, it'll be distributed amongst the circuit. If it's all just 5 volt system, then you'll just have that one regulator. Sometimes they'll have a bump up or a bump down for 3.3 volts or 12 volts, or whatever the rig is running. So like to troubleshoot something like that, I'm hoping it's a DC jack. You're not dealing with AC power at all. It's not plugging into the wall. You would take your multimeter and put your black probe on ground and start probing around, and you'll start at the source. You'll verify that your DC jack is giving you proper 5 volts, and then you'll measure after the first point. There'll be like, if there's a regulator, measure all 3 pins on that regulator. Verify that you're getting 5 volts coming out of all of those. Then you'll go to the components themselves and verify that they're getting their stuff and everything. I tested power source going 2 caps. Okay, so you've already done. I'm repeating the obvious there. I tested power source going to caps. They seemed shorted, so I removed them, and the circuit was still shorted. I traced the board. To me, it's the chip. Okay. So removing an SMD chip like that, you don't actually, it depends if they glued it on or not. So if they glued it on, it's a real butt in the pain, but probably not. So we could do that to something here. I can show you how I like to remove chips, those dip package chips like that, and you don't have to use low melt solder. Now you will bend the pins up a little bit on the chip, but you can bend them back. So you can use hot air. Hot air is going to be the easiest way, but if you have capacitors or plastic parts around it, you're kind of playing with fire a little bit. It's kind of hard to do it and not potentially damage that stuff. But one thing you can do is here. I won't do it to this, but I'll illustrate it with this, so you can kind of. Man, I feel like, there we go. I was like, man, that's not bright enough. Oh, this is off again. There we go. So what I do to like take off a chip like this, and this one's a little bit trickier, and it's going to be the same with that one because that's a 14 pin, right? Yeah, it's a lot of pins, so this may not work in your case. But I'll get my tweezer right here, and my iron's not on right now, so it's not. But I'll heat it up, and I apply just a very light amount of pressure. And I'm moving at this rate too, like heating it, and then I'm moving down. And as you keep going, you'll start to see these pins lift up. And you'll just do it ever so gently, ever so slowly until you free them from the pads. And there's solder on the pins, there's solder on the pads, but they're not connected. And then you'll have it kind of lifted up on this side so all these pins are free, and then you can go and do the same here. Now, depending on how old the board is, this may not be a really good way to go, because you always run the risk of ripping up these pads and damaging them. So take that technique, with you however you want. If you wanted to do the low melt way, so this is low melt solder, what we would do is we put a bunch of flux on here, and then we'd go and just add a little bit and then rub it down the side. Oh, stand by, guys. Get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up. Get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than the great Sander Klepper coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skiddly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Hooray! Need to take a slightly bigger breath there. I barely made it. That was bad. That was real bad. Guys, we got Sander Klepper in the house. Mate, how's it going? How's the jams? How's the streams? Welcome in Raiders as well. Can't forget those guys. Guys, if you want some jams in your life, you want some synth action, there's the link in the Twitch chat. Go ahead and click on it. Hit that follow button. Get those notifications if you want to be in the know. And go and enjoy the stream. They are a music stream. They've got an incredible collection of synthesizers, and they've got some sweet, sweet jams to go with those synthesizers. Good friend of the channel. Mate, Raiders, how was the stream? Were you guys doing anything particular? Just writing some rug cutting music. Rug cutting music. We were just going over. We have somebody that's got a potentially bad chip, and they need to remove it to see if they can find the source of the short, find the source of the failure. And we were going over kind of loosely how you would go about removing a chip. Let me see if I can find a wider. Here, we could do this. Oh man, they're just so crowded. It's such a pain to do it with low melt. We'll do it with this guy though. I'm gonna raise it up though to make it easier on me. We'll pop this chip off. I'll just go through really quick. You know what? I'll go ahead and hit the record button here. Maybe I can make some tasty content for the content monsters out there. Their hunger never ceases. More they cry. Sometimes their cries enter my dreams. I can never escape the content monsters. Honk. Some chili beats. Let's go. Welcome in, Janice. Good to see ya. No sense, only eurorack. Well, I was using the term generally, but that is accurate too. But that is a good point. It's all modular. No keyboards, right? You roll the way we roll. Keyboards are for keyboardists. No, I hit the wrong button there. Keyboards are for keyboardists. We are synth warriors. Oh, you posted in the Discord? Let's go. Oh, shit. Gotta do this. So dumb. Let's take a look at this board. This actually looks like a newer board, so I wouldn't be too worried about damaging it. I mean, you still got to be thoughtful, but let's see how this rude boy works here. So is that your boinked chip there? Because this looks like the power inlet here. We've got these two big boy caps. All right, then we have this supply. So this might be the amp side, and this might be the low volt 5-volt system. It actually fucking says it right there, you chode pumper. So 5-volt. Oh, this is speaker out. Duh. So you got a 5-volt rail here, and then you have ground, key, auxiliary, ground, auxiliary right, and then you have the speaker positive, speaker negative, speaker okay. Okay. And you're showing a short from your 5-volt rail to ground. You have popped these kids off? Because, yeah, when caps fail, they short. They fail to close. They fail to short. They fail to close, you know. And I mean, that's a cap. That actually looks like a power cap there because of the pin it's grabbing onto. And then it looks like this might be a big old fatty fat rail, but I can't tell if that's ground or what. Look at all this damn glue. I hate that glue. I hate it when they put glue everywhere. And it's like they're like drunk. They're like, hey, let's put some glue on the board. So the cops won't say, hey boss, what time is it when are we getting drunk? Because I'm already there, boss man. That was so dumb. All right. Well, let's do a chip removal with low melt, and I'll show you. Show you how I like to do it. And then, what is that? Rittenhouse, welcome in. Lowell came in at the right time. Wait, was I doing the hey? I'm gonna replace that let's get ready to rumble guy. I'm just waiting for him to kick the bucket or retire, and then I'm gonna come in and I'm gonna be like, hey, I can say rumble really long. I got some big O lungs. Ask my submarine buddies. Oh, with the drunk part? Yeah, that too. It's true, though. I'm pretty confident that anyone applying glue at a factory is not the soberest person at that factory. Oh, bother? Oh, let's go. Hey, shout out to Oh, bother. O_bother, if I'm right. Let me make sure, because I don't want to poop on that. Yeah, that's right. There you go. Shout out to O_bother as well. Another electronic streamer. He got the eurorack bug like a year or so ago. Someday I gotta try to work out we can combine forces. Make a super solder mess or something. I don't know what we could do, but it'd be cool. No, Timinator, it's honestly the nice thing when it's a cheap device that you're repairing, the pressure's off. You know, if everything goes tits up, you're like, oh, well, I tried. Lesson learned. You know, people will buy practice boards that are just like dead boards just to practice soldering and unsoldering parts and stuff like that. This is going to actually yield, like, if you did it right or not. You know, you'll be able to check your work other than just going, yeah, I put it on. Yeah, I took it off, you know. I don't know why you have like a New Jersey accent in that example, but you know, whatever. Maybe it's a little bit of the Carl in there. You know Carl, right? Freaking badass. Let's see, desoldering. I'm just gonna label this that so we have it on the there. And I think we're ready for the magic. All right, let's do it. So what we'll do, we've got our iron up. We got it at 380C. And let's see, we got a little bit of that delicious low melt solder. I was saying earlier, you can get, like, this is indium, but you can also get bismuth. I don't know what the mixture is, but this indium is 52, indium 4810. And you don't need much of it at all, but you're going to need, like, a nice dose of flux to make it, you know what, I'm going to move this over to this one, because this one's, like, a little, oh, wait. A little less crowded. Well, I'm wrong. Where am I? Oh, that was the one. Oh, geez. That's embarrassing. Now, this is an important chip to me, too, so we got to be friendly with this guy. We can't mess this chip up. I have more, but not a lot more left, and I need them. But this is pretty close to the number of pins that you're working with, so your mileage should be kind of close. Appreciate. Oh yeah, mate. This is, like I said, this helps the content monsters. It feeds their never-ending hunger, their desire. Clean our iron up really nice, and then all we're gonna do is add a very tiny amount. This is so crowded, I hate this idea already. I'm gonna have to do this cap too. I'm almost positive I'm gonna have to redo this cap. All right, so we got our indium, and you can kind of tell too, it looks a little crusty. Like it doesn't have a sheen or anything, like a Charlie sheen. And then to take this guy off, we'll do the same thing as before. We'll kind of get our tweezers kind of wedged there. But again, you don't want to put a bunch of pressure on it, because you'll have a bad time. It'll rip up the traces. I can't even get like a good purchase here. Probably better to have a tip that's not a bent conical like me. I probably should have used a knife tip or something. This still isn't coming up. All right, but we got it nice and hot. So now we're gonna switch over to the other side. That was way too much force. I feel bad, but it's off. Now the cleansing begins. What temperature? So the iron's at 380C. You could go lower if you want to. It doesn't really matter. 8-bit, welcome in. Not enough dragon blood for a good Charlie Sheen. Winning! I don't know. God. I'd like to be able to do a good Charlie Sheen impression, but which one? Do you do it from Ferris Bueller? So we got to really want to clean the iron, because like I said, this is all contaminated. We're gonna hit these other pins here, these caps, because I'm almost positive I... Ah, you bugger. What have I done? There you go. Perfect. Good job. Way to go. Yeah, now you can see it's all contaminated, so we'll have to remove all this fucking garbo, but not a big deal. So we'll take our desolder braid, and we'll start with the pads because they're the easiest to clean, and then we'll do the caps, and we'll just remove those. Oh, we're taking an ad break. Damn, it feels like we just had an ad break. I swear, they're so addy. I prefer Hot Shots. Hot Shots is great. I actually saw that like maybe earlier this year, and because I've been trying to watch like just funny movies and stuff, and I love parody movies and stuff, and that did not disappoint. And yeah, Charlie Sheen is just, I think the fact that he's not, I mean, he is a little full of himself, but not in that movie. All right, I'll wait for this ad to end before I get jiggy time. Get busy time? I body checked Ferret. Going up a case during a film. Oh, wow. Like welding slag. Yeah, pretty close. Welcome in. Press F1. All right. 30 more seconds of this blasted ad shit. We're going to have to clean a lot of this stuff off. And then we'll have to clean the chip. So we're going to do all these things. Because if you pull the chip off, well, yeah, Timony, you're subscribed. So if you pull the chip off, and it still does, and the short isn't there, you're probably going to want to put it back on. It's probably not damaged. There's kind of ways to check, because there is like so you can beep test, like do a diode test on the voltage rail and ground. I can't remember which way it is, but you should get like a voltage drop of like 1.2, or you should get something that, or if you have it backwards, it'll be like 0.56 or whatever. But you'll get a drop instead of a short, and that'll tell you, oh, this thing's fine.
Konnichiwa.
Double konnichiwa there with Lusty Bard. Welcome in, mate. So the trick with solder braid is like a little bit of patience and a little bit of flux. You're kind of looking to see, yeah, like you can see it just working here because we're so magnified, but we're also in a puddle of flux right now, so it's pretty easy. Let's go ahead and clean these dumbasses up. This isn't going to be perfect, but I don't care. Most people should, but this is like a module for me, so I'm not selling this on the black market. And also thanks to the circuit board for saying hi. It does. Wait, it said hi to you? Oh, that's cool. Flux wrestling, exactly. Wet mud flux wrestling. But if you're using desoldering braid and it's not really heating, it's not doing the job for you. It's like it's not reacting properly, like we have it here. One thing is add flux to your work area, and that'll help. And then the other part is turn your iron up. Make sure you're getting like the hottest part of your iron on that that area that you're working with. And unlike me, try not to put a lot of force down. See, I'm scraping all this solder mask off like a jackass. Don't do that. Try not to do that. All right, I think that's all of it. Let's hit this cap, this on the right here, just the top part. I think the top got maybe a little bit of the bad stuff here. All right, that's probably gonna be okay. Now we got to do the same thing to the chip. I don't have a fancy chip holder. I'd like to get one, but it's not happening anytime today. Up. Do you cut now? I know a lot of people do. I'm just really I'm like I'm a bad example. So I just like here's the used desoldering braid, and I hold that with my bare hands because it's far enough away that it doesn't get too hot. If I start out new, I'll grab it with tweezers and I'll hold it, you know. But yeah, no. And then yeah, and I just leave it on this spindle. A lot of the times you'll buy desoldering braid, it'll come in this dispenser, and you can tell how friendly I've been to this guy. It's just melted to hell. But I think if you're in a really tight area or whatever, it may be advantageous to just cut a snip. But the thing you have to be really careful with, and it could turn into a real nightmare solution, is so you have to make sure that you're applying heat with the solder braid at the same time. You can't take the heat away and leave the solder braid there because it will weld to the spot. And if you're not careful, you go to take it off, it'll explode, and then you have like all these little tiny copper wires that are like 0.1 millimeters thick or whatever, and it's like cleaning it up. I still kind of get sick to my stomach thinking about it. It's really nasty. So the best thing to do, in my opinion, is to always have like some sort of grip on that desoldering braid, and when you lift it up with the iron at the same time, and never take the iron away first. You can recover from it, of course. It's not like you're screwed if you do leave it on there, but if you're not careful, or you're kind of being a little willy-nilly, it could be real bad. Yeah, I don't know. That's plausible that the heat is lost, but it shouldn't make it not function. You can just turn up your iron heat. I was doing this still at 380, but if I have to do like a big job or whatever, or we're dealing with like a multi-layered board, like all these boards are just 2-layered boards, so you don't have to worry about thermal, like a whole layer that's just for like ground that just sucks heat away. If you're working on like a PlayStation or an iPhone or something like that, or laptop that's going to have a bunch of layers, then that's probably not a bad way to go. That's going to up your chances of it working by making it a smaller strip, because you're not having to heat up all this extra area and whatever, and lose your temperature. But here, and that board that you showed me, nah, you'll be fine. So my Jetta 0 to 60 just under 10 seconds going uphill on a ramp. I think my yeah, my car does like it's like 6 seconds. I think is what it is, but I didn't do the uphill on a ramp. Did you actually like go out and check that to see, or was that just a coincidence? You're like, I got to run some errands. Why did we lose our music? Oh, it's in a. Oh, he's changing tracks here. I'm gonna fast forward here. There we go. All right, so now we're gonna clean these pins. Is that shininess there? That's that flux that's in this. Oh, this may not work as good as I want it to. Here we do the butt too. A little butt cleaning. Oh my God! Last night, my Mrs. Heresy, she was watching this guy who was doing like, I guess he was like vlogging, like it was more like, you know, surviving out in like the I don't know where he was. It was a place where they had piranhas and scorpions, so it was like, you know, pretty inhospitable jungle like environment. And at one point I was like, I'm good, I'm done. He was like, all right guys, now it's time for me to take my morning constitutional, or he didn't even say it like that. He said number 2. I was like, what? Bro, how old are you? And and like he's like going into all this fucking detail, and I'm just like, why? I don't think I need a tutorial on how to shit in the woods, dude. And he wasn't even right. He was like, he's like, make sure it's not a place you're gonna walk. I'm like, I'm sorry, bro. You don't cover it up? Because I thought that was the rules. And then he just like went into the water to clean everything else up, and I was just like, yeah, that's right. I made the joke to the missus. I was like, I'm gonna guess this guy's single. I'm just gonna throw one out there. This dude's single. Probably gonna be that way for a while. Man, this guy's being a little bit of a butt in the pain. Scream like Schwarzenegger. Yeah, he did the scream. I didn't get that part. I was like, why is he doing that? I'm trying to sleep. Alright, this looks pretty clean. This pen still looks jacked up. I can't tell if it's like solder or I bent it. Dude, I'm like scratching the hell out of this poor Chip. I'm sorry, Chip. Oh, it is bent. Okay, well, there you go. That's my bad. So we can fix the bent leg. It's... let me get another tweezer here. I gotta get my shit tweezer here. Shit tweezer. Dude, it's just worse and worse every time I touch it. Oh my god, I'm just making it horrible. Warfree in the house. Bill Coleman. Warfree, I'm sure you've already seen the new modules from our patron saint, Australian Andrew. Actually, there's a lot of guys named Andrew in Australia. I don't know what the hell's up with that. So I'll be more specific. NLC Andrew. We looked over him. I'm super into that flanger. That thing, I wish there were some demos of it. For Choose, welcome in as well. The more you click on a track package, the longer it takes to live. Yeah, that's Murphy's Law. Yeah, he has a good price on the 21 on those SSI chips. You can get them locally, but if you want to save a couple of bucks, honestly, Andrew's I think the cheapest price. Oh shit. Well, we'll just do it there. All right, let's clean up our little mess here, and then we'll put that chip back on, and we'll be done. I just want to clean up underneath the chip because it's pretty hard to clean up the get, you know, alcohol underneath it. There we go. I don't know where the dip is on this. Yeah, it's over on the other side, of course. 50-50 shot, 100% chance of getting it wrong. Am I right? Oh, the oscillator chip. That's right. That's right. I didn't even look at that. I thought you were talking about the SSI chips, but yeah, you're right. Okay, I have found one minor issue with these lights, is they do get in the way of me soldering here. Let me, oops. Oh. I didn't even know I had that button. Huh. Can I just cut back to... Oh, that's wild. Give me just a second. I'm going to try to give myself a little bit more elbow room here, maybe. Yeah, here we go. This kind of works. Of course, we lost our spot. Go. I think I got the pen pretty straightened out. I just kind of flattened it with the tweezers. I think it's all right. I mean, I don't even... Yeah, it's that one on the bottom right. She'll live. Yeah, my hand's blocking the light from the left. Yeah, honestly, these are both kind of in the way. Huh. Maybe I can raise them up a little higher. Probably need a little bit of flux here, too. Oh, you know what? Let's zoom out. I don't know why I'm zoomed in so close. Here, we'll put a little bit of goo on here, make this easier. Clean. So that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That could use a little bit of TLC here. There we go. I think we're good. I think we're back to normal. Yeah, we missed any spots? I think we're good. I did scrape the hell out of this solder mask, so it's like got all these bridges, but they're supposed to be there. And yeah, let's clean it up one last time, and we done. Hopefully that's helpful. Kind of shows it. I still don't think I did the greatest job of removing it and fixing everything after I damaged it. But you know, if you're gentler than I am, you'll be in better shape. Another option, of course, is hot air. But the problem that you have here is that, that you've got all this, these caps, and you've got this plastic, you've got whatever the hell this is. So, oh, you know what you could do, Timinator? If you didn't want to do what I just did, and you don't want to worry about these parts, heat it, take the board and heat it from the underside. So if you have a hot air station, obviously, if you don't have it, then ignore this, but you can heat it from the underside. And so you'd put it in a clamp, you know, like this. It probably need something taller so you can get the hot air underneath, and just wave it. Make sure that you're always moving it. If you leave that anywhere, you'll get like a little burnt mark, which isn't, you know, it doesn't destroy it, but it certainly makes you feel bad inside. And heat it, and eventually you'll see the solder state change. It'll go to a liquid, and just like when you're moving it, make sure that you know, you don't. In this one, you have, so you'll want to move it gently. Actually, you want to move it this way up so you don't hit any of these components. Obviously, you can put them back on, but you'll want to just be careful. I have an acetylene torch. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Yeah, the hot air, you're basically needing to change the temperature of the whole board. You're not heating up these leads or anything. You're bringing the board up to like 200 C. And once it is, you can take that off, but all this stuff can fall off too. All this stuff is at risk, and it's pretty widespread. Like, it'll go to all these components. All of them are going to be in that vulnerable state. So if you sneeze or the dog comes in or whatever and you bump it, you have a giant mess. And there's a lot of caps here. You don't know what their values are, and like if it gets really blasted, it's like, I don't know where these went. So it can get hairy really fast, but that's a really safe way of removing a part without, you know, potentially damaging anything. Despite what I just said, that it would damage everything. I don't know. It's a funny thing with like removing parts, and like people ask like, hey, I have this pot I want to remove from my you know, mixer or my keyboard or anything. And I'll be like, well, you know, you can do all this, but I'll warn you right now, that's like the hardest thing to do, is remove, you know, a part. Like, you've got a dip chip, so it's not going to be that bad, but like a pot or a fader even, it's a lot of work. And some people will get the desoldering guns. I have one. Mine's broke. I haven't bothered to fix it in years. I'm kind of like, say la vie to it, but you know, I don't know, it's kind of a tricky thing. It's just the best thing I can say is try to be super gentle, like the whole time. Everything, even though you're dealing with these high temperatures, always go at it with kit gloves, just being very, very careful, you know. And like, I didn't do a very good job of taking that chip off. I kind of forced it a little bit, but I kind of underestimated how easy the low melt was going to work for us. So that was on my bad. And I mean, I've done it more than once, so you'd think I'd be better at it. You'd think, oh, you got another picture. I didn't even see this. Yeah, you don't want to heat it from the top down, because these caps, they'll pop, or they have the potential to pop. And then, yeah, you could protect these bits and so forth with like Captain tape or foil tape or whatever. But yeah, it's still like scurry. No, I don't even know where you get that chip. The only place I could find that was on AliExpress, which, you know, was a little sus. YD3412. Let's see if Mauser might have it. I don't think I have a Mauser page up, so I say YD3412, right? Yeah, it's not something Mauser carries. I doubt DigiKey does. Oh, wait a minute. What was it? They were kind of auto-completing it there. That's not it. Yeah, you might have to go with the these guys carry it, and oh, second hand. So these are most likely harvested, which it should be fine as long as you know, I mean, it's a question of can you get the part guaranteed, you know? But I mean, it's always risky. But I haven't ran into it. This isn't like a chip that I'm aware of that's like commonly like faked. There are chips out there that are faked, and people will sell them for money. I don't think an amplifier chip is one of them. A 5-watt amplifier chip is one of those things. So you're probably safe in buying it. Here's a bunch of places. I've never heard of any of these places though. But yeah, here's some pricing. The other chip is for Bluetooth. Oh, it has Bluetooth capabilities? That's cool. Oh, are you talking about this chip up here? Let me catch up on chat here. I think I'm missing some. Yeah, exactly, for choose. If if you hit it with hot air, that's what I'm saying. Like if you're gonna use hot air in this situation, you want to heat from underneath, so you can bring the whole board up to temp. If you shoot down, if these get to a certain temperature, they'll pop, and it's not bueno. Kapujda, welcome in. I feel like I said your name wrong, but I'm trying, damn it. Trying real hard. Welcome in, though, mate. So that's going to be a 5-volt chip, too. Before you order the replacement chip, though, mate, I would suggest taking this off. Because in my experience, chips will fail, and but they don't always fail to short. Usually they'll fail open. It's not all the time. It kind of depends. You know what? Now I think about it, it's kind of maybe 50-50. But I would pop this thing off first and then measure the ground and the power rail and see if you still have a short. If so, you can pop that rude boy back on and move along. Or, and then, kind of keep going. all your, like I said, all your caps, if they exceed their voltage, which, so the rule in designing these things is if your main power is X volts, you want your caps to be twice that amount. But that's not a hard rule. If you, because sometimes it's cheaper to buy 15 volt caps rather than 10 volt caps. Like with modular, we're at 12 volts. They don't really make 24 volt caps, so usually you just get 25. Sometimes 50s are cheaper, and you just do that. It makes no difference on the functionality. But the rule of thumb is to double the voltage as kind of a protection, and I guess it's like a protective matter for you, and just to cover your ass in case there's a surge or anything like that, that it won't fail the cap, and then because it's only rated for 5 volts or whatever. So all these capacitors that are tied to the power rail are potential failure points. The chips can be as well, but it's more often it's the caps than the chips. But to be fair, this chip, if it sees more than 5 volts, same with that Bluetooth chip, it's toast. If it sees it more than like so many microseconds or milliseconds or whatever the fuck, it's toast. And it'll fail inside of the chip. There's no way to really tell until you pull it off and you beep test. You do a diode test on the chip itself, and then you can go, oh yeah, this thing's done. So before you order that part and wait, a month for it to get in, definitely pop it off first, test it, test the rails with the chip off and see if you still have that short, and then move from there. Like, go, okay, well, I guess this chip's not bad. Okay, this chip survived. Or maybe the chip's bad too, because you could have catastrophic failure. You could have like 1 or 2 capacitors short out. The chips could have ate shit while that was happening. It just kind of depends on how the circuit's designed, and I don't see any like Schottky diodes anywhere in here. So there's no real, there's protection, but not really any protection. So it could be pretty bad. It could be catastrophic. Dump 12 volts in and let it smoke. Yeah. Yes, for choose, exactly. You can do the resistance test. That's probably a little easier to read and just see if you're getting, like, you should get something in the Ks. Like, you should get like 100K or 300K or even higher. The higher the better. If it's really low resistance, like 10 ohms or 20 ohms or something like that, then that might be the problem. That it's failed and it hasn't completely shorted out, but it's pretty close. You can also use that technique with the resistance to kind of find where your failure point is. So depending on how sensitive your multimeter is and how bad your short is, you can measure like here and get like 2 ohms. Oh, okay. And then you measure over here and you get 0 ohms. Well, that means you're closer to the short, because you're going to have like resistance. You're going to have like a little bit in here from there that's going to add to your meter for the overall short. Like we did that with finding bad cables. Is we'd have a cable like a mic cable, and there's a short in the middle somewhere, but we don't know where it is. So I would measure one end of the cable and get like 6 ohms. And then I'd measure the other end of the cable and get 2 ohms. And I'm like, all right, it's on this side of the cable that's the lower resistance. And then we'd go through and work the cable until that number jumped around. And it's like, oh, there's our problem. It's right in this spot. You can kind of do that with a circuit board, but you can't do that wiggle part. That's fun. And it hums. Well, if you're getting, yeah, your amp chip might work then if it's making noise. Oh, wait a minute. No, it won't, because you've got these electrolytics here. They're probably well, I don't know. Because you've got these caps on the output for the speakers. I don't know. I wish we could find a schematic for this, but I guess it's a little bit too new to find the one. But thanks for bringing that up, mate. I feel free to post in the Discord if you have any questions or you run into anything that's like, well, why does this do that? Or what does this mean? Or, you know, I'm getting these two readings, and myself or someone else should be able to offer a little bit of insight, a little bit of help. Hopefully a lot of insight, a lot of help, but I don't want to grease your goose. We got the ads rolling. So, real quick, just because we've got some big NLC fans in the chat right now. And I know you guys have already looked at it. If you're like me, you ran across it on the social medias, but you're probably also like me, really upset that there's no demos. Like, he hasn't made a video yet. Come on, man. You ain't got enough time to make... No, I'm kidding. I can't believe this guy puts out as much as he does, so... But, this thing I'm insanely interested in. It's a BBD-style flanger, which is pretty fucking cool. I'm trying to think of what flangers use that. I want to say, like, the MXR flanger from back in the day did this, but I'm not sure. I guess I could ask the internet. Let's see. MXR flanger. Oh yeah, there it is. Schematic. Ah, it's not bigger. So annoying. So it's a 4015. Yeah, it uses a delay chip. I don't know if this is a BBD or not. I don't know that. Oh yeah, I think it is. So that, if that's the case, that's one of my favorite. When I was like a kid playing the guitars and stuff, I loved that flanger. It was tight. Flange. But check this rude boy out. Look at this design. It's a big one. I can understand why it took a little bit of time to get this thing built. So you have like a clock circuit to control the delay speed. You have your audio. You have this oscillator chip. And then you have your BBD here. And then you have these four. Yeah, this does look a lot like the MXR. At least like a lot of similar parts. Oh, bass flange? Fuck yeah. We were talking earlier about a bass preamp design that I wasn't familiar with. it seems to be pretty popular, and I was intrigued. Oh yeah, this is the anti-phase. Dude, this is so cool. I want to build this so bad. There's our clock too. And this thing runs at like a ridiculous speed for the clock rate up to 2 megahertz. The two VCO chips, LTC 6990s, are set to run between 30 kilohertz and 500K. But you can run it up to like 1 megahertz, I think is what he said. Yeah, 60K and 1 megahertz. I'm going to definitely have to buy more than one of these, I think. And I love the most sensational true story ever told. The shape. I don't know what this. I don't know what's going on here. It's like Doctor Who character. Look at all these reels. For real. And then this looks cool, the bulbous and tapered. I'm glad there's another filter to add to the mix. And it's cool that he's using these 2140 chips. I kind of want, I think I have some, like I bought a while back. Oh, there's a YouTube vid. Oh, did I fuck it up? On the mystery shaver? Or shaver mystery? Huh? Just go to his account. What are we talking about, dog? What account? Is YouTube? All right. Give me just a second here. Let me pull the YouTube channel up. I can't remember what his YouTube channel is called. It's not nonlinear circuits. I have a lot of channels.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
Okay. I think I spelled it wrong. I did. There it is. Alright. Hide this. Boink. Videos. I'm gonna mute our jams here. Ace Console Repair, welcome in, mate. It's not even bolted in. What a wild man. This is a YouTube. Oh, damn it. I'm dumb. Whatever. We got to the source. Dell dude, what? That's so dumb. I apologize. I'm gonna call my Twitch people and just take a giant shit down their fucking ears. What the hell, dogs? You gotta alert the peeps. My schedule is well, it's not that random, but it's pretty unreliable. Dude, I love the bottom swish. Oh my god, we're not it's like a 7-minute long video. Hey, look at the power supply. Look at the power supply. Look at that power supply. Good power supply there. I recognize it. I know it. I rock it. Vindication. He's still monkeying with it. I'll let it go. Pretty wild shit out of the neutron and the neuron, I guess you mean. Dell dude with that 90 beats! Mate, very much appreciated. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm into this. I love flangers for like, there we go. Look at all that coloring. So beautiful, so elegant. That tasteful folding on the side. Is that, my God. Is that shaping? You all right, Patrick? You're sweating. You could do a whole knockoff of that. I'm a new damn. I know. Someone else brought that up earlier. They were surprised to see that it's 78 degrees here in the lab, and I'm like, oh, it's 78 outside. People on Twitch are very bad? I don't know about that. You mean the Twitch, oh, you mean like Twitch itself, the devs, the people running it. Yeah, they got a special kind of dumb. Dude, that sounds sick as sick. I want that for my birthday party. I love it when it hits that like low crest or whatever the fuck it is, where it's just like, "Ah." It's 29. Ugh. That's a no from me, dog. Although, you know, everyone comes in and they're like, it's 87 degrees in here? And I'm like, yeah. You take the good with the bad. You take the good, you take the bad, you take them both, and there you have the facts of life. If the world never seems to be living up to your dreams, that's when you find out that the facts of life are all about you. All right. That's pretty dope. I don't know how else to put it. Let's check out this filter. This is a high pass, low pass with a Velvet, it's a joke I do all the time. So I thought you were actually like citing that old joke, because I tell that joke from time to time. It's like a dumb bit I do. I have many of them. So many. But yeah, reciting the Facts of Life theme song is one of them. That and Believe It or Not from, what is that called? The Great American Hero or whatever that's it? With the guy with the big froey hair. Believe it or not, I'm walking on air. You know. You can shoehorn that into a lot of conversations. Yeah, it sounds yummy. I'm interested in those 2140 chips. I want to get some. I think I have some around here, but I'd like to build some designs or build like a dev board for them, you know? Try out different values for the caps. I'm also curious, like, if you were to, since they, you know, if you're making like a multi-poled filter, what if you were to change the capacitance as you go down the poles? Ooh, XY, baby. XY. Yeah. There's I don't know, it's a dumb joke. Oh, what's the other one I do a lot? For absolutely zero reason, like nothing cues me up, but I'll just sing the theme song to WKRP. I just like that song. I don't know why. It's like got a nice melody. And I always wanted to be Johnny Fever when I was a kid. He just looked cool as hell. Much better than that douchewagon Les Nessman. Fuck that guy. Fuck you, Les Nessman. Piece of shit. Johnny Fever all the way. I'm Camp Johnny Fever. Dude, why are we not doing this more often? Aside from the fact that that's my fault. All right. That is beautiful. And last but not least, the Neuron. So I don't know if you missed it. We built the Neuron, the through-hole version of this Saturday stream, and I never really tried running audio through the Genie, which is 3 neurons, and I realized that's what was wrong. I was like, oh, I should be using it for wave shaping, for doing audio, not. I mean, CV's all well and good, but audio rates. Audible. Oh, get ready for that rave. Breakdown. We're not pumping this up. Dude, that looks like the opening to Blade Runner. Yeah, I like doing that, like effing with it with the having like a slow CV and then an audible signal coming in. You get like this massive reaction to it. I mean, it's usable. Oh, look at that little Australian power plugs. How cute. What the fuck is that? We'll never know. I'm a little mesmerized. I apologize. I should do more commentating, but I'm kind of like hypnotized. And I have this overwhelming urge to shoot Ronald Reagan. Must shoot Ronald Reagan. Must. Wait a minute. No, wait, that's right. He's already dead. Oh, look at that little puppy. How you doing, little pup? Oh, you were out in the water, weren't you? Oh, you got all wet. Little pink nose, little son of a bitch. Oh, that's a compliment to dogs, by the way. I don't want you guys to think I was being rude. So, to call a dog a son of a bitch is kind of the highest honor. I know it doesn't work in our world because that would imply that someone fucked a dog, and that's not really kosher or acceptable. It's kind of disgusting, but oh, look at that poochie pooch. I like that dog there. You on the emote. Well. That's something right there, kids. So to Mr. X saying I should just go ahead and order it, I'm gonna wait because I just spent like 12, I don't know, like at least $1,000 on modules for myself and a few builds for some friends. So I'm gonna wait just a little bit. I'm hoping that I have to think when I'm grabbing.
Deldude0356 gifted a tier 1 sub to climb long. Deldude0356 gifted a tier 1 sub to bunch 1T.
So probably Oh, wow.
Del Duke 03561 gifted a tier 1 sub to Andy.
Oh my God! I walked away. I don't hear the audio.
Del Duke 03561.
Del Dude with the gift sub love. Bug shit got hit. Let's go. Velvet goat cheese as well. Let's go. Thank you so much, mate. That's dope. That is dope. Oh, look at that. We're only like a little bit away from that goal. It's a rather arbitrary goal, but you know, sometimes it's important to have goals in life. That's what my soccer teacher told me. Or football teacher, depending on what part of the world you're from. I see that triggered a, what do you call it? A hype train. And as you guys know, there's only one way to enjoy a hype train, right? Hype train! Here we go now! That was dope. That was dope. And we still got some time left on that hype train. That's level dose. Oh, wait. Whoa, no. Ah, fuck yeah. We need this track up. Bump it up. Turn it up in my headphones. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Stand by. I was like tangled in cables the whole time. So the dance was a little bit watered down. Let's go. Thank you so much for that hype train. Thank you again, Del Dude, for the 5 gift subs that triggered said hype train and got that hype going. Look at that heart rate. Oh man. So they changed like the font or something happened. And now it doesn't fit. I don't know what that's about. No? Which button is it? Yeah, it just doesn't fit in the thing. It like cuts off the letters. What the hell? The guys that do the heart thingy, they're messing up. Yeah, I don't know how to fix that. It's annoying. It's weird that we went down from 112 to 76, though. I think that's more disturbing. Let me check something here. Yeah, there's like no way to change. I don't get it. Might have to come up with something other than that. Anyways, all that aside, thanks again, mates. What did I miss? Did I miss any chats? Just a lot of emotes. A lot. Thank you so much. Super appreciate it. What are we doing? I forgot. Something about electronics? Oh, I don't have the... There we go. Yeah. I totally lost my train of thought on what we were going to do next. I hit this camera pretty good, though.
When I was dancing. Hold on a minute. I'm gonna fix this. Give me a second. There we go. Yeah, that's actually pretty damn good. Look at that. It's all, well, mostly even. So I like my toast.
Alright, I'm gonna do the old cursed. Let me update. On board for delivery. Yeah, I guess it's not coming today. Well, hopefully, the module should be here tomorrow. And I'll just live by the front door like some sort of dog and bark at anybody because I think they're the mailman. Well, we do have the box of stuff that we can kind of build, but we don't have all the parts for. But we could just enjoy the luxurious enjoyment of soldering to no end. I have a bunch of weird, I don't know, I have like these other modules here. Like I have this Erica synth thing that a buddy gave me a while back. And I don't know if I'm ever going to do this. I don't even know what the hell it is. It's the delay module, but I think... Oh no, I guess this is all one board. But there is like a header off of it, so I kind of... Oh, are these SIPs? Yeah, I think these are... Oh, they are SIPs. Sick. But But this has vertical resistors, so we would do 805 on all of this. But I don't have the... I don't have the chips. Man, that dancing like killed my knees. My knees are like mad at me. I just realized it's like, God, my knees fucking hurt. Why did? Oh yeah, right. The dancing. And I'm an old man, oldish, getting there, working on it. Oh yeah, and they're like really weird chips. Well, okay, this one's an LM13700. That's not weird. We actually have that in stock. Hold up. Do we have most of this? Let me do the old no glasses eyeball check here. It's a TLO74, but the footprint looks really weird. And this is another TLO74. This is the LM13700, and this is our delay chip, I bet. No, it's another TLO74. Oh. Wait, how do you make a delay module without any delay chips? What ungodly... All right, let's look at this. Let's look at this on the magnifier instead of me, like, admitting my old madness. Oh, shit. All right. It's a little out of focus. There we go. Now it's a lot out of focus. God. Look at all these things. So I don't know what X58 is. I thought it was a SIP, but now I don't know. Dude, it like cruises right down here. Where's this going? Dude. Dude. What is a TLP 781 Franklin? Is that like a rectifier? There's a 3904. Oh, we've got that. I don't know if we're gonna do this. I'm just kind of like, I forgot what the hell was up with this board. And I was like, well, let me just look. It'll only take like a minute. Yeah, what is this? X57. I thought it was a resistor array. I thought it was like a SIP resistor array. But now I don't know. I kind of want to look it up. Just so... Because that's not a part I keep. I have some, but I doubt I have the one that's needed. It's kind of like switches. Like, you could buy all this one type of switches, but Entropy's gonna come in and go, nah, bro, the one we need is the one you don't have. Leo, I didn't see you there, mate. Welcome in. Who else did I miss there? Sunny Arcade, I didn't see you there either. Welcome in. Who else am I missing? Did I miss everybody else? I think that's everybody. I'm catching up. I'm a little slow. It's a good kind of slow, technically. Yeah, and here's another one, and I don't know what X59 is either. All right, let me look this up real quick. We'll do a non-linear circuit thing, but I just wanted to Erica synth DIY delay. Page not found. Awesome. I think this is it with the panel, but is there a manual? Here we go. Download the bill of materials. Ah, there it is. It's on the GitHub. Oh shit. Hit the wrong button. I had fun dancing.
Everybody likes dancing. Come on. Just cut a rug.
Oh shit, this is a zip I gotta look at? Oh man. Ugh. Hold on, let me download this. I think I have to log in. Oh, I don't. Okay, that's cool. Oh, but it's not. Oh, complete? Wow, that was embarrassingly fast. Bill of materials. Yeah, let's do that. That's what I was afraid of. All right, let me make sure I'm not dumb here. So this says X56. So let me find X56. Or S, well. Or is it XS8 or 6? PB10 female comes with kit. So I think this connects to a daughter board. I think that's what's going on. That would explain it all. Yeah, we don't have an MCU board. There it is. So we need another board that we don't have. That I would need to find. Well, now wait a minute. I do have. I think these are panels. Yeah, I think the memory's coming back to me why I don't have this project, because it requires bits and pieces I don't have. Yeah, I don't even know what the fuck this is. Through-hole clouds control. What? Yeah, I have a lot of projects I have no idea. Like when someone says, "Do you want some circuit boards?" I don't even think. I just say, "Yeah, sure, man." Oh, here's the other piece of that, maybe? Yeah, so this is the other half of it. I don't know, man. I don't know. Alright, what's this guy? This is a panel that doesn't have any markings. This is like a Turing machine, but it's missing the other half of it, and no one makes it anymore, and I don't think I can get the I don't know. I couldn't find the PCB, so I'd have to like make all that, which is doable, but I don't know, man. Kind of, it's not up on my list. All right, so that was sad. Let's get glad. So what is the missing from the Vactral pill? Oh yeah, the 4046. Intimacy. I think we're missing some 5-volt regulators, I want to say. Oh, you know what? We're missing the pots. Because it has like a weird pot that I have to order from Tata. Tata! Not to be confused with Sega. What was... Oh, the Goo Goo Mux is ready to go, except we need like an RGB LED. Let's see how hard it would be to do that. Like, I don't have the LED, but could we solder it in after the fact? I think, well, where's some jacks here? What? Okay, there we go. How crowded is it if we were to do that? It would suck. I'm not gonna lie. We could maybe come in from a weird angle. Let's see what we got. We got the Dactyl. What am I missing on this rude boy? We greased up the board too. Oh yeah, we need a Vactrals. Go figure, right? Delay no more. We need through-hole PT2399s, which I don't have. I have SMDs. This requires a SIM chip I definitely don't have. Hold on, let me make sure that's true. I do have a bunch of goofy SIM chips. No, I don't see anything like that. Yeah. Lay sigh. Oh, weird. I have like 2164s though. What the fuck? Why do I have that? Oh wow, I have like a bunch of these. What the hell am I doing with these? Huh. I think those are like quad op amps or something. Or quad VCAs, I mean. Comparators. I think we need the 5-volt. Yeah, we got everything on here but the negative 5-volt regulator, which I still haven't found. I know I ordered it, but I can't find it, which is embarrassing. I probably shouldn't bring that attention to it. Moldy Rapture VCO. What was missing from this? 5K trimmers, I believe. So I don't think oh, and then, yeah, we also need the 5-volt regulator that I lost, I guess. I don't know. So dumb. I wish we could, you know. Hold on. I have some regulators here. I forgot all about until this very moment. I don't think it'll work though. I think I'm missing, the one I'm missing is the negative side. So here's 78. This would be positive. And then what do I have here? God fucking damn it. 78s. And I'm missing 79s. Yeah, these are all 78s. What a douchewagon suckfest here. Yeah, I don't have any 79s. I'm just like Mr. 5-volt rail. I'm making some good-ass creamy green chili enchiladas, and then I should be able to finish my Null A2 tonight. Oh, the beast. Homemade tortillas, lovingly roasted chicken. Wow. Yeah, you definitely don't want to roast your chicken with hate. It sours the flavor and ruins the holidays, honestly. Hold on, I'm just gonna look in these bags of shit I have here. Man, I have the weirdest garbage just sitting around. Okay, I was just checking to see if maybe I put the 5-volt regulator somewhere else. Oh, weird. Now I'm getting like static electricity in here. The green screen is sticking to the chair. I loathe some of those birds punch and slap, and well, you know, as long as everyone's having a good time. So, I forgot what the giant Bono. Oh, more 2399 chips. I can't believe I don't have those. So weird. This required, yeah, a CMOS chip I don't have. Sauce of ounce. Yeah, it requires a weird double Vactral. What's stopping the Schrat Noir phaser? I think it's the trimmers. I don't think I have 1 megs. Oh, yeah, and then I think it's like weird. Yeah. Alright, well. And the Sieg, what was holding off the Sieg? Oh yeah, 100K trimmers, because I don't have any more of those for some dumbass reason. Okay, well, let's see. I'd like to populate a board at the very least. Now we do have the Wangernum sitting around, and we could do that build. I mean, he gave me an extra one, and I'm like, oh, cool. I guess I could do something with it. But what that something is... So this is 90% done. We'll just go ahead and throw this in the box of... This, no. So I'm just going to put all the through-hole stuff in here. But if we have any SMID stuff left over... Now we could do... What was this again that I was missing? Oh, yeah, the Vactrals. We could do this. We could do this. Yeah, same here. It'll be slightly unsatisfying because we won't be able to complete it. But, not today anyways. Definitely not tomorrow, because we don't stream tomorrow. And I don't doubt I'm going to get those parts in by Thursday, so... Or Friday. So, oh yeah, by the way, we're going to be streaming Friday instead of Saturday this week. More than likely, because I'm gonna try to go to some Christmas parties. I don't really want to. So weird. I don't like to go to parties anymore. Or at least not the parties I've been going to. But they do allot me great. Oh! Let me share with you a funny story. Wait a minute. Hold up. Make sure it's not someone at my door. Nope. Sad. So I got a funny story for y'all. If you're willing, I mean. So this isn't my story. Whoa. Felt like it's like the opening to Mad Max Thunderdome. I'm looking behind us now. But I did get a good story when I was at, do you already have the Wagner? The Wagner? The Wenger? Oh, yeah, Wenger. God, fucking dyslexia kicked in there. Yeah, I already have one. I built like a few of them. Because my buddy wanted one, and I think he wanted two. Or no, I guess I just built two. So I could build a third. Get really good at it. But it, second here. Yeah, let's do this guy because he's already gotten slicked up. So I was at this Christmas party like the week before last, I guess. Weekend before last. And this guy I work with, he's really funny because we have the same name. And he's an audio guy too. So it's kind of fun when, we're working together and they'll call our name out on the comms and it's like, which one? Can you call one of us A1 and one of us A2? That'd be way, way better than just saying our names. But anyways, this guy, he's a really nice guy. I can't stress that enough. He's a really solid dude, really cool dude. But he's like, he's insanely clumsy. It's like, it's so funny. And he comes up to me at this party, and I think he's had a couple of beers because he's got a little bit of that goofy smile. And I could tell he's told the story a few times because he was kind of stumbling over himself to tell the story. But he's like, "Oh man, I kind of had a doozy the other day." And I'm like, "Oh, really?" And he's like, "Yeah. So I was hanging the Christmas lights around my house, And I'm like, "Oh, yeah, dude." And long story short, he's like, I fell off the ladder. And I'm like, "Oh, man. That sucks, dude. That's like a 10-foot drop. Or you didn't break anything. You didn't mess anything up." No, I'm okay, but it was pretty close to being a much worse situation. And I'm like, "Oh, well, what happened?" So he's hanging the lights, and what he's doing is, it's along the, the trim of the house, like at the end of, where the edge of the roof is and everything. And to do it, he's just laying down on the roof with his feet in the air and his head down, and he's like attaching the light and then hitting it with the staple gun and then moving it and hitting it with the staple gun and just kind of going down. And I think he's like rolling, maybe. I don't know how he's moving around, but he believes that might have contributed to it because he had all the blood rush to his head. But that doesn't make sense. And I didn't quite get what he was saying. He's like, "Make sure you have the ladder perpendicular to the roof and not parallel." And I was like, "Huh?" But I think he meant, you know, you've got the roof going down and you would put your ladder like that. But he put the ladder like that, so the roof is going at an angle and he put it like that, maybe? Either way, he goes to get off of the roof and he puts his weight on the ladder and he's got it pretty, I guess he doesn't have it leaning out very much. Maybe that was what he meant. I don't know. Either way, the ladder goes out from underneath him. He falls, lands on the ladder, and while he's going down, he grabs the lights and rips all the lights off that he just spent like an hour or so putting up, much to his, you know, pain. So it's like a real Clark Griswold moment. I think I even said that, like, oh, wow, you little Clark Griswold in you there. And he lands on it. His kids are there. He's got, his kids are probably, like, I think he's got kind of a range. Like, he's got some that are, like, preteen, you know, like 12 or whatever. And then he's got some that are, like, single-digit numbers. And so he falls. He lands on the ladder. His kids, like, freak out. And he kind of, like, he's like, I think he kind of went out for a second. Like, he just landed, and he was like, ugh. And they run in, and they tell his wife, and they're like, Dad's dead, or something like that. You know how kids are. They love to be hyperbolic. And so they're like, Dad fell off the roof. Dad's dead. So she was in the shower when this happened. So she jumps out of the shower, throws a towel wrapped around her, runs out, stark naked, not, you know, just has the towel. And she's like, are you okay, honey? Are you okay? And he's like, yeah, I fell off the roof. It's like, you got to be more careful. I thought I was, but I guess not. When he went down, when he fell, and the ladder went out from underneath him, it managed to hit her car and put a big fucking dent in the car. And he said he didn't have any bruises or anything. And he had a really weird way of telling me that. He's like, you know, if I was just in my whitey tighties, you could look at me and you wouldn't see any bruises. And I'm like, that's a great image, bro. Thanks. Just never gonna get that out of my head. You and your underwear rolling around, showing me, look, no bruises. It's great. It's great. I'll use that whenever I need to last a little bit longer in bed. I'll be like, well, let me think of him in the, oh, yeah, there we go. It's better than baseball. And he like, and I was like, oh, are you going to file are you going to try to get an insurance thing to get the car fixed? I don't know, man. Our insurance company's kind of blah, blah, blah. And I guess what makes it so funny is this is like that guy's whole life. Like he's always got his story like that. Like, oh, I went to weld and I had the arc welder off and I had my elbow on the plate and I wasn't thinking and I electrocuted myself. And I'm like, yeah, dude, that's why you wear those big fucking gloves. Yeah, well, the gloves are making it hard to hold the thing. So I took it off and held it with my bare hands. I'm like, yeah, dude, that's insanely dumb. That's like hundreds of amps. Yeah, that was okay. It just stung really bad. Yeah, okay. But that's like his whole life. It's all the time he has like, and it was what I think made it most funny is that I hadn't seen him the whole night. He comes up and he's like, hey man, how's it going? I'm like, oh, pretty good, dude. And he doesn't even ask how I'm doing or anything. He's just ready for this great story. And I think that's what I love about the guy is like, he knows it doesn't make him look good at all. And he doesn't care. He's like, hey, I'm all there for the lulz. I gotta salvage something from this horrible experience. How about I bring laughter and joy to a few other people? There we go. But I asked him at the end, I was like, so did you put the lights back up? And he's like, fuck no. They're just kind of hanging off the house. I ripped some more down. So there's like, he's like a quarter of the house has some lights hanging on it. And he was done too. That was the part, like I was all finished. I spent all afternoon putting these up. And then he falls, rips them down lands on the ladder, kind of knocks the wind out of him for a minute, dents his wife's car. His wife comes out in a towel, you know, and the neighborhood's there. It's just kind of embarrassing if you're running outside in a towel. And his kids were there to witness the whole damn thing. I was like, yeah, that's pretty bad, bro. Man, you gotta be more careful or something. He's like, yeah. But again, cannot stress. Super solid dude, really nice guy. People give him a hard time, but I don't mind him at all. I think he's funny, and it's great that we have the same name because it's really annoying to work together. Look at that. It's crusted. Pay extra for that. Oh, man. I forgot what this module is now already. Intimacy. I just went past it, didn't I? God damn it. What am I doing? Ordering? This is all stuff about the panel we're not messing with today, but it's good to know that I gotta order a bunch of weird reverse audio pots. For those who don't know, reverse audio pots. Yeah, that's enough. Yeah, that's enough. To audio. This is a lot of values. I will take one of every value you have, kind sir. I kind of wonder if we have all these. I don't know about 1.6. I'm not even 100% sure about 1.1. Why does my voice sound like I could do like a Chris Parnell impression? Wow. Ooh, well, maybe I could work on that. Well, no, wait. I'm trying to think of... Yeah. Save that impression work for after stream. Just like my... what do you call it? My Jason Statham work. I was saying earlier, and I'll have to say it again. Whoa! Oh, right out of the gate, I'm missing a value. Missing a value. Actually, let me go through this book here. So I do have 470, but I don't have 430. What do we got? 820? We have 820. 1.1. We don't have 1.1. We don't have 1.6. Jesus Christ. I know we got 3.3 and 5.6. Yeah, we've got that. So, damn. All right, well, that Mauser order isn't going to fill itself. Well, it is when we're done. Or are we done? Man, sometime we should look at MELF resistors. I mean, after hours, obviously. We can't do it during, you know, the early parts of the stream. But we'll do it when it gets late. We'll look at these hot MELFs. Actually, I'm kind of curious. They have 26,000. But is that 26,000 type? Or I guess that's 26,000 types. It was brought to my attention a while back that you can get sometimes like 0.1% or high tolerance resistors. They're cheaper in the MELF package. Not all the time, but some of the time. So if you need some like kooky values or something, I got you, fam. All right. Let's set this up. Mr. X with the konnichiwa. Bill Coleman. Well, you've been here though. Just want to hear Donnie Benet, don't you? I understand. You know it's true. Lurking and vibing. All right. We need... I already forgot. 430 ohms. I probably don't need to buy a lot of them. But I'll buy 100. We'll see where their price break is. Maybe we can get by with just buying like a reasonable amount. Wait a minute, what did we get? We got thick film. I honestly... Ah, shit. I have to unplug and replug, aren't I? Let's do this real quick. Can we... Ah, you son of a biscuit. Let's do, let's check out thin film. I don't remember what the difference is. But I think they're smaller chips. But we can have both of them running simultaneously. Yeah, they only have 686 values here. I wonder if we're gonna have 430 ohms. Hell yeah, we do. Look at that, they only have one. This will be so much easier to choose. They're 10 cents. We get them, we can get 100 for $2.20. But, is it physically, like, lower? Is that what I'm paying for? Yeah, it's like the same bloody price. Diego. Okay, I was wrong. There is no physical difference in the chip. All right, well then fuck it. We'll use thick films. I don't know what the difference is. I guess I could ask the internet. What is the difference between thick film and thin film resistors, baby? Thick film resistors are low cost, high power, moisture resistant, made by printing a paste metal glass suited to the blah 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 blah. I've corrected my fucking spelling too. Thin and thick. Quote of the day. Successful engineering is all about understanding how things break or fall or fail. I can get with that. How do you make this go away? Okay, good. Thin and thick film resistors are the most common types in the market. They are characterized by their resistive layers on the ceramic base. Although their appearance might be very similar, their properties and manufacturing process are very different. The naming originates from the difference layered thickness. Thin film has thickness in the order of 0.1 microns or micrometers or smaller, while thick is thousands times thicker. But what about the, however main difference in the method used to apply? I don't really care about their... There's not a, it's basically like a current thing or... Yeah, I got bored caring. We're just gonna do the cheap. We're just gonna do thick, because I got more of them and we got more options and more. So the question now remains: should we buy 100 of these? I'm kidding. Of course we are. What the hell else are we gonna do? Look at that shopping cart. It's gonna be bigger than my Christmas bonus. I'm kidding. I don't have a Christmas bonus. All right, so we got 430, we have 470, but we don't have, we do have 820. Well then, what? I thought we were missing another one. I guess 1.1, we ain't got that. So, back that truck up. See how much variety we have? Like 21 of these? It's gonna be so fucking annoying later. Looks like we're still in ascending mode. Yes! TE connectivity, CEI slack pole. What? Stack pole. Who the hell are these people? I know TE connectivity, but I didn't know they made, I thought they made like switches. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with Yago, dog. I don't know these brands. They frighten me. Oh shit. So you can buy 10 of them for 9 cents. And the next price break is 5,000. That's fucking hilarious. Look at that. These are all 5Ks. I just want 100. We're just gonna do this. Let's oh, Vishay? Yeah, Vishay's cool. $1.40. I'll buy that for $1.40. Yes, quit reminding me how much money this is. Let's not dwell on the dark. Now we need 1.6K. I'm glad we're doing this now, because I didn't realize we were that low on, maybe it wouldn't be the dumbest idea on some of these modules to go ahead and load them up and then find out what parts we're missing, because I think this is going to be a repeating theme. Because a lot of these modules that I don't have the parts for, it's because they're a little bit out of NLC specs. Like all my books and everything, they're all spec to his stuff. For the 805, 603, it's spec to like mutable stuff. And of course there's a lot of stuff that goes outside of that, but like the bell curve is you could build almost any NLC project with it. So, I don't know. I'd buy that for $1. Grog oil, hey. Sexy right back at you, mate. Right back at you. Right back at you. Oh, I'll be right back, guys. It was my, I got my, oatmeal cream pie. I have this guy deliver it. Wow. Let me see here. Let me see. All right, let's find this 1.6. It was 1.6, right? 1.1. Or did we already do 1.1? just wanted to look at it, dumbass. Oh, we did the 1.1. So now we need the 1.6. My bad. Really, that's so funny I don't have 1.6. It seems like a value I would keep. But, what do I know? Oh. Getting a little bit of that data there. We want 100, not 1,000. $1.50 for the Yegos. All right, is that it? Or do we need 5, 6? No, we got 5, 6. We got 4, 7. Okay. I'll tell you what. We're gonna take just a little teeny tiny break from this build. I know, you guys really want to get it built, but we got the box! Oh my god, it took everything in my soul to hide my excitement. I had to have like an oatmeal cream pie to chill myself down a little bit. But yes, ladies and germs, we got the box from a land down under. I didn't think it was gonna come today. Literally, the guy like came at 5. It was the stoner guy too. Oh man, this is gonna be cool. I am yeah, I'm pretty hyped. This is giant box too, guys. Look at this thing. This is like a fucking Borg cube. What if it is a Borg cube? Oh. So we'll find out here, but he told me that, so I gave him the spreadsheet of everyone's order, and he oh damn, this is gonna be hard to cut through, isn't it? This knife is fucking toast too. I really should sharpen it. Well, look at that, you just make a sawing motion. Kind of works. Oh my god, it smells like Australia. How's that? Fresh from, okay, let me make sure this doesn't say, what does this say? Chud VCO. Dual VCO, a lot. Mixers 8. Badumtis 5. I don't know if that means that's for us. Alright, gotta make sure there's nothing. It's like Christmas. Oh wait, it is Christmas. Well, it's not Christmas yet, but Marzipanda. Here you go. Here you go. Now I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna ship it to you, so you'll get it in the mail. Let's see. Ah, look at that. I made a mess already. Porphyry. I don't know if you're still in the chat, but oh my gosh. This is definitely gonna hurt someone if you throw them at it. So, again, don't. Caterpillar. Or pig, yeah, whatever, you know. Caterpillar. There we go. Very nice, very nice. Ekin. You got the super bubble wrap here. We got a bunch of stickers. I'll put these in everybody's little package. And then, oh my god, mine. Oh, I got packing peanuts everywhere. Same thing I said on my wedding night. Oh my goodness, oh my god. This is awesome, mates. Cool. I think so. Some of these are going to be a little bit tricky for me to send. They're a little bit bigger than I was imagining them, but I'll work on that tonight, and I'll try to get them out like maybe hopefully Wednesday. I'd like to get it out by Wednesday so you guys can get them in the mail soon. I'll work on it tonight, and wow, this is awesome. I am fucking did not expect this. Oh, nice. There's like some chips in here. He did include a bunch of parts and stuff for some things. So little gifts, little extras. I'm gonna let you guys enjoy this when you get these in the mail, but we don't have to wait for mine because that would be insane. All right, where's the hunt? I know, right? Why did he pack some spiders in there? Some weird tarantulas or something like that. Oh, he gave me some tempos. Very sweet. Oh, 1,500 grams. Well, I only have 1 gram, but that's, you know. Smothers you in your sleep. That tracks. So, there's a tempo here. I want to... Oh my god, there's like a bunch. Man, I already bought a bunch from him. What a sweet dude. What a bro. Oh, there you go. Oh, look at all these Temcos. I'm going to put them in my Temco storage. BRB. It's right behind here, but... $1K Temcos. Temcos from heaven. All right. Holy shit. What have I got myself into? Bruh. Bruh. Dude. Oh, cool. What the F are all these? Oh, I think these are the 1Us, maybe. We'll figure this out. This is going to be fun. This channel turned into an unboxing stream. Not that I'm a good boxer. I always wanted to be, but mother wouldn't let me. She said, no son of mine is gonna box. There's more of the goofy kids. Drawings. Always gotta appreciate NLC Andrew's desire to not pay any money for packing materials, or to pay as little as humanly possible. We do a lot better in lives if we could follow that example, but we aren't, and thus we fail. Yeah, I might just save this for later, because it is, I think this is the anti-static packing peanuts, or packing stuff. Oh my god. Well, I already know what this is, but I didn't think I ordered 2 of these, so this will be interesting. We'll get to that one last. We should get the bags out, though. so we can bag these. Tag them and bag them. Oh, I'm so fucking excited, guys. I'm like, hold on. I gotta do a little. I was gonna have a little earlier, but I kept distracting myself with distractions. But this calls for a little tink tink. Just a little tink tink. Maybe I'll have a little more later, but for now. Let's work from right to left. Like reading a Japanese book. I don't know why I'm trying to save this wrapping paper. I'm like Data in Star Trek The Next Generation. As opposed to Data in not Star Trek. Oh my god, dude, what have I done? What have I done? At your door within 30 minutes, 24/7, emergency plumbing. Excellent. I got some plumbing stuff I need to get done. Gas fittings, too. I do get gas. So it'd be rather fitting to have some fittings for that. Dude. What the hell is all this stuff? Oh my god, I don't even know where to... Oh, we did get a bunch of FM operators, so maybe this is the FM operator boards? Yes. FM op, all right. Wunderbar. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm a little bit shaken. Not stirred. Here we go. Eins, zwei, drei, vier. Dude, this board, this is gonna be fucking fun. Look how tight that is. My man's got some serious routing skills there. That is killer. Killer tomatoes. A black razor. There's a joke there somewhere. I don't know where it is, though. No. So this says bongo. It's like an eyelash here. I don't think that was mine, too. Ooh. This one is razor bottom. There's a joke there somewhere, too. I just don't know where. So this is the razor. So we can get on the razor rug. Oh, no, never mind. Bono. But the envelope. Yeah, my bad. I wonder if I should, well, I don't really want him to get too scratchy. So what I think I'll do, so I'll seal this rude boy up. Seal him up for me, rude boy. I'm gonna put him right back in here. Ratatata. Oh, my mind is racing on which one to do, and like, you know, like these have a QFN, and I'm like, oh man, how should we solder this? Should we solder it by hand? Should we use a hot plate? This is a lot. I don't know if I went too far or not far enough. I know I'm joke a lot on this channel, but I'm also joking now. But I'm also a little bit serious. But mostly joking. No, I really, I'm wondering how I'm gonna, yeah, I don't know. You know what? I don't think I ordered this razor. I think I'm gonna give it to my buddy, who I have some modules I'm building for, and he goes with the goth black, so he'll be like, "Oh, cool," and I know he'll mention like, "Dude, that thing is gnarly." I'm like, "Yeah, I've got like 4 of them." I have so many of them. All right, 1 bag. Dude, this is just beyond. We're not even like a tenth of the way in. Like not even a tenth. Not even a teeny tiny bit. We're just cooking. So Bono is really cool. I was curious about that. Or Bongo or whatever. I keep wanting to say Bono, but I thought that's what it said on there, but I keep having random moments of dyslexia. Or dyslexia. Next up, this chocolate bar here. This bar has a bit of an almond flavored scent. Definitely don't want to give it to dogs. They hate it, but they'll still eat it. It's really weird. Scientists don't know. All right. Shit. What is this? This is timber. Oh, this is the OG timber. OG timber right here. Now I got this because it has. I never thought I'd get the Micro Man with. Are you fucking kidding me? 34 months? Damn. Thank you, mate. Thank you so much for those 34 months. Welcome in. Oh, it's a little bag. I don't know how that got here. So this timber, or this timber versus the timber. The benefit is there's like a sine tri converter in it. So you could feed it some stuff and it'll actually meld it to the shape. The timber just like doesn't give a dick. It's like, yo, I don't give a fuck. It's kind of annoying around people. Oh, and we got a product. I might keep this for Jamtown. I don't know. That's a Sophie's choice right there. What does this say? This is the ADSR 312. Now I have this, but I don't think I have it in NLC white. So, and I need more envelopes anyway, so it had to happen. Flask, welcome in. Next up, this is part of the snake bite or snake joke, and then this is the snake top, dude. Why did I order another one of these? Did I order another one of these? Or do I have the snake joke? Hold on. Hold on. Did I order this twice? I did. Well, that was dumb. I don't even use the one I have. It's not in the rack. Oh well. Or maybe I think I did order this though. I don't think this is like a gift, but I could be remembering wrong. Whatever. I'll find a use. It's not like it's not like it's physically possible to have too many modules. I mean, for the case, sure, but cases are just a transitory thing. They're not real. Oh yes, space station lives. We have like 28 modules, well now it's like 32 sitting outside of it. And the Beat Freak. I wanted this. I like the other one, and I was like kind of curious on a more simplified version. And that's exactly what that is, so curiosity curbed. Oh, let's get some skinny ones again. Snake gift. Oh, so it was a gift. Cool, cool, cool. Well, I have everything of his, so I'm bound to get repeats. Because this will, everything except like 3 modules. Because the cells, I'm never going to get the cells. Unless I find a purpose for it. And then there's, man, there's one module. It's at the bottom. I can't remember what it is, but it didn't interest me. It's like one of the few I'm like, I'm good. Dude. Oh! Nice! Old school sloth panel. Oh, it gave me some extra ones. Yeah, I think, well, yeah. Because I ordered 4. Cool. Very cool. I'm psyched. I am psyched there. Maybe you gave me some boards to go with it. I don't know if it's just panels or what. Neuron PCB. Mates! It's the thing that we just looked at today. He sent it. And this looks like a different panel layout too, which is even doper. Oh. Yeah, this has 2 LEDs. I think the other one, didn't the other one just have, oh my god, I'm fucking really excited. Holy shit. Why am I clicking? God damn it, let me look. Look at that, I hit the thing. There we go. Is it 2 LEDs? Yeah, my front panel is different than this. Cool. So wait a minute, on the LED part, is it 2 or is it 1? Okay, there are 2. There's 2 RLs. Where's the LEDs? 2 LED. Okay, so there is 1 for the top and 1 for the bottom. That's, oh my goodness, that is gold. Fucking I don't know. Well, if NLC watches, thank you, mate. This is so cool. always wanted to get something hot off the press. But I'm sensitive to warm temperatures on my fingers. Quick, man, cling tenaciously to my buttocks. I love these quotes. They're very inspiring, you know? Make you really think about yourself and your buttocks. There's dose. I think he did give me 2 extras because I thought I just ordered 4 of these because I wanted to make the 4 different flavors of it to see what they're like and, you know, have some data on them. Yeah, but we got 6 instead. Dude, am I miscounting? I think I have an extra board here. Yeah. And this is the Vactral pill. So yeah, it gave me an extra board, and then 2 more of these. One, as you most correctly noticed, Dr. Pepper flavored. And this one, I don't know. This one's been rode hard and put away twice on the back, but I care nothing for that. Oh wait, this has a funny phrase on too. Hack van. It's Nirvana for hackers. Hack Vanna. I don't think I've been there. I think all these PCBs are B stock. Let me pull up the. Well, here, I'll just pull it up here. Oh, I did get B stock panels, so yeah. Because I just wanted to. Well, let's make these B stock. They look fine. Oh yeah, there's a little. I see. Bill Grib. Yeah, you. Well, I remembered he has some photos that look like these. I think on the main page. So these might just be like old panels or just goofs or whatever. These all say, "Quick man, cling tightly to my," or what is it? Cling tenaciously to my buttocks. Ooh, I got an idea. Nah, actually that's a dumb idea. Well, is it though, Sid? Is it? If I put all the boards together in one bag, all the panels, then I can put all the PCBs, yeah, you know me, in here. These won't fit. Like, oh my God, are you talking to me, doctor? 'Cause I'm ready for that sweet medicine. Cool. Wait, what the fuck is it? This isn't. Oh, these are. Oh, I didn't realize that. So these are a mixture. Wait, what? Yeah. So there's 2 SMD sloth boards and then 5 through-hole boards. Awesome. I didn't even think about that. Did he have through-hole boards? Well, not in these pictures, but they're old. I wonder if that's a new thing. Or, like, I don't know. Whatever. I'm super psyched. Super happy for it. Gonna solder the shit out of it. Yes, Aqua. We lucked out. I put a sign on my front door and left my door open and everything so my postman will not try to slide by on me, as he is sometimes wanton to do. Today he came through, and we've already got quite a few modules that are cool gifts, so for the family, you know. What was the snake joke? Okay, so actually I should be marking these off on my list so I have I can keep track of what I didn't know I got. Let me do that really quick. What was the other stuff we got? We got a new module, so we'll make that in the gift pile there. Beat Freak. Wait, where is Beat Freak? I'm almost positive. Yeah, there it is. Stupid me. Okay, Beat Freak. The OG Timber. And Bongo. I just saw Bongo. OG Timber. And then we got our sloths. FM operator. Okay, I think we're caught up. Oh, wait a minute. Did I forget to put these in, or? Wait a minute. How many do I fucking have? Bro. What? Wait a minute. I think I just forgot to put these in or something stupid. Yeah, these are all the through hole, and I forgot to put the SMD ones in. In my excitement. Did you give him the tip? I mean, a tip? So, I offered. When I reached out to him, I was like, hey man, I've got that group buy, but I know you know, the tariff cost is going to be high, you know, so I was like, I don't want to put this order through. Not, I mean, he didn't, oh man, I hope I didn't miss it. Like, there isn't a way to tip out on there, is there? I don't think there is. Jot, welcome in. Did you ever get the package that said it was delivered but was not? Yes, it was delivered to my douchebag neighbors. They opened it up, realized they didn't want it, and then threw it on the front porch for the postman to pick up. Real dope people. Was thinking about having something like dog poop mailed to them with their address and have my name on it, and then, you know, or get one of those exploding cards or whatever they are. Well, not cards, but they explode glitter everywhere. I was like, man, I should get that for those douche wagons. But if you just joined us, we got our group buy from that we ordered from Nonlinear Circuits, and he individually packaged everyone's order. So I'm gonna throw it in the mail and send it out for everybody, and then but we're opening up the ones I got and then cataloging them so So I have them. So these are going to be all the 1Us, I bet. So let's... Might just put these all together the way he has it, because... Man, we shop at the same bag store, don't we? Dude, look at this. Look at this. Got so many little boards. Yeah, we don't even have that problem here. Thankfully, knock on wood, because 90% of what I eat and put on my body comes from the damn mail. That sounded a little weird, didn't it? Well, tough. Tough, tough, tough. Dude, I didn't realize how small 1Us are. It didn't really click in the old noodle toaster, or the noodle brain there. These are all for... all these blackboards are going to go into Jamtown. Because Jamtown needs some TLC. Alright, so... Sick, mate, sick subwoofer. Dude, so fucking funny. And I assume this is the other half of that board. I'm probably assuming correctly. Wait a minute, what? Oh well. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Beautiful view. Differential rectifier. Signum. Or Signum. However you pronounce it if you use the phonetic language. Mulcho. Diffrec. Alright, now we got both pieces there. Signum. Oh, this is another one, but this one will go together. Voila. And here we go, here we go. We're cooking, we're cooking. Zor. Mulcho. That one's done. Sloth V2. Sloth V2. Sloth V2. Oh, there it is. Sloth. Hard to read. Sloth. And sloth. So this would be the Signum, I guess? Yeah. Voila. Let me mark them off the list. So 1 sloth, 2 sloth, 3 sloth. 1 chomel, 1 zor, 1 diff, and 1 pill. And 1 signum, or 2 signums. All right. Just gonna put these all, actually I'll just put them all in the same bag. I'll put the panels in a separate bag. I guess it doesn't really, well, yeah it does. Yeah, it does. Wait, what am I doing? I mean, with my life. Someone let a stranger into our 7-story apartment building who promptly hid in the garage until 4 a.m. Then they broke into the package room. Luckily, most people grab their packages every day. God. I was talking about earlier, I don't even understand, like, you're just going to get, like, someone's Swiffer wipe reloads, you know? It's not going to be anything useful. Did you find out what's wrong with, with that unequal clipped board? No, I didn't. We were working on that last stream, and I didn't work on it anymore after the stream. I've been, like, it's on the tip of my brain just to reach out to their support forum, but there's a big part of me that's like, nah, you can figure it out, Sid. They're just gonna humiliate you when they point out the problem. Well, they're not gonna humiliate you. You're gonna just feel humiliated. They're just gonna show, like, dude, that's a 3, not a 4, or whatever. You know, feel pretty dumb. And that dumbness will last a very long time. Oh shit, did I not? Oh yeah, it's just like a one board thing anyways. It is passive. It does not require power. Oh, stole your tea. Oh, that sucks. Very durable, dumbass. I should have used this to put the boards in. Well, here. Oh. That's how this went down. Well, this is fucking the stupidest thing I've done in minutes. Dozens of minutes. Well, I don't want to get too far ahead of myself. Several minutes. No, that whole issue is like one of those things I'm like, oh man. It's something so dumb. Because I've tried replacing all the chips. I've tried replacing everything. I feel it's those stupid 680 ohm resistors, and that's kind of where the only reason I want to reach out to their forum is be like, is that right? But I don't know. I guess that's why they call it the blues. Dude, I got like all this paper now on my table. All right, we got a lot of boards again. We got more goth panels here, man. Jamtown's gonna get big. It's gonna blow up. Now, if I remember right, I think some of these panels are for my buddy, but I don't remember which one, so. Yeah, here's a triple slot. Oh, yeah, we'll go through this and we'll find this out. I think this is the triple slot board. It looks like it. Smells like it. It feels like it. It is it. Man, I'm getting good at this. And then we have VCAs. Now, both of these, now I do remember, my buddy was interested in both of these boards, so that's why they're goth black. Do not grind into a paste. Mix with foul black rot and insert the resulting potion into your own or anybody else's body.
Hello, Sydney.
Rules are rules, man. Here we go. It's VCAs. So both my buddy. Who did the hello, Sydney? By the way? Oh, we got Whimsical Ravioli in the house. Mate, Christmas came. We got our group buy from Nonlinear Circuits, and he individually packaged everything. So I got my stuff, and I'm opening it up and getting really excited. We already got some new cool stuff, so I'm super hyped. Still, we're probably halfway through, maybe. Jesus Jones. It would be easy to fix in 2 seconds if you had more than one and one was working. Right, Jata? I almost thought about that. Why don't I just build it again? Because I love those repair scenarios where you're like, well, this one works and this one doesn't. All I have to do is figure out what the difference is. And then you get that meme, a few years later. A few days later. That's more optimistic. This is the Pseudo. Oh, it's 2 boards, so we probably need Pseudo bottom. And it looks like we got a sloth. It looks like I got an extra sloth. I think I got me a sloth though, didn't I? It says it here, but I only see one here. So I think he did give me another triple sloth. Yeah, I think that's a gift. That's a gift, y'all. Because I have one. Wait. Oh, no. Wait, here. Triple sloth. Ah! Negative. I did order 2 triple sloths. My dumbass did not put them next to each other because, well, self-explanatory, right? And the Primal Hyper Chaos. So, this, and this, I think, are all for my buddy. And then the Pseudo and the regular sloth are for me. Or if I can open it, if I can pick them up. Yeah, the Primal Hyper Chaos only comes with a white panel, so I was like, hey man, you're gonna have a white panel module unless you want to DIY it, and he gives you all the stuff to do it, but you have to order it, and it's not gonna exactly be cheap. Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up, and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than the Brutzler coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bob, oh my god, friggin' hot. It was over. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, guys. The Brutzler is in the house. Welcome in, Raiders. Willkommen. Guten Abend. How was the stream? What were you guys doing this fine day today? Just y'all. Good Abend. Today we packed let me shoot myself it out. Today we packed the part 4 of our own ruler. Oh, right, the ruler. Let's go. Very cool. Well, you guys came in. It's kind of Christmassy here, little holiday vibe. We did a group buy on our channel for a bunch of modules and boards, or really just circuit boards from. Man, I think I hit this thing. Hold on, let me fix this. This is kind of ticking me off. There we go. So we got a bunch of boards from Australia, from our favorite analog synth designer, Nonlinear Circuits, aka Andrew, and he was able. We're unpacking that. We got like quite a bit, like 80 or 90 boards. It took him like 2 days to pack it all. So I'm up here on hype, pretty hyped up. Yeah, let me get that link to your GitHub. I follow you, don't I? Pretty sure I do. Make sure. Yeah, I do. That's gonna be so cool. How, that's like, so it's 42 centimeters? Nice. Should I add shipping to the US to my shop? Oh wait, oh, and then silly emote. Maybe, I don't know. Are you getting it in goth black, or is it the green that's in the render? I require goth black, always. It echoes my soul, my heart, and my mind. Wait, that sounds a little weird. We've got like a little pile. He did include some gifts, so we've got some extra bits and pieces here. I'm just mega psyched. And then you guys come in and raid. Even more dope. Let's see, I'm trying to see if I missed anything. I don't think I have yet. Oh yeah. Oh, Tonka. Okay, cool. Kick ass, mate. Thank you for sharing. I'm gonna put this on my tabs here and check this out a little bit more after Stram. I think the coolest, or something you guys might appreciate that we got this one module here called the FM operator, and it's basically one piece of like an FM synthesizer, and you have like and basically like with an, if you know about FM algorithms, you need like 3 or 4 of an oscillator, and then you can stack it and have it intermodulate to create all this crazy stuff. So this is one. We have 4 altogether, but what's dope, and I think y'all could appreciate this. Look how beautifully dense this board is. It's just packed. That is a QFN on there. That's the core of it. There's this really great through zero oscillator on a chip made by this really cool company, SSI. They started remaking a lot of chips that are out of production or low production. Yeah, add it too, mate. I'll buy. I'll nibble. Also, it's been a minute since you guys have come into the channel. Check out our new fancy lights. Look at this. Disco action from 2 different sections. It's dimmable and everything. It's basically it's an Amscope knockoff. But we were able to mount it to the bottom of the arm so it stays stationary because I didn't want to put it on the table because I don't have any table room. And I mean, it's monstrously different. Way better than just a simple ring light. Ah, damn it. There we go. This is better than well, yeah, I would say so. Like here, I'll give you a quick demo here. We can look at we'll look at a board, this purple board, so it's got like a nice dark deal. So here we'll do ring light. Turn this guy all the way up. Focus it in. Get focused, you little bagger. So there it is. Cool, right? I mean, you've got the glare. I have the light now shooting straight down, but normally I have to angle the light a little bit. We'll get to, here's a denser part. Now, kill that. Turn these ladies on. Let me aim them a little bit. They're kind of knocked out of, that's the only problem I've been having is like, they kind of go, but there you go. These are at full power. Now, if I combine it with the light and I just turn the light down a little bit, it honestly works really well. These are, it's funny, you can't see these. Usually that was the whole point of getting these things so you could see that better, but for some reason I'm not working on these chips. Yeah, now the color, the temperature is kind of on me because I never calibrated the ring light to the color temperature on the camera. I was just like, yeah, whatever. But these lights are like a totally whiter temperature, and it's more of what the camera is kind of tuned to. And yeah, the color pops. It looks a lot tighter, and you can see a lot more detail than just the one. Yeah, it's definitely, so far I'm happy with it. I say it's worth it for the for what it is. Yeah, let me make sure you've got the same one that I'm looking at here. Oops, where's my link?
Where's my link, y'all?
Oh, that's what you have. Yeah. Here, let me see if I can get. So I'll put the link in the chat, but this isn't. You have to like. There's 3 different options in there, and it won't do it right for some dumb reason. Oh wait, actually, it looks like okay. So hold on. Yeah, no, that's not it. That's a fucking oops. Stand by. So when you go to the page, there's like there's several different ones, and it doesn't even show up here very clearly. It's really weird. I don't know. But you'll click on this one, and that's the one that I got. And, or that's what I have right now, and it's obviously an Amscope knockoff, but it doesn't seem to scrimp on quality at all. Bender is great. But these, like these parts, they're very, very sturdy. They don't they don't suffer from performance anxiety. They perform. The only thing I've kind of ran into is in the rig, the way I have it set up, I really have to move the lights kind of high because now sometimes they're in the way of me like coming in with my tweezers. But I think that's just it's just gonna be a matter of me tweaking it to get them, instead of going directly down, they might come in at like a little bit of like, instead of 9 and 3 o'clock, they might come at 2 and 10 or something like that to make it work better. Dude, I got bags everywhere. Oh, yeah. That's what I was showing you guys. And it comes with a bunch of different mounting brackets. I ended up just using the pole, like the round one, and I just flipped it upside down, and it's scratching up my stand, but I don't really care. It's not like I'm gonna sell the stand later and be like, oh man, I gotta.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
All right. Well, let's see what these modules are. We got Soldier on. Hold up. Probably shouldn't have done it that way. Well, it didn't matter. Ooh. So, we've got Ian Fritz, the hipster, and we've got, I got just this panel because my buddy got this module, and yeah, so that panel's just for a project. And then this is gonna be, I think, all the parts for the hipster. Yeah. Now, I already built this but for some reason I got me another one. I don't remember why. Probably the drugs. Let me mark these off on my list. Wait. Yeah, there it is. Here's Ian Fritz as the hipster. And then where's DP filter? There it is. All right. Not if you really want to party. Then these are the perfect size bags. We do have beginner size bags, for the up and coming, but real players. Look at a big old giant bag. Probably holds like a liter or something. 1 liter of your favorite narcotic. Wait, if it's liquid? Liquid, solid, who cares? With a lighter, yeah, there you go. Man, I remember that shit. Remember that back in the day. All right. Oh, man. Did I get a poultry in motion? I don't think I did. I did not. All right, another gift, y'all. Let's fucking go. Ah, there's the Hyper Chaos. So, I think this is the module for my buddy, and then this is Poultry in Motion. All his modules have punny names. They're all puns. This looks like Hyper Chaos. And then this is probably the board for it. Gonna guess. Guessed right. Thank God. And then this is Poultry. Man, I'm excited. So, like, a lot of these black panel modules, they're for my friend, which means we should probably do them sooner rather than later. Because, you know, I don't want to forget about it, and then he'll be like, oh, man. Why'd you forget about me, bro? Yeah, I don't have a Poultry in Motion on here. I already have one, so it makes two. We are the Moonanites, and our culture is advanced beyond all ways of your comprehension. But beyond all that you can comprehend with 100% of your brain. Well, I got a little moon magic of my own. Well, show me the moon. Ship come in. Yeah, I don't know. Like the other day, Plisk and I watched, Poultry Chicken. Instead of Poetry in Motion, it's Poultry in Motion. That's the pun. I'm sorry, I should have explained that. That was not immediately obvious. It's my first day. Ooh. Oh, yeah. This is a cool module. This is what I'm excited about. This will link Jamtown and Space Station together. This module is a 32x1 multiplexer. You have a clock and a reset, and then 32 IOs that go down a single IO. So I can have one in Jamtown and another one in Space Station, and I just need to send the clocks and the resets. And according to a friend of mine, they were saying that you don't even have to run this like in the megahertz, which is what I was afraid of. They said you can get it like within like 40, like basically you have to just double like 40K or whatever, because it, you know, becomes a digital thing at that point. Now I only have one of these panels because he only makes he only offers a white panel, and Jamtown is black panels. So I should have done it last night, but I'm gonna fabricate my own version of this panel because he provides the graphics and everything. It's not brain surgery. And then and I will finally have a link between the two worlds. But it's not going to be perfect. It's going to have weird glitchiness. But I'm pretty sure I can run audio and CV and all this crap back and forth. All right, speaking of back and forth, we're getting to the big boys here. These are the big gifts. This is what you open last out of the Christmas tree. This one is a little bit smaller than that one. I think I know what this one is. Let me hear. Oh my goodness. I think I know what it is. Mostly because I was the one who bought it. So I'm sure you're noticing the wrapping paper. He's really big into like saving money, so he just gets like stuff people throw in the trash as it. Fabricate, so I can get the these boards, Pliskin, are all made of PCBs. So you just have a white mask, and then you have Enig copper, like you do the Enig or Enig or whatever it is, copper, so that it looks gold, and that's it. That's all you gotta do. He has like the DXF files for all of these. And they're separated, so you could even do some fancy pants stuff if you want to get fancy. Speaking of fancy, look at this behemoth. Oh man, there we go. I didn't think we'd ever get to it. So Sid, see ya, mate. Hey, yeah, no worries. The rulers are for free, just the shipping costs. Oh, sure, mate. I'll reach out to you on that. Take care, mate. Thanks again for the raid. Have a super geil rest of the week until we meet again. So this module is going to take a long time to build. I have seen the golden goat, and he would like to lick my throat. Didn't know I'd get a dose of poetry as well. I think I got this in a... Oops. Forgot to mark off what we had already. So this is the null A2. This is 2 PCBs. You got your bits, and then you got your pieces. Damn, this isn't even gonna fit in the bag I had. Dude, this is enormous. I literally have nowhere to... I don't have any bags big enough to put this in. Ooh, wait a minute. I do have, maybe. Let's see if it'll fit. Oh, God damn it. Yes, an old bubble mailer. Just like our forefathers. And our beforefathers. Look at that. It fits like a coffin. So this is pretty cool if you check it out. You've got 2 oscillators, a filter. You've got 2 filters. You have a delay section, like a digital delay for a little bit of little dub action there. You got a mixer. You've got 2 VCAs. You've got an LFO and a sample and hold module. You have an envelope generator. You have a sequencer, an LFO, and then you have a lot of little bits and pieces down, like a chaos generator. It looks like these 2 interplay a bit into each other. And this is one that, these are the kind of modules that are kind of already pre-patched on the inside, and you can break the circuit and, you know, do your own thing. But, wow, that thing is huge. This is gonna go into Jamtown, because I wanted like I just wanted a big NLC representation in Jamtown. All right, this is the last bit. This is the part I wish would never end, but it is. So what do we got here? We got the null A2. This is the vocoder. So you can do Dori Arigato, Mr. Roboto all night long. Now this isn't gonna fit in the little bag either. And then, ha 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 ha, I forgot about you. Cluster. So ginormous. So big. Do the null 2, I'm sorry, I missed that, Ekin. What version they are? Yeah, we can check that really quick. I'll pull the back one out. Ah, it's this one. This says V3 on this one, and V3 on both of them, yeah. Which is a good board? The A2? I don't know. It's a big job. I mean, it's not impossible to do, but it is a big job. Mr. X, you're heading out, mate. Thank you so much for being Zupageil and hanging out. Always appreciate it. Well, I'm thinking of it here, guys. If you're not already familiar, go check out Mr. X. Bringing synth magic from Germany, from Deutschland, and kicking butt, taking names while they're at it. It's white, yeah. Yeah, I agree with that, Aqua. I always recommend to people to get oh, I'm sorry, Pliskin, I missed your question there. I always recommend people to get a module that's like their first module be a synth voice, because it's like half the pain is taken care of, and you can learn a lot about modular and everything by messing around with them, and then when you're ready, you're like, you know, this LFO, it needs another LFO, it needs more distortion, it needs a this, it needs a that. You can add that in very easily and get rocking. This thing is big. Look upon my work, ye mighty, and despair. Finally have a cluster. I actually like clumps. And I was like, I might as well get the cluster because it's like a bunch of clumps. All right, Mars, I just want to get it to everybody so they can ideally get it before Christmas. You know? That way, if they want to spend more time soldering than spending time with the relatives, a little escapism. We got you, fam. So, Pliskin, and you were asking if I have something to cut PCBs. No, but I'll order them from China. I usually get stuff from JLC PCB. We're kind of buddies these days. Dude. Let me get another bubble mailer to put this in. Because I don't have any other container. No. Well, you know what? I'll do this one too, just so I have something for Null instead of it just riding dirty. Oh shit, I dropped my headphones feed. Let me check something really quick. I thought I heard Mrs. Hirose come home. No, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Wrong and a wrong. But Pliskin, actually, it doesn't work. I have to get a part fabricated for it, but I do have a CNC mill, and I never did boards, but I have the cutters to do boards. But it's, you know, nowadays it's just, I mean, tariffs aside, obviously, but for the most part, it's like the quality of the product you get if you just order it is pretty good. Look at this. We were almost done. We almost didn't get them all. So I'm gonna put these in the bottom. I don't even think I had to get rid of this foam here. I'll use this for shipping packages out. Oh wait. Bro, I don't even think this is gonna work. This is too much bubble. Yeah, man. I don't think this is gonna shut. What a cool problem to have. Here, I'm gonna put all the goth ones up top so I can, and if I remember, I can't remember if, yeah, it was the Ian Fritz hipster, so, yeah, I think it's this one. So hold up, let me put this and this and this. Put another sloth. This, and then so many 1Us. I don't even think those are gonna fit in there. And then we have, so this is our big score, guys. We got the Neuron early. It just got released today. It just got put up on the website today, but and we got like an early version, a different version of the front panel, because this isn't what I thought it looked like in the pictures, but you know. We got an extra snake joke. We got an extra poultry in motion. We got a black razor and a black product. Black panel, mind you. Yeah, mates, this is awesome. I'm out of words to describe the awesomeness that this is. Yeah, I don't even know what to do with these. And I don't have a, I don't have the rails yet for these 1Us. I'm gonna order them, but I haven't yet. Oh my gosh, wow. I kind of, no, I'm not gonna take that magic away from you, Ekin. You get to enjoy it. You get to enjoy it. He brought up, like, you know, depending on how much is ordered, you know, it's kind of will dictate how many little extras you get. But he was very generous with the ones I got, so. I mean, it looks like I ordered a lot, but I really just ordered a lot of replicas of stuff, and then I bought like a bunch of these 1Us, so. It looks bigger than it is. And we got a bunch of stickers. I'll make sure to get those sent out to you guys when I get them in. But yeah, actually, if you guys want to, if you're in the chat right now and you're a part of the group order, if you could do me a solid and DM me your mailing address for me to ship this to, that'll make it super fast for me to calculate. You know, I'll just pop that in the old shipping calculator, put on some sunglasses and some sweet like Chemical Brothers or something, some breakbeat stuff, and just be like, it's shipped. It would look cooler if I had sunglasses on. I just look pissed off, don't I? Mothman, welcome in. Welcome in, mate. My day's been great, mate. My day's been great. We got our package in from Australia, our big group buy. We just finished unwrapping all the stuff that I ordered, and NLC Andrew was very cool to what am I trying to say here? To individually package everybody's. So I've got like 4 or 5 other packages to send out to those people, and they, you know, other than what they ordered, There's some goodies inside and some other goodness, so I'm doing pretty good. I also got this gift from my father-in-law. I'll show you guys because I was just showing nobody earlier. It's like right when we started, so it came in. So my father-in-law, he grew up in Japan when he was a kid, and so we talk about that from time to time because I always find it interesting. And he knows a little Japanese and everything. But he got this really cute kitty. I shall demonstrate the cuteness of the kitty. Wait, where is it? It's on here, isn't it? No, that's not it. That's not it. I gotta show you his kitty because his kitty's cute. That's not my opinion. That's obviously fact. Look at that cute little guy. Very feisty little dude too. This is like when he was still a little baby. But I combined the two and I got him. I can't open it up because it's in styrofoam and it's all sealed. I want to, break it. But I got him a little, good luck kitty, and the kitty looks a lot like his cat Cheeto. I forgot to tell you guys the name of the cat. Cat's name is Cheeto. After the greatest card cheater of them all now. So I got that in the mail. I also got one of Mrs. Hirosi's gifts in the mail. I need to get her some other stuff, come to think of it. But yeah, I mean, I got that holiday spirit in me. And it's the good kind, not the three that visit you and make you feel guilty about your life. Or, those guys suck. Had some personal stuff come up last week, so I plan on mailing my package to you soon. Hey, mate, take whatever time you need. Don't sweat it. Heads up, I'm gonna start work again on like the 14th or anything, and so it'll be a little bit busy for me coming up. So depending on how easy the repair is, or all that kind of garbo, if I have to order parts and things like that, it may be a little bit of time. So just a reminder on that fact, because that's the downside. Not Chemical Brothers, Mitch Murder. I'm sure you've heard it, and I don't think I've heard that name before. He did a bunch of Kung Fury Synthwave. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that one. I think that's new to me. That's new to me. Still don't know what to do with this bag of... Where's my... Where is my... Oh, there it is. I see the box. Oh, it's so nice that the PCB box is heavy again. Feels good. Feels real good. My perspective on the scanner project, if you can fix it, great. If not, that's fine. Take all the time you need. It's just gonna be fun little tool for me to use if you can get it working. Sure thing. Yeah, I think I remember now. You said it was like heating up, and so yeah, and I think I brought up like, well, if the power cooked a bunch of chips that are hard to replace or programmable or whatever, we're kind of that's shit out of luck, which happens a lot more than I like. But if it's a situation where it's like, oh, these are just, some logic sensors, and then there's another thing that'll protect the MCU and the main brain and all that, then we could do it. Kung Fury might have been mid-90s. Huh. Mid-aughts? I don't think I'd ever heard of that. All right. Well, let's. Man, what do we want to do? Do we want to? We haven't even put anything on this board, so we could. We could start one of the projects that we got in the mail. My heart says yes, but my mind says, huh? My stomach says, My butt says, womp womp. I think we should listen to my butt. It is wise beyond human calculation. Yeah, so yeah, let's just do that because I have to order a bunch of parts. I'm gonna double check the list of bits and pieces, but I think it was just those values that I didn't have. Let me check. Oh shit! Stand by. David Hasselhoff did? Well, you know. Oh, by the way, I got a hot plate at work today. It was as part of a pallet of old lab equipment, so I'm steadily gaining tools. Let's go, mate. Nice, nice. Now, when you say a hot plate, is it? Let me see. Soldering hot plate. I think that's how you can find. So is it something like these little doodads? I have something. I have this basically. Mine was like $70, but this is what I'm rocking. But there's other kinds like, you know, in shapes and forms. I've never seen that. That's weird. Yeah, there it is again. These are pretty cheap if you look around. And they have this like weird textured top that does that cool effect if you hit the light right. Now there's these kind that use radiated heat, and those are cool. I've seen this too. I've kind of been interested in this. How tall is this thing? Damn. That's kind of a fucking interesting project. God damn it. Load! Oh, it's Tindy? What the fuck is that? Load, damn you! Dude, this is never gonna load. Here, I'm gonna skip ahead while that's fucking piping in. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have all these. Let me check if I have 27, but I think I have all the other ones. Oh, Tindy isn't loading for you either, so they're fucking down. I'm seriously looking into this. This would be great for like stencils and stuff. I mean, I don't know how hot it can get. Doesn't really say. Dude, what's the temp? I don't know. I'm gonna save this though for my birthday party. So you said it was a Corning Shit. PC dash 351. Oh, cool. Yeah. This should be fine. This one's been rode hard, put away wet. Man, have they all been rode hard, put away wet? Oh, is that like a ceramic top? It looks like a ceramic top. Magnetic hot plate stir? What? Huh? Hot plate stir. Oh, so does it have a magnet? So oh. For like chemistry. That's probably why it's all jacked on the edges. Hot plate and stir. This is the higher. Dig it. Cook some crap. Well, yeah, that's what the stirring for. You throw in one of those little magnetic ceramic whatever they're called, stirrers, I think is the technical term. All right, I just got to make sure I have, what is it, 27? I think I have 27, 33, 30. So 27, 33. I do not have 36. Oh, I do have 36. So 33, 36, 47. All right, we're good here. And then the hundreds, I have all those, so we're good. So I just need to order those. Do you have any weird cap values? 270 nanofarad sounds weird. Let me double check that and then. Here, I'm just going to start from the beginning. So I'm almost, yeah, 22, 47, 470, 820. Now that sounds a little weird. We don't have an 820. So we'll need to order that. Let's see, let me check to see if we have, oh, we also need 1.2 nanofarad. We're good on 6.8. Do we need 33? Oh, we need 33. Wow. Okay, we need a couple of different caps. Oh, no, wait. I just need to learn to do math. 47, 68. Oh, do we have... okay, so we need 68. 100. Oh, we need one. Wow, we need a lot of caps. Jesus. All right, I gotta start at the top because there's quite a bit here. Yeah, the pots for intimacy are gonna come from Tata, because they got that shit. But we gotta do some Mauser shopping real quick. I'll try to make it as less painless as possible. Why would someone make it painful? That's just rude. So this was 1 point. What the hell? 1.6. Did we order that? don't think we did. Oh, wait, wrong page. All right, so now we gotta... You know, I'm just gonna order them, and if I'm wrong, I'll notice it, maybe, because there'll be 200 there. And that's like a red flag. So I have the transformer around here somewhere. It might be in this cart, come to think of it. How the hell was that 4 pages? Is the price still the same? No. Oh, I think it, I think I have to log in. I'm not gonna do that right now. Not 1.19 million capacitors. That's a lot of capacitance. Some would say it's a lot of capacity. But they would be wrong. That's not what it means, you stupid toad. Let's see, we need, I like MLCCs, they're pretty tight. There is ceramic though, but I'm gonna go fancy. And I already forgot the value that we're starting off with. Awesome. All right, 22, right? No, we got 22. We got 47. But we don't have... No, we have 470. But we don't have 820, right? Yeah, we need 820. So let's start with that. He did include that in yours. I could tell. I saw like yours has a bunch of bubble wrap around it, and it's got some bits in it. He hooked you up, dog. Well, they're like they're kind of nicer. When you think of ceramic, they're like the disc capacitors, you know, those brown stupid things. MLCCs are multi-layered ceramic capacitors. So they're like way cooler for chicks. Chicks dig them. No, that's a stupid joke. Well, kind of stupid. All right, where's 470? There it is. So this is going to sound kind of dumb, but even though I've followed for the last year and a half, I have no clue how synths work. You're just my comfort streamer who gives good soldering advice. That's cool, mate. Everyone gets a little bit... I think everyone gets a different thing from the channel, which is wonderful. If I can get a lot of people into what we're doing and everything, and or just they're having a fun time. I mean, ideally, I'm entertaining, but try not to let that insanity thwart my frame, whatever that meant. Where's 805? There's 805. Look at that. We got it down to 200. Let's get it lower. In stock, and only list stuff that is active. Look at that, from 200 to 66. That is insane. Your stock advice is amazing. Well, thank you, mate. I really appreciate that. You guys are cool. Wow, I appreciate that. Man, this is a good day. I got my boxes in the mail. I got my gifts from my family, and you guys are going, Sid, you're all right, buddy. You're not as cool as a cat with a piece of string, but pretty close. Can you please give me a crash course on how they work? All I know is that the sample's playing randomly with the delay or other effects. Absolutely. Let me get this done, And I can show you in VCV Rack, because that's probably the easiest way to visualize it. And you kind of get it because it's modular. But yeah, let me get these caps out of the way. Let me bust a cap, and then we'll take a gander here. Wait, I'm behind on chat, aren't I? Betting my stock gains. Yeah, you know. What the hell else are you gonna do with it?
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
It's a lot of 10%. I mean, this is probably, what is this for? This is for audio. We really want to get like nice ones here. I can never remember how these dielectrics flow other than NPO and stuff. So I think 5R is probably okay. Yeah, let's do that. That'll get us some 5%. Or not, or just 10 and 20, whatever. Well, maybe, wait a minute then. If that's the case, let me clip that guy off and try. 7R is like worse, I thought. Let's try this. Try Y. Which one has like the most? None of them. They all just kind of. There we go. So 7R, yeah. So we do want Y or 5. I'm going to do 5 because it's easier to deal with. And we're going to go from top to bottom. And we'll get 100 of whatever we get. Tanyo Uden. That's a new name for me. But Kemet and all the other ones are like more God damn it. To go to a fucking meeting. On Wednesday, Friday, this Friday? Ah, bloody hell. Oh, it's in the morning, even funner. Ah! Alright, whatever. That's what I signed up for. Alright, so there's the 100, there's whatever this was, 470, I think. Yeah, it's 470. Next is, I think 820. Yeah, we need 820 next. Oh, cool. There's only 8. And what are they? 5 and, or 8 and 7? This is probably 1. Yeah, I thought so. I don't really care the dielectric at this point. Dude, it's gonna cost us $6? Is that? We'll have to fuck with that later, but. You never know. Alright. We're almost through it here. 820, now we need 1.2 nanofarad. God damn, that's wild, y'all. Wild. Never had to buy so many components in years. God damn it. Wait, 1 point. Oh shit, did I get I think I got the wrong value. Hold up. I think I fucked up. Yeah, I got 8. Wait. Yeah, I got 820. Ah, fuck. I screwed up. All right, I'll do the 1.2 and then we'll go back and fix this. I screwed up. I got my decimals all off. Yeah, I get what happened. Oh, the good thing is though we have more dielectrics, so that's gonna be better. Cause I was like, man, this is gonna be a filter, and these are all filter settings. And here we go, baby, the hottest. So if you're at 1 nanofarad or lower, and it's gonna be in an audio circuit, a lot of really smarter people than me have all said COG NPO. If it's like a filter or something like that, if audio is going to be passing through it, and you're at 1 nanofarad or less, you want to go with that. It's not gonna be the cheapest option. It's gonna be the best. Yeah, look at these guys. They're like quite a bit more expensive. I don't know if I want to buy. Yeah, because if I buy 100, it's like $37. I think I'll buy 10 would be $5. Dude, that's insane. Is that? And I have this upside down? Yeah, I think I do. Hold up. Not by much. All right. Let me check 10100 here. Oh, look at that. Wait. Look at. This is like quite a bit cheaper. What the fuck? It's so annoying, man. So $11. There we go. So it got swept up by the I'll do $11 worth of this shit. It got swept up by the stupid, like the first. It sorts by the first digit. Now you can set it to like hundreds or whatever, but I don't think the sort works after that. All right. 6.8 is our next weirdo value. I don't think I do have 6.8. Now we need 33 nanos. I do have 33 nanos. Do I have 47? Yes. 68. 9. I think we're going to find an NPO at that high. So they're going to be 0.68. Wyatt, welcome in. Did I not remove the oh wow, dielectric's not an option here. That's interesting. All right, whatever. Am I being stupid? Yeah, it's just tolerance. Huh. So Mothman, if you want to play a sweet game of basketball, it's in the channel points. But I highly recommend Basketball Free for All. The other one has a team thing, which might, that's you want to do that, you can. There's plenty of people in the chat, so maybe we can get enough for a nice even team. But it's kind of annoying because it'll say like join red or join blue, and if it's like anyway lopsided, it just randomly moves people around. So it's, I don't know, I guess it's good for not stacking your teams or whatever, but it's also just, it's so infuriating. It smells like scented candles in here. I don't know what that's about. It's kind of hot though. There's $4. There's $7. Looks like we got Basketball Free for All. Anyone can join into the game. There's 2 numbers you need to input. One is you're going to be your angle from 0 to 180. The second number is going to be your power. That's 1 to 100. You're aiming for this goal up here, the green little guy. You can only come from the top down. So you can't shoot underneath. You have to scoop down. Now the walls are bounceable. So you can do some really sweet trick shots. You can block your other opponents. But anyone can join in. You just need to start punching in those numbers and getting that score going. So Aqua, the second digit would never work. I don't know if that was a bit. Oh, a little bounce there. Almost. Almost. Okay, I was looking for these parts here. Really looks like we passed the cheapest deal, $7. $2. Hello. $1.09. Marzipanda with our first point on the board. 4, 7, 11, 7, 2, 70, $10, $8. Look at that, swing and a swish. It's a very easy one. Anyone can get this one. Start taking back that lead. Start closing that gap. I should mention, like, lag is really your other opponent here. So if you put it in and it doesn't look like it's going to make it, and you want to, you can just immediately put a number in. You don't have to wait for the whole thing to finish, because there's like a 2-3 second delay or whatever. You know, it has already finished. You're just seeing the results delayed. All right, let me see if I got 120 nanofarad. I don't think I do. Yep, don't. Oh, so close there. So close. All right, let's just look at 100 and we'll swoop. No, I'll just do 100. $12, $14, $5, $8, $9. All right, well, I'm doing the cheap shit here. It's $5 shit. All right, let's see if I got. No, I don't have 270. Damn. This is cray in a good way. Aqua putting up their first point on the board. 5 minutes to go on the game. Halftime. It's 270, right? Yeah. Alright, I think that's it, though. Now we just gotta fix this nonsense from the beginning here. Let me go to the list and I can just... So 820 picofarad, I think. Yeah. All right, 470 picofarad. No, we did have that. Maybe it's 47? Yeah, 47. I have 470. Oh, so I didn't even need that. 820? Yeah, I think that's the value I don't have. Man, look at all that. That was a big swing and a miss, y'all. I don't really know what to say there. I'm a little hurt. Look at that. Marzipanda putting up another point on the board. $2. Yeah, sure, why not? Watch all these have like tariffs that just make them outrageously, like any money saved is just lost. All right, I think that's all of that. Let me, this will probably be a nicer surface to work off of here. And let's do a little tutorial on how synthesizers work. Well, what synthesis is, I guess. Ah, popped up right there. Nice. Nice, rude boy. Hold up. Oh, God. You guys are really missing the mark there. Mothman, 3 points. What's the score at? Oh, we got 30 seconds left. I guess we'll find out soon enough. I can't remember if there's a sudden death. Heimer, let's go. At least you got one in there. Marzipanda with the victory. Very cool. Very cool. Oh, Kelton, like this one module we were going to work on, and then we got our order from in LC, so I was like, oh, well, let's do that instead. It's an EQ, so it has a ton of caps and resistor values that are not normal, you know, not part of that bell curve. So, had to put them in. No, I appreciate the highlight. It helps. It helps my withered brain. $820, yeah, but I didn't have it. I didn't have it in the book. I go from 560 to 1 nanofarad. I might have it in 603, but I wanted to expand my universe. Yeah, 680, 820. It's there's a deficiency for sure. But thanks to ordering it online, not so much. Oh man. I might try to get some higher quality ones though. I just got those in the shopping cart, so at worst, you know, I have something, but I may get some. They're kind of expensive, but if I only need like 10, I may just get those values in like an MPO or COG or whatever. And I'm stretching real quick. And then and just get the other ones as like backups or just in case, as you know, so I have bulk of something. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I didn't want, and I buy them by the 100 usually, so it's like $11 or $12, and I'm like, ugh. But I'll have some time to do some Sophie's Choice, and I'll figure it out. A second, so it was asked, oh god damn it, do it. It was asked earlier of doing a little how does synthesizers work tutorial extravaganza lightning round. And yeah, that's a good point, Ekin. Maybe I might be able to find it in ceramic. Yeah, I've noticed that. When I had one blow, you could see inside that it was all an illusion. Alright, give me just a second here. I'm gonna clean this up. Oh, damn. Wi-Fi usually sound like trash? Ah, see, I remembered it wrong. Alright. Alright, so it was asked how synthesizers work. Let's do that. They're like a VCV. Yeah, there's VCV's main ones. I don't know them so well, so I'm gonna go with Bog. Because it's just easier for me to get, and it's gothy. So you've got a bunch of options in here. We'll just go with, we'll try to keep it as like simple and basic as possible. What is this? That's the low pass gate. We could, we don't even need that. Let's do that. Where's the VCAs, though? I always have a hard time finding what I'm looking for. Just like Bono, who still hasn't found what he's looking for. Let me just do a search, because I don't want to waste my time. There's VCA. We need envelopes. Just simple envelope, really. We'll do this. And duplicate. No? Is it not? There we go. And then we need some sort of sequencer. Now they don't have, or maybe they do. Oh yeah. This is a sequencer, and you can keep adding onto it if I remember right. Yeah. Here's the other part. For simplicity's sake, we'll keep that out. We also need an LFO. We have one. We need a actually, I think that's it. What is the sequencer? Oops, that's just making words. All right, I'm done. We'll figure this out. God damn it. We do need a mixer of some sort, don't we? Here, let's put a mix master. Yeah. We'll use the little guy version of it. So we got a little mixer here with our audio. And we'll do some plumbing here. We're gonna come out into L, or not, whatever, fuck it all. All right, so now we got our audio connected, we got our mixer connected. We're gonna go ahead and, there's no way to like, yeah. I should build a preset that zeroes this out so all these levels are down, but whatever, we'll just leave it like this. All right, so for an oscillator, for synthesizers work, you have to have a couple different elements. One is going to be your oscillator, and we'll just plug it straight in so you get a sense of it. So you have different waveforms. We're listening to sine wave, it's triangle, it's a little tinnier. Saw wave, my favorite. Pulse width with it, different. Not really a big deal. We'll stick with triangle because it's kind of in between a sine and a saw. So you can change the frequency, but you can't really do much else, with it. So if we'll mute this for now, we need to have it get a sequence, like just some notes playing. This does four note sequence. I think it has a gate. It doesn't, but we're just going to tie the gate to the sequencer, so it's not a big deal. So we're going to take the output of this and go into the note. It's marked volts per octave, but this is the note input. It could be different, but I'm trying not to get lost in the weeds here. Now this thing, in order to step through, because you can change the steps, but you're just gonna go like that. So if we're gonna randomize this so it can get some. Oh, weird! It's not going down. There it goes. Are they all? Oh, they're all really high. I know the feeling. Let's move this down as low as it'll go. Oh wait, I thought I muted it. Did I not? Wait a minute. Huh. What did I screw up? Oh, I guess it's too low for elephant. We need elephant ears. Maybe I have it too low. Alright, so it has to step through. It takes a clock signal to walk it through. We're going to use this guy. Now that's going to get fucking annoying really fast. I thought about making it longer sequence, but I thought that just prolonged the hell. Here, I'm gonna mute our jams here, so we don't get confused on who's what and what's who. Zoom out a little bit. All right, so oh man, I hate how this UI is so different. So now we have we've got it stepping through. It's pretty boring. It doesn't have a lot of character, so we want to add a filter to it. Oops, let me move it physically next to it. So we're going to go into the filter and then back out into our mixer. You do a bunch of crazy stuff with this. We'll fuck around with this more later. But for right now, it's just set to that. Then we want, we're gonna add, since the notes just play continuously, which is kind of annoying, we're gonna add a couple of elements here. One is a VCA that's going to pass the sound through, but it's basically a volume knob you can control. So we're going to get one of these envelopes here to control it so we can get some interesting movement from it. Oh, I put it on the wrong one like a doofus. So now it's quiet. I'll bump it up a little bit. And we have, the envelope has to get a trigger source from something, and it'll start a stage of attack and then the release stage. So we'll get our trigger from the same thing that's feeding this sequencer. It's going to poop out here in a second. Yeah, give me a second here. I got to unplug and replug. It's something weird that only aliens enjoy. Oh, did it crash? It does look a little crashed, doesn't it? Hold on. Oh, wow, it's not seeing the... We might have to stop and restart this. Here, give me a second. Let me save this file. Save as. Making a synth. And then I'm going to close this whole damn program and open it back up. And we're going to see if it'll let me choose the... There we go. Okay. fact, let me turn the volume up on this a little bit because it is a little soft. All right. So, there you go. You have that. That's kind of cool. Now we can mess with the envelope as well the same way. I'm sorry, the filter, because you can, so let's turn this up. Actually, I got a better idea. Let's duplicate, oops. Let's duplicate this. Instead of using an envelope here, we'll delete this for now. We'll use this other LFO, and this is going to be at a different speed than this sequence. And we're going to feed it straight into the filter cutoff. We'll have to turn this knob up on the amount. So if we wanted to make this like that's it. That's a real simple synth voice. We can and that is how you write a hit record. Join me next time when we write a hit song with a hit record. Hit upon our heads until our brains hurt. And we are brain damaged. Fate64, thank you so much. Love right back at you, mate. Have a good rest of the week. Hope to see you next stream, and party on. Party on. Cardinal? What's cardinal? Well, you could do that. There's not going to be like a really big benefit. Most synths I've seen, the filter is between the VCA and the oscillator. But I mean, I honestly, it's probably pretty arbitrary. Let's try it out. Let's see what happens when we do it the Ekin way. So we're going to go in. Oops. Wait. What the fuck is this? Oh, me not forgetting. So we're going to go in. And we're going to go out here. And then we're going to connect here. Oh, wait. Wrong one. Not really a difference. I guess the benefit, because you have that VCA, you kind of have master control. But if you want to use your filter like a low pass gate, you could do it. Cardinal equals open source fork of VCV rack when they split to make the closed source V2. Wait, what? I didn't know that. How am I just now finding out about that? Who do I have to punch in the punch hole for messing that one up? All right. So hopefully that answers the question on the synth. I'll leave it up for a bit in case something pops up, and of course it's so funny. We go from that to VC, we were in VCV rack. This is on VCV rack. I unmute it and it's just like this wave of sonic dopeness versus our bang 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 blah blah blah. It's quite the palate cleanser. Or destroyer. Let's see. Let's go ahead. Man, I'm gonna stand up for a little bit. My back is just barking. I think I slept weird last night. Because my back is Jimmy jacked. Sleepy developer coming in with that konnichiwa love. Thank you so much, mate. I hope you're doing well. All right, I gotta look this up. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I got dumb. I thought when you said VCV, I thought NLC. Yeah, never mind. Oh, man. Kind of dumb on my part. The sorbet of circuits. A link in the... Oh, interesting. Ah. Yeah, it does have NLC, but I just went acronym dumb, and I got all confused. Well, what should which module should we start with? It's not even feasible to pull it out and the module and the box of modules and go through them. Let me look at the group by the file here and see what we got. We got a lot of one-use stuff. We're not gonna be able to really play with it. We'll be able to check it, but we won't be able to really do much. You know, we've got those modules from my buddy. We should start on some of those. Yeah, let's do some of those. I know, now the Nole 2, I'm pretty confident I have all the parts, but I need to sit down. We've already done a lot of parts surfing on this channel. I don't want to bore the hell out of you guys. We've got to split it up over time. That's right, I got him a sloth. Or I wanted to get him a sloth. Or maybe I got another sloth for jam time. I don't remember who got the sloth. But, we could do VCAs. We could probably finish this off today. I think we could do it. I'm probably gonna have to order some food and have a little snack here or something along those lines, because the missus, she got up as early as I do, And I always have like a little sandwich before the stream. And she just got up and like got ready for it. She doesn't like to eat first thing in the morning. And so she's probably a little bit hungry. So I just want to check in on her. But I imagine she's going to be like, yeah, I could eat. And then we're going to have to order something in the mail. Like savages. Now, we've already built the VCAs before, but we can build them again. We didn't have a goth black panel like this, though. This thing is tight. Oh, there's these weird little divots in here. I wonder what that's about. I mean, I can't remember. Did I buy B stock? I did. Wait. Well, I didn't, but whatever. It doesn't matter. I'm not picky at all. Not even sort of picky. Look at my my picadillo. Let's see. So I can close. I want this out. I want to look at this later. Alright. Let's get down to it. Motown Philly, back again. ABC, BBD. Yo, yo. Not too hard, not too soft. Speaking of Always Sunny in Philadelphia, sort of referencing that. I saw so last night I was playing some virtual pinball, and I like to try to watch a movie and try to get my movie life back on track. And last night I watched another great Jason Statham masterpiece. Never seen the series. So happy there's sequels. Crank. That is a fucking killer movie. He lots of funny bits. He's just hilarious. Jason always entertaining. What do you mean? That can't happen. Anyways, he the story is very stupid, but he's basically like a bad guy. So like it's kind of the first time he was an actual bad guy, you know. Like usually some dude that's like a kind of like samurai level, like he doesn't necessarily all good, but he lives by the code or whatever. And in this one, he's just like a drugged out assassin or whatever. But there is a redemption arc in the story, so it's still classic Statham. But there's a scene where he's in a hospital and he's mugging basically this doctor. He's got like a gun to the doctor's head and everything, and he wants some drugs or whatever. And they're walking down. They have a patient. It's really comical. But the doctor is Glenn Howerton from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, aka Dennis. And honestly, I gotta say that guy has some range. Like when he plays other characters, it actually works. I remembered I watched a little bit of some TV series he did, and it kind of worked. Although I still really felt like I saw Dennis. But him as a doctor in Scrubs and everything, I don't know who this guy is. Who's this? Oh, it's Glenn Howerton from Oh, It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Wow. Almost scared me with how magically he appeared. the night before I watched Death Race. And that's like the second time I watched it. I watched it a long time ago on like cable TV or something. I don't remember. And I was like, this isn't bad. I mean, it's not, you know, great, but it's not the worst. I don't feel like I wasted time. I thought that was a fun ride. They got the bad guy and everything. Who that actress is the same actress who's like one of the good CIA agents in the Bourne Identity, or one of the Bourne movies. Jason Bourne. Always asking the question, when was Bourne born? Oh man, I should have been hosing this down. My bad. We'll put Mr. Snuffleupagus on this to suck it off faster. Let me see if I can. Let's calibrate this. Let's line this up here. So we're not getting. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. There we go. Much better. Much better. All right. Get a sip of the good juice. Hold on just a second. Okay. You ever get that? You know, if you're like me, you wear like crew socks that go up past your calf, and then you take them down a little bit, just like past that little band, and you give yourself a good little scratch where the waistband is. Pretty awesome feeling. Oh, I forgot this isn't even at full power. That's what's up. I think when we're doing the A/B comparison, we forgetted. Germanium, or wait, was that? Use GE. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't think I have any germanium diodes for the bottom. But my friend does, so I might just leave that open, or I might hit him up. So we're not going to do the diode part, or if we do, we're just going to do it temporary. Because I think they're going to want germanium. I don't think I have any. You have to get them imported from Germany. That's where germanium diodes come from. And that's where germs come from. Put that in your science fact folder. Those look pretty. Peaceful. Tranquil. It's a large well full of tranquilizers, by the way. A tranquil. Don't ask anyone if that's true or not. They'll lie. So I see some notes here. Like I see the asterisk. Let's just if you use a germanium or silicon, you can leave the 10 kilo ohm resistor at 10K asterisk. At 10K. 10K asterisk at 10K. If you use LEDs, the gain will be too hot, so change the 10K to something in the range of 33 or 51. For me, germanium diodes sound the best, silicon diodes were good too, and LEDs were not so great. All right, well, there you go. From the horse's mouth. Putting a 10K on there. Ooh. And this just uses an this just uses 2 channels on the LM13700. So there's 2 LM13700s, and then there's just a pair of buffer amps for the output. There's 3, that's right. Wait, so is one of these not getting used? That seems bad. Is there a circuit board? Yeah. So there's the 2. This will be the 3rd. Yeah. Surprise. Didn't make a quad version. I bet you just run out of space or fucks. One of those things. All right, guys, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go check with the missus about dinner. See if she wants to wait or if she wants to put something in the hopper. There's an ad about to start up on Twitch, so it's like perfect timming. I'll go ahead and juice this up too, so we get our layers. And I think that's all I got. BRB. All right, mates. Thanks for waiting there. I was correct in my assumption. Mrs. Heresy was very hungry. For food. Hungry for food. So let me glaze this board up, and I'm gonna put my order in real quick. I'm just gonna get me a hot dog, or as it's commonly referred to, a glizzy. Yeah, I'm just gonna, well, I'll put relish on it. That sounds fun. We got some onions. And then we're gonna get an order of cheese curds. And I don't know if I want, I think that's enough. That's probably enough for me. Yeah, that looks like a healthy meal. I'll live a long time eating that. Did I get $6 off? What do I have off right now? I think I'm just gonna take it. Oh, we can get a 24 pack of Natty Ice. Wow. We're really living in the future, guys. I remember when I was a kid, and I was like, man, I wonder if we'll ever reach a point in our human history where we're able to order Natty Ice to be delivered to our doorstep. Will I make it to that epic moment in mankind's ascension to godliness, where I can go, Natty Ice, 24 pack, get it over here, now. Or Dragon's Blood. Wait, what? Well, that's a little trickier. A little 5 seconds. What up? What up? Oh. Let me full screen this fucker. Yeah. This is dope. Let's pump it in. Look at all those flashing lights. That's gonna be sweet when you knob it up. So is everything working, I take it? To sterilize its tiger blood. Ah, you're winning. Winning. You want to go? You want to go where? Wait, I missed out. I was, Look at my lava lamp. Needs like some cool techno music and then sped up like 10 times faster. Actually, it's pretty beautiful. I think I might. I'm just gonna do a little flux. Let's do some flux porn. Yeah, tiger blood is what Charlie Sheen does. I think that's code for something. I don't know what it is, though. Probably some sort of poppers or something like that. Anal nitrate. Ba-dum-bum. It is pretty, though. Makes you think, too. Not too hard, though, where the head starts to get all squishy, but just enough. To make you ask the question, why? How? And whom? The shit never gets old. Shouldn't. We've been giving it anti-aging pills this entire time. All right, it's drying up here. This is the zenith. No magic. Well, yeah. I mean, that's 50% there. Booze, welcome in. Bummer, ye old techno goat can't get into your stream anymore. Twitch throwing QR codes at me to verify age. Weird. Yeah, go to the YouTube channel. Someone else brought that up. I couldn't replicate it, so I thought they were like messing with me about it. I thought it was a goof. Well, shit, I might take that 18 up because I don't really smoke dope on. I mean, I drink every now and then, but it's not really. It's not a big part of the stream. I mean, I don't really smoke on camera anymore. I don't smoke really anymore. Well, a little. I mean, I've had a couple of tink tinks today, but today's a holiday. Today's a day of celebration. Yeah, booze is in Scotland, if I'm remembering correctly. Well, so the way it works, Kelton, is like in your Twitch settings, you can they basically make it out you have to flag your content if you do these things. And I kind of fell under a lot of those. One that I think is dumb, and I'm like, you know, whatever, dog, is the swearing. But I don't think I swear that much. I almost did a bit there, but I maintain. But you have to put up an 18 and up if you swear a bunch. And then also if there's smoking or drinking on camera. And well, the VPN doesn't matter because people within the US got the same flags. It's just Twitch being a dick. Let me look. Maybe I can just turn that setting off because like I said, I don't really swear anymore. Well, I do swear a lot. That's about it. That's the only part where I'm like, you got me there. But the one I ticked was for drugs and alcohol. And like I said, it's not really necessary. I was just trying to be nice. Where is it then? That I'm trying to remember where you do that. I don't remember where the fuck it is, and I can't find it easily. You look under channel. No, it's not under channel. Power ups, emotes, drops. Yeah, it's not there. I think it's under maybe moderation. Let me see. Let me just Google it. settings. Content preferences. Okay. Count. It doesn't really have that, does it? Yeah, these instructions are shit. Let me do another layer. This will probably be our last layer, and then we can start dumping components on here. We already got our components pulled out, so it's just a kiss away. Edit stream info. Ah. That's why I didn't see it. Well. All right. Drugs, intoxication, excessive use, tobacco excessive use, gambling, mature rated games, significant profanity or vulgarity. Yeah, I don't think that's us. I mean, I do swear a lot, but I don't feel it's excessive. I feel it's just the right amount. All right, the channel has been updated. It's now 18. It's no longer 18 plus, so you should be able to refresh and try to get in now. Let me know if you're still having problem booze. If you can, I don't even know if you can see me unless you're watching on YouTube. Why? I didn't. The one I unchecked, Kelton, was for excessive drug and tobacco use. The other checkbox for language was never ever checked. And I don't really smoke anymore. We don't have the Dab Master anymore. That's why I enabled it. Because we had the Dab Master on the channel. It was obviously fully implied and easy to infer that marijuana use was done on this channel. But nowadays, it doesn't really happen. So I'm unchecking it because it's doing more harm than good. I do not want to harm anyone. Yeah. So here's the guideline thing. So politics and sensitive social issues, drugs, intoxication, or excessive tobacco use, which includes excessive tobacco glorification or promotion, any marijuana consumption, use, legal drug and alcohol-induced intoxication, discussion of illegal drugs. Gambling is another one. One that's not even an option, mature rated games. Significant profanity or vulgarity. Now that one was never checked. And that is prolonged or repeated use of obscenities, profanities, and vulgarities, especially as a regular part of speech. But that one was never checked, so I've never gotten flagged. Sexual themes is another one, and then the last one is violent and graphic depictions. We don't really do any of that, so I'm out of that well. Back into the cool. Wait, weird. Saw. Oh, yeah, because the bot repeats what the channel is. That's right. That's weird, but cool. All right, let's see. Let me message Booze too. Channel now. Ooh, look at that. Beautiful. It's almost like Christmas. It is pretty hot. I mean, I'm into it. Under 16? Hey, good to see you, by the way, Baloo. I think I missed you saying hi. I think I got distracted. Welcome in, mate. Yeah, that's dumb. Man, this is not fun to be a kid anymore. I don't know if it ever was. Booze over on YouTube is a bitch of crap. Twitch following the law, but YouTube ignores UK and EU laws. Mad world around. So, Booze, I messaged you in the Twitch chat, but you should be able to get back into the channel through it and not have to do the verification. I saved the channel and disabled the adult thing because, as I stated, like, swear, you know, the only thing I had was because we smoked on the channel, but since I'm not smoking anymore, it's kind of moot. Yeah, give it a try. Let me know if that fixes it, because someone else had the same problem. And I was like, well, you can go to the YouTube channel, but I think they were big Twitch fans, personally, I kind of prefer YouTube. There's a streamer I like to watch, and they dual stream, and I like to watch the video on YouTube, and I have the Twitch chat like popped out separately, so I can chat in there. Because, like, visually, it looks way better on YouTube. I don't know what it is. Like, the colors are just pop more. And they're playing Destiny, which is a very visual game. Be careful with those auto mod things. They like take the dumbest things out of context. But like I had to, I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Bye, bastard. YouTube video is far better. Oh yeah, you said that already. Ooh, our food is almost here. As a phone ID? Yeah, we have that in Arizona. I don't know if it's gone national or anything. My goose deck anti-glare light is still stuck in weather delay. Oh, that sucks. Oh, you did get a light ring? Hey, just as good. Yeah, exactly, Kelton. It's like what ends up happening is like if someone like it would get mad if someone said, "Well, that's stupid." Like it would flag that. Like this is stupid, or it would have like a noun and stupid, and it would auto mod it. So if you said anything was stupid, it would get flagged, and then you have to go in and allow or deny it, because it's a case by case. 'Tis super dumb. We have a pretty good community. We really don't have any issues. Most people are pretty chill here. And I think anybody that kind of crosses any lines, we're able to go, hey, watch it. That's the line you're crossing. And they're cool about it. Yeah, I was looking through it trying to see if it was there, and I did see like, oh, it's really got it broken down into a much more comprehensive list. So that was kind of nice. It's my yeah. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get the dinner. All right. Plug myself back in. All right, I got a meal fit for a Sid. An American classic. A hot dog and fried cheese curds. So for dinner, I've got a glizzy chili cheese dog version with relish. I don't know about the onions. I didn't realize they're gonna put like fucking red onions on there. Mmm. Chinese ham radio. Oh, cool. All right. I can still put on components and eat simultaneously. It's a skill I've acquired over the years. We call it the old dog and dash. For every component we put on, we get a cheese curd. Quencheng? Any good? Or do you know yet? That's a good radio. Nice. All right. Yeah, the onions were a bad choice. Why would they put fucking raw red onions on here? What kind of drugs give you that crazy idea? There's our 470 ohms. I knew it. Hold on. This is in my left hand. That's talk about the stranger. It's very weird. Yeah, there's like way too many onions. I just joined Odyssey and followed Ross. Oh, really? I should probably use my fancy tweezers. I think I will. Ah, fuck me. I stabbed myself with them, though. God damn it. It's a pain. There's another one. Just gonna do this. I've always been interested in getting into ham radio because in my day job, I'll do RF coordination. And like as you get into it, you kind of learn there's a lot of interesting little science things, and you're like, oh, I wonder if ham radio would help. But I've talked to a few different ham radio ops, and they've all told me it won't. It won't help me. And then that's not to say they're implying that there's no hope. They're just trying to temper my expectations, I guess. All right. I knew I missed the 470s at the bottom. I felt it. I was like, man, didn't I pass some that said that? Or maybe not. Oh, there they are. Son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. This is wild, eating and soldering at the same time. I keep worrying that I'm going to stab my food with my tweezers or try to put a resistor in my mouth. Oh, I got like a little fuzzy there. All right. Well, we got the bits on. Nearly stabbed my hand. What's bouncing? Oh, wow. That sounds pretty cool, Booze. Kyle Wild, welcome in. I'm just having a quick snack here, and then we'll get back to the real work. If it is work, I don't know. The real stuff. Anyways, welcome in, mate. Having a hot dog and cheese curds. American dream. No, wait. But they put raw onions on this. I thought they were going to grill the onions like anyone would. But they put a this raw red onion on here. Not cool. Not cool. Why your name change? What, on YouTube? Oh my God, these onions are so bad. You're Donnie. Okay. I remember that. That's Mrs. Heresy's favorite movie. She has a tattoo of Frank, in fact. That's how much she likes it. She doesn't have a lot of tattoos. She has that spider crawling out of her neck and then like 2 daggers. No, I'm kidding. That probably is like some sort of hate symbol. I'm making a joke. I'm like, oh, I didn't mean it like that. I meant like, because it's your neck, it kind of hurts. We fixed it during the Full Nerd podcast. Oh, okay. $4.20, man, right? All right, I'm gonna put this away. The iron's already hot. We can go straight to work on the this beautiful baby. Oh wait, I stopped the. I did not. PC World's weekly. Oh, okay, cool. I didn't know about that. Oh yeah, we got MCP Live in the house. I ordered a 2 terabyte NVMe drive and a Thunderbolt 4 PCIe card today. Oh, nice. You doing some video editing or just want that speed convenience? I guess there's other things besides video editing, but that's all I ever think of. All right, I'll be right back. Now we can get back to business.
The business of giving you the business.
I want to learn Blender and planning on buying a GPU. Oh, let's go. Yeah, 3D modeling is fun. I saw a video. Someone they had, what was it? It was Bryce, I think. It's like the old 3D program from like the early aughts, late 90s. I think it was Bryce. And like, really all you can make is like flyers to raves and stuff, put a circle and then have a crazy background, I'm sure you could do more, but that's where it shines. And they were running it on modern hardware, and it was hilarious because like I think the last version they made was like 2008, and they're like, yeah, it takes like 4 hours to render this because it's only doing like 4 cores. I guess they didn't think there'd be like 32 core PCs with multi-threading in the future. Or you did 3D animation. Oh, let's go. So you've used that and Maya and things like that. I remember those were the standard tools back in the day. Sad day that we need a store that sells nothing but freaking knobs. Knobs are us. I think that's taken, and it's and not. It's in a Got to click on a button. Too much time searching for the perfect knob. Love My Switches is one of my favorites, and Amplified Parts is good too. POV Ray, oh wow. Yeah, 3D printing knobs is not. Well, it depends on what you're trying to do, but like your results kind of like meh. Yeah, let me just drink these separately. Yeah, I don't like. Yeah, I'm with you there. Oh my goodness, that food. I feel like $1 million or $10.95 at least. $3.50. Same mile per hour wind forecast in a few hours. Oh Jesus. Damn. Yeah, resin printing would be more of an option, I would argue, yeah. I did supposed to beat Sleep Pro knob. Oh, really? The Beat Step knob? Oh. We worked with a guy who worked at the Minnesota Supercomputer Center, and we rendered our project on Cray computers. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. There were a couple of times when I almost bought like an old Cray off of like eBay. I'm glad I didn't. I remember the one I was looking at, it had it only had like 3-phase hookup, and it was like, what do you call them? Not the pigtails. Can't think of the term. I use them all the time at work. I don't know why I'm not thinking of the word. Cam lock. And I was like, oh, I'd have to get my house wired for 3-phase. You know, I'd have to get like a... Yeah, it's not going to happen. Plus, the current draw was probably insane. And I was like, yeah, it's... I mean, it's a fun idea on paper, but the reality is like, nah, it's not good. Silicon graphics, yeah. You know, I watch YouTubers where they'll get these, you know, old silicon graphics machines, and you know, there's some that are simple desktops, but really they're not that impressive. But the ones that are like the big units, like there's one that's it's over 100 pounds. It has like casters, and it sits maybe like 2 feet up. Has a giant back plane, and you just basically slide these motherboard-sized boards into it to add, you know, functionality. Or it's just like a huge. It's basically like a little server. And I remember I saw one guy on YouTube, like they had one, and like the it was a Silicon Graphics. I can't remember the name though, but it was so loud. He was like, "How could anybody work?" It's like being in a. You'd have to put, you know, ear protection on, and. I was like, man, I'm kind of glad I didn't buy one of those, because I've seen those on eBay, and I mean, sometimes the price is right, but yeah, the practicality is gone. And then everything you could run on it, you know, a phone was far more superior. An iPad was a better, was a stronger contender than your giant Silicon Graphics system. Yeah, now you can rid of thread. Exactly, like it's the gap between technology is so great that it's just kind of laughable. Because you're like, well, you know, I can do so much more, so much faster on modern hardware that, I'm gonna flip this guy around, that it's just kind of like, what's the point? What, you know, am I using an archaic, you know, is it novelty? Is it like just fun to use this old archaic system from the, you know, 90s or well, pretty much the 90s and or maybe early aughts, but from that time period, you know, 30 years ago is, you know, what's the payoff? And I keep having to ask myself that whenever I want to get something like that. I'm like, what am I going to fucking do? Same with old samplers and old pieces of gear. I've had to go like, what am I going to do with it? Yeah, I wanted that forever when I was 19, but now I'm a grown-ass man. I have way better stuff than that. I, like, graduated. But it would really make the young me very happy, wouldn't it? I guess until we get time travel, there's really no point, because then I could give it to young me. That would be a great gift for myself. Hey, little Sid. Who are you? I'm Sid from the future. Oh, wow. A mustache? Hey. Mustache is cool. Anyways, I I brought this computer from my time that's like pretty cool in your time, and I thought I'd just give it to you this holiday season. You mean Christmas? Yeah. Quit reminding me about the time difference here. Okay, yeah. Christmas, holidays. Oh, cool. Does it have like 512 megabytes of RAM? Yes, it does. Whole 512 megabytes. What kind of RAM do they have in the future? It's bigger than your fucking hard drive, man. What? I've got like an 8 gig hard drive. You're adorable. You're adorable, young me from the past. I've got 4 times that in just RAM. What? Yeah. Wow. Oh, yeah. Until like a week ago, it was really cheap. And then something crazy happened. And now it's not so cheap. At all. Anyways, I think I'm behind on chat. I was like doing a bit. You bought the Emu E5000? Oh, yeah. You mean... wait a minute. That was too slow, wasn't it? You mean those Emu E5000s? I got Deuce, baby. The 2s. And that's an S5000 under there as well. I am the way computer and server gear. I do way too much home lab stuff. Yeah, I mean, but with modern stuff. I can't do like old stuff anymore. It's weird. Whoa, made it to the Twitch party. Take that, YouTube. Welcome in, mate. Yeah, but it's a mechanical HDD drive. For beat munging? You know what? It's not too bad. Like, that algorithm really shows it because, like, Ableton and you know, other stuff that did, like, granular time stretching and so forth, the algorithm's, like, way better. Like, years later. Like, what's on there is pretty raw. And it's so funny it doesn't do it in real time. Like, you have to click the button and then go get something, go have a cigarette or something. You know, you have to take a break because it takes so long for it to process. If you have like a really long thing. I used to put audio samples in it and then stretch the shit out of them, and that was fun. Until those kids got hurt. But personally, if you want a good sampler recommendation, the S5000's pretty cool. It's very, very powerful, but at the same time, it doesn't have a lot of bells and whistles or anything. The biggest thing about it is its DA converters are incredible. Like the output of that thing is incredible. It's so loud, it's so detailed. It has, I'll give you an example. So my old band, we spent forever recording this album. The whole time recording it, we were just always frustrated because it just never sounded that great. And we were already done with the album recording and everything. I think we'd put it out and everything. And we got the S5000 and we were just doing experiments with it. And at one point we were like, so the sampler that we had all our drum sounds on was an Ensoniq ASRX. And so we had like a song that's really heavy drums and everything, and so we sampled the kit off of the ASRX into the Akai, one sound at a time. We didn't even do a fancy job. We just armed it, bump, arm it, doop, arm it, boom, and we just built it like that. Like really didn't put any effort into it. Just got like the max headroom and just went in. And then we built the keyboard, and then we ran the same sequence, and we were like, it was like I've never second guessed myself so much in my life. Like we were like, should we go back and redo the entire album? I mean, it sounds incredible. And it's just the drums. We have all this other shit going, and the Ensoniq, bless its heart, just did not have the butt. We like the sequencer in it itself would chug whenever you'd switch between like effects or whatever. It would like dip, the tempo would just kind of dip, and then it would catch back up. So we discovered that if we didn't use its internal sequencer and we ran it off of Logic, like a Mac or whatever, and just ran Logic to it, it ran fine as like a sound device. So we did that a lot for live shows, but it still never sounded as good as it did in our heads. And then we realized like, oh, the Ensoniq just doesn't really have that. No wonder it was only $1,200. You know, it really just doesn't have the greatest chips. But the 5K and the 6K, incredible. And for the longest time, I used to record just directly into it because you have like a ton of RAM. So you could record into it at like 4420, and it sounded just gorgeous. And I just saved the files. They were WAV files, and you could just dump them into anything else and roll with it. Oh, those were the days. Do I perform? Yeah, we have. I've had this stupid giant mixer stuck in here, and it's eating up all the real estate, so I haven't been able to do Jamtown like I wanted. But that's honestly something we should be fucking working on. That thing has been such a pain in my side. I've just kind of like, now I hate it, and I just don't want to look at it but I got to get it out of here. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to buy like a $500 part and just put it on my bill because it's a part I broke. And this last thing I can do would confirm or deny if I have to buy that part. So I haven't gotten the emotional strength to do it yet. I almost did yesterday, and I almost did today, but definitely tomorrow. Or maybe the next day, you never know. The tech is really slowing down, I guess so. As far as the sampler, yeah, it's pretty much done. Like, hardware samplers are a joke. Oh my god.
Smoothie fun.
Oh, thank you so much, Anonymous.
Smoothie fun.
I think it's too late for a smoothie here in the beautiful city of Arizona. But I can definitely verify or deny that. We just had dinner. Mrs. Hersey had an early day because of her, well, what is it? I don't know. Either way, like, it turned into an early day. And so we had some dinner. And let me me type in smoothie. Oh yeah, it won't let me order for Saturday? Who the fuck? Why can I order? Oh, ordered Saturday. Oh, what? They're still open? Oh, no, 1 minute left. Okay, no. I think we're gonna have to put it towards Thursday's smoothie, because I don't think we can get one this late. Well, there are some places, but I'm not gonna eat that. That's not a good smoothie. That's a waste of money and time and love. Like, I'm sure McDonald's is great at making sugar burgers, but not smoothies. And then there's some places coming up that I'm like, they don't do, that's not a smoothie, that's a slushy. So thank you, mate. We'll put it towards Thursday's smoothie fun. Thank you again. Let me catch up on chat. I think I'm behind. I love sampling VSTs into an Sonic EPS. Sounds gritty and unique. Yeah, I love the EPS. We had there was like a time period in my band. Like I was in an industrial electronic band, you know, and so samplers were like an incredibly important part of the gear. And at one point we had like 14 samplers in our studio. I like looked around, I'm like, dude, do we have a problem? And my friend's like, what do you mean? I was like, well, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, and there were lots of doubles. I mean, there's 2 E5000s. You know there were 2 S5000s. You realize that. There was, let's see, we had 2 E5000s, 2 S5000s, 1 in Sonic ASRX. We had the Yamaha A3000. I think we had 2 of those. And then we had, God, it's been so long. We had the ESI 4000s or whatever. They were like EMU. They were like the cheaper ones. They were basically to compete with the S2000. We had one of those. What else do we have? God. Oh, we had an Emax that we called the Roddy Bottom, because we watched a video where Roddy Bottom had 2 of those, and he was just feeding one with discs so it'd be ready for the next song. God, what else do we have? I know we had at least 5 more, but I can't think of them off the top of my head. I think we had another ESI sampler, honestly. I don't know, I have an old photo of our studio, and there's like, you just look in the photo and you're like, sampler, 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 sampler. It's so funny. Oh, yeah, those are cool. The the Akais, yeah. I'm way behind on chat. Let me catch up, guys. I apologize. I stumbled upon a monthly noise. Modular synth open mic. Oh, cool. You should, mate. You should go. I mean, watch a few. You kind of get where the bar is at. You know, there's probably going to be some people that come up with some really cool techno. There's going to be a lot of people just making noises and stuff and beeps and boops. And you kind of just fall in wherever you want to on that. I would do it. What is an early day for you both? You're always on here till dawn. Both. Who's the other person? I get up at like 9 or 10 in the morning. And I've been trying to go to bed early. Last night I couldn't get to bed till like 5 a.m. And then I got up at like 9:30 or 10. Woot, the null appears pretty much all working. Filter 2, the latter seems potentially fishy. Might need a different value pot. Ah. If my smoothie doesn't have liquor in it, you might as well. Man, I've never tried doing that. I've gotten into drinking tequila over the last year or so, and I've never really tried mixing it. And I'm kind of at that point where I'm like, man, I should learn some cocktail mixes or something. And I can do cool cocktail moves like Tom Cruise in Cocktail. Do you have any albums for sale or streaming? Yeah, if you want. Let me see. I think I have a link, or I can't remember what the deal is, so I'll just put the whole. So there's a couple of. So for modular, there's Sid Synth Synths. Those are like early live streams, and I would record them in multi-track. Almost all of them are what's the word? Stems. So you have like the drums on one track, a group of synths on another track, another group, and there is a price for them, but it's set up to where it's a free library, so you can remix it and do whatever you want with it. The other stuff I did. Oh, you know what? I forgot. Oh, damn it. All right. I'll put this in the Twitch or the YouTube chat. This is my old project from a while back called The I Hey or The Age or The Age. And then, do I have the... Yeah. And then, this is the autopsy report, which is my old industrial band. This is the album I played on. They have other albums up there if you want to check them out. And then let me share this over on YouTube so I'm not, not a douchewagon. So here's the autopsy report, which is the industrial band. Here's the age. Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up, and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Het Tannis coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skilly bob, oh my God, freaking hot. Ray! Oh my goodness, oh my God, Het Tannis coming in hot. Welcome in, Raiders. Brand new! All the Linux. Zorgol coming in with that follow, let's go. Welcome in, welcome in. So you guys were up to some Linuxing around in the Linux conundrum that is the Linux. There we go. Get that that shout out to you guys. There's a link in the Twitch chat. Go over there and give Het Tannis a follow. Only if you like that Linux life. Oh my God.
There is not time frame associated with the fund.
There's no time frame associated with the fund. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for that $20 gift. I really appreciate it. Now I can get myself a smoothie and the missus a smoothie. Come smoothie day. But thank you so much, mate. Really appreciate the 20 bucks. Wow, you guys are coming in hot with the hospitality and the kindness. Super appreciate it. Follow the band. Oh, cool, cool. I've been thinking about putting some more stuff out under the Sid Synth Sense thing. Because it's got, because I mean, that's what I'm doing these days, is just modular jams. And I like the idea that, you know, people could remix it or, you know, edit it or, you know, do something interesting with it. Not many have, but I mean, I got like 12 like hour plus long, like multi-hour long things. I really tested the limits of what Bandcamp would let you do. But let me tell you, they'll let you get away with a lot. I used to be a shark back when I was a child swimmer in YMCA, but now can't hold my breath for 10 seconds. Fedora. Oh, Pliska, I hope I answered your question there. I think I did. Like, I just now read it, but sometimes it takes all my concentration to finish a thought, and I fail on reading the chat. So if I miss if you ask something and I miss it, that's why. The brain capacity is maxed out. But you can just hit me up again, of course, and I'll do it if I didn't answer the question. Mini Freak. Oh, those are cool. Those are cool. We've got one module here. We almost did some patch writing the other day, but we ran out of time. We may do it tonight, depending on how quickly get this done and how the night goes. I remember swimming at first at us Yeah, I'm not much of a swimmer. I've almost drowned like so many times that I'm not big. I mean, I don't have a fear of water, but I'm really not in a hurry to get to it. I like hot tubs. Those are fun. How many times have you restocked? So I just go as I do. So this book I kind of went nuts. I bought like 1,000 of everything. So a lot of them, they're full pages. This is like 300 is what this would be roughly. Like if the whole page holds about 300, because you can get 25 a strip and you can get 12 strips in here. But normally, yeah, if there's like an orange, I quit doing this, but if there's an orange tape at the bottom, or there's a tape at the bottom, that means there's more in the extras container. But the other book of like 603, I just do 100 at a time. And I've started doing that and just putting all the extras in there. And then if I run out, I'll check in the box and see if I have any more to restock. And if not, I'll just order them off the internets. But the book itself, it's not like one of those books you buy or anything. I bought the books empty. If you're curious, I can go through how you can get them. I should honestly make a fucking video about it, because it's a little bit of a job, but you can get they're from Adafruit. They sell them, and they sell them the cheapest I've found from anywhere. And the cool thing is, though, if you don't want to order from Adafruit directly, maybe you're ordering from Mauser or DigiKey, you can order it from them, because they carry Adafruit stock. I'm pretty sure DigiKey does. I know Mauser does. And but the thing is, to find it is really hard. I haven't found an easy way to find it. So if you go on Adafruit's site, you can find it, and then they have a model. They have like a SKU number that's like a 4-digit, 3-digit number, and you can just go to Adafruit's page on Mouser and put that SKU in, and it will bring up that product. And they're like 10 or 12 bucks a piece. They're very cheap, and you can buy extra pages as well. Definitely a man-based mount, yeah. Yeah, I just, we were doing it earlier. I've got, I'll pull this up again. So we've got our Mouser order right now. I put together a bunch of, it should be bigger than this. I think it keeps kicking out. But I'll just order, you know, the components I need. And normally I just buy 100. Unless it's a really common component like 100 nanofarads or 1K, 10K, 100K. Those I'll buy by the thousands. Because it's just easier than restocking them every few months. Like, look how many TLO 72s we're getting this time around. 250 of the H, those are the fancy pants ones, and then 100 of old school A series. Never did it competitively, but I was pretty decent at freestyle moguls in high school. Oh, this is taboos. Yeah, I like to build my own books anyways, because like I can get the brands. When you buy the stuff off AliExpress, sometimes it's all from one brand like Yago or Kemet or, you know, some brand that's reputable. But sometimes you just get a book of, you know, garbage and you don't really know. And I mean, it's not like it's not going to work or anything, but after a while you kind of get particular about what components you're using. Just a heads up for folks looking to get soldering hot air SMD station, don't get a LibbyLib HX series. Lasted almost 6 weeks before the hot air gun went nuts and only works when on the stand. Turns off when you lift it up to use it. Scrapped it, only kept the knobs and switches. Rewired the iron to work with my old Yahoo. So I kind of have that with my 858D. But it's the reverse. It won't shut off when I put it in the cradle. Like the magnet switch, it just doesn't work. You can kind of get it to work, but it's like it doesn't consistently grab it. And it sounds like yours is the reverse. Like it got flipped around, and now it'll only turn on when it's in the cradle, which is awful. I swam competitively in high school. Oh, cool. Never did it competitively, but I was pretty decent at freestyle mogul in high school. Yeah, I never was. I wasn't very athletic. Whatever the opposite of athletic is, that was me. Thank you. I am just a hobbyist, so don't go through nearly as many components as you. I picked up the A10 ST862D a few weeks back and really enjoyed it. Yeah, that thing looks great. I think I might get that just because it looks solid. Looks like a good gig. We'll start from the top and work our way down. Oh wait, there's the 30K. Oh shit. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to electronics, those books you can buy aren't a bad place to start, but it's not like a very good way to keep restocking, in my opinion. it's better to start getting components and you know, getting exactly what you're looking for. Like when we were looking at capacitors, I got my voltage rating exactly what I wanted. I could look at the, you know, the details, you know, just all this different information that helped me decide, like, oh, you know, do I want to spend an extra $2 to get this? Does it really matter? You know, and a lot of the times when you're starting out, you know, all those boxes are fine. You could, you know, like, yeah, I don't really care. So you can just go for inexpensive and really not be disappointed. The Neutral Labs Scroopy DIY kit. I don't think I know what that is. Raggy? Ruh-roh. Got a new Yahoo SMD station in the way of 35 pounds. My old Yahoo 926 temp controlled iron still works strong in the 4th year with constant use. Bend the tips and fitted it with a Hacko tip. Yeah, you definitely want to, whenever you get a Hacko clone or a Veller clone, you definitely want to just go with as long as it'll use those tips, just use those. Because the heating element, all that is pretty inconsequential. It's not nearly as important as the tip quality. And some of those tips you can buy for really cheap are just crap. They're not a good material. They don't take solder well. You can do stuff to try to bring them back. I used to joke that it was seasoning them. But it's still a buttload of work. It uses up a lot of solder and tip tinner and all these things that cost money. So wait a minute. Did I not? I don't think I got out the right number of 30K. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He said there was only supposed to be 6. Did I? I ignore the asterisk ones. My bad. So do we have some asterisk-y ones over here? We do. What are they for, though? Because they don't even. I thought they were in parallel, but they actually go off somewhere else. Scrooge is a percussion texture module. You can also use it with no power. Oh, interesting. Passive, but not passive aggressive. Well, if it's, well, it's easy to say percussion. Where's the other 30K, bro? Alright, well, let me keep doing the rest of these components. I have like one more 12 left, I saw. That's not, yeah, that's it. There's a 47 we need. But I'm still missing like a 12K, I think, and a 30K. that's not it. Wait. I didn't read that right. Ignore the asterisk on some of them? Like, just don't pay attention to them, or? Alright, now I'm confused. I think I was supposed to put them on. Yeah. Just ignore that they exist, not ignore to put parts on them. It's cool. It's cool. Yeah, I'm a big proponent of leaded solder. A lot of people have misconceptions about lead solder's toxicity and stuff like that. And it's just all my research, all the smarter people than me have all been like, nah, man, it's not important. And really, it's just an ROHS compliancy so that we can keep dumping electronics into landfills. Is what it really boils down to. It's like, oh, we want to keep throwing stuff into landfills. Oh, well, there's lead in circuit boards. Oh, well, can you take it out? Yeah, I guess so. All right, then do that. Okay, or we could not throw electronics into landfill. Fuck that. We need golf courses, for God's sakes. Get your head out, man. JV system was $40 for more of each. Tried to put a few. Yeah, the smoke that you don't want to smell that has that sweet kind of odor, that's flux. That's doesn't have lead in it, or it's you have to get lead to like some insane temperature, like 3000 C, for it to turn into any sort of vapor. And my iron stops at like 1/10 that, or a quarter of that. Well, not a quarter, but it's nowhere near it. You basically have to eat the solder for it to really be dangerous for you. But, if you want to do lead-free, honestly, it would be considered more environmentally friendly, so, you do you, baby. But if you don't know what you want to do, I highly recommend leaded solder. It's way easier. Hey, where is it? Ubunkanubi. How you doing? I feel like I say your name different each time, and each time it's a little more wrong or right. But welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good Tuesday, possibly a Wednesday at this point. Yeah, no, I use the same 2-Yule fume extractor. I love the thing. If you watch a demo, there's like a demo video of that fume extractor in like a little clear bucket, and they throw like a hot piece that just produces a ton of smoke, and it's gone in like under 10 seconds. It's an enclosure, but it actually filters it out in like 10, 20, 30 seconds or something. It's really fast. Yeah, now you could use the window as well, and like if you're just doing hand soldering, you really don't need to, you know, go nuts and get a fume extractor and all that if you want to get started in soldering. It's a good thing to have down the road, but if you're just using a soldering iron, you can just put a fan. You can put a fan on your work area and just have it blowing across your work area to dissipate the smoke. If you don't have any air moving, it'll kind of like do like the old cartoons where instead of a delicious freshly baked pie, it's poison, but it'll find its way up to your nose. I think it has something to do with like pressure differences or entropy. I don't know. One of those. I have a pencil soldering iron. You don't get the solder hot enough to vaporize it. Well, you don't get the lead hot enough. Yeah, the flux is the bad stuff, though. You don't want to inhale that. It's not going to kill you or anything, but you know, it's going to come up later with your doctor. Like, what could have caused these horrible lesions? Well, what's your relationship with with flux fumes? Ah, shit. Seriously, Doc? Well, yes, you've got the flux fume lesions that I see countless times come across my office. But no, seriously, if you just have a fan, like I don't have my extractor on because I'm sitting pretty far back from my work area. It kind of just hangs around here, and it pretty much dissolves before it gets to me. If I do start to smell it and gets on my nerves, I could just turn it on. In fact, fuck it, I'm just gonna turn it on now. I have my fume extractor on like a little like light foot switch thing, like you'd plug a home light into, and that way I can turn it on and off and still have two tools in my hand. Don't. Son of a bitch. All right, we'll catch up with that guy in a minute. Oh, there he is. Naughty. Yeah, 2 Yule, Brandon. You can get them for like under $100, I think, from AliExpress. You can get them for a little bit more than that from Amazon. Well, I don't know if Amazon carries them anymore. I think they quit after the tariffs. But still, you can find them, and they're fantastic. For the money and for what they do. Like this one, here, I'll give you an example. So this one's at it's at 70% power, and it has the tube completely extended out. So it's going to be not the greatest suction. Can you see it? You can't really see it. Well, you kind of can. Maybe we could get the, there you go. Well, what if I did a little spotlight there? Yeah. So I'm further back, it's still pulling it in. And I could get basically to about this distance where it's escaping from the suction. And again, that's at 70%. That's the tube fully extended. It's kind of the worst case scenario. You can definitely get better mileage. Oh, now I got this weird shadow version of this. Chateau. There we go. Actually, I'm going to fix this really quick because it's like dumb. Mr. Snuffleupagus, you bet. Probably inhaled lead paint dust, so that can't be good for you. Or as they say after eating lead paint dust. Thank you. This has been a segment from Sid Lead Paint Dust Eating Theater. Join us next week where we experiment with the concept of eating bubble wrap as a form of nutrition. Yeah, you know, like when I'm doing a lot of through-hole soldering, it's really nice just to have the fume extractor. When I'm soldering like jacks and stuff on, it's just nice to have. I could get by without it, and just do the fan. But if you start to get into using hot air or a hot plate or anything like that, you're going to need a fume extractor because it just produces this insane amount of smoke. Because you're heating up all this flux, it's all going to turn into, smoke. It's going to be gross. My come to Jesus moment, or whatever you want to call it, I was like doing this is before I had the extractor, and I think I was just doing a reflow or something. It was just using hot air, and I looked up and I just realized like there was light spires from because it was so heavy with smoke in the room. And I'm like, man, I'm breathing that in. My pets are breathing that in. They have tinier lungs than me. This can't be good for them. I gotta think about them. That's crazy. Scott totally. I should do it either. Smoke, are you talking about national something something? I was up until November, and then I started noticing I had heart problems from it. But then the other side of it was quitting made sleeping really difficult. It used to be a no-brainer, and it's either hard to fall asleep, like insomnia, which I've never had before, or I thought, yeah, here we go. This is what I was. So the auto mod has gotten mad at the word fucker, which is a fine word. Did I allow it, though? I thought I did. I thought I hit allowed. Oh, yeah, there it is. It was later. I went in my window frame today so I could seal up with the cracks around my windows, seeing how it was in the 40s today. Finally was warm after having a single digits. Oh gosh, yeah. So we're talking 40 Fs. Freedom units. Oh, you can say whatever you want. I don't really care. The auto mod, I think we were tinkering with the settings, and so it's probably a little bit more me. But It's just words. They don't even mean anything. And the things they do mean are so trivial, it's kind of laughable. So, but that's me. I'm pro swearing. That's my entire platform. Swears for cares. Actually, what is that from? That's from Bob and Dave, Mr. Show sketch. Here at Swears for Cares, we hope to make a little difference. Each time we say a swear, we put a dollar in the swear jar. We're hoping we'll make a little difference. A little fucking difference. Oh, that's how you inhale. Yeah. Probably not the worst idea to wear a mask when you're working. My house was made in like 1987 or something, so I think we were past the asbestos. Deadly asbestos. What's in there, like, yeah, there's the Meat Beat Manifesto song. Asbestos, let asbestos. And what about Jack Danger's up to? I think we asked this question. I looked it up for a while. There you go. Just a bunch of X's. Yeah, just get it in there. Negative 12C? No, thank you. Oh, yeah, Porphyry. I love, I like the, like, in the last 20 or so years where people just use a letter. Like, I mean, that really F's with me. That statement just cracks me up because I'm like, wait, so can I say that in front of my mom? I don't, it's weird. It's like this, like, you're getting around it by not directly saying it, but you're referencing it, which effectively means the same. It's like, what the ish is that about? Doesn't make any GD sense. F. F me. But I swear in German a lot, so where does that put me at? Where does Scheisskopf put me? Where am I at with that one? It's funny though, like saying Scheisse is like such an embedded part of my thinking. Cause like I got a bit of a potty mouth and when I'm in mixed company and that would be inappropriate, I've just learned to, I just swear that way because it gets the job done for my brain. And it all goes back to a funny episode of The Simpsons where Sideshow Bob, the guy is trying to always murder Bart. He's like up for parole. And there's this one scene where the prosecutor, whatever, goes, "Mr. Bob, isn't it true that you have the words 'Die, Bart, die' tattooed on your chest?" And then he pulls up the shirt and like in giant letters, it's "Die, Bart, die." And everyone gasps and like, "Oh no." And he's like, "Oh no. It's German for thee, Bart, thee." And then you hear a murmur of the people in the jury galley going, "Oh, well, anyone who speaks German can't be all that bad. Yeah, that's very classy." And so I I kind of joked to myself, like, what's a classy way to swear, you know? And then, what was it, like a month or so ago, I went to the, I had to go and get a root canal done. And the dentist, or whatever their term, I can't remember the name, he's like, he needed to check to make sure that the tooth was dead. And to do that, they put, like, I guess something really cold on your tooth. And he was trying to figure out which one it was, verifying, and he's doing the Pepsi challenge, like, you know, can you feel this? Can you feel that? And I even knew it was coming because he had it happen once, but it got me so good. It hurt so much. I was in the chair, you know, and you got your hands on the rips, and I almost, like, I tried to rip them out, and I just went, Scheisse! Like, really fucking loud, and, or effing loud, and they're like, oh yeah, I guess you can feel that. And thankfully they didn't ask me, what did you say again? Because I didn't really want to, you know, that whole Simpsons bit takes a while to get through. But, I kind of realized, like, oh my God, I like swore in German, but I was kind of loud. There were other people, you know, I guess it was better, you know, like, I don't know. I'm classy like Sideshow Bob is what I was trying to get at. No, it stands for the Bart thee. Well, anyone who speaks German can't be all that bad. Guys are still talking about the temperature. Just making me cold. Let me give you the AZ. This is the temperature in this room right now. 26.4 C, 79.5 in freedom units, baby. What's the temperature outside? And I live in the northern hemisphere, mind you. I'm just bragging about it now. Oh, it's a cool 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Today's high was 77, a low of 51. But here's the part that people don't. 47% humidity. It's pretty dry, but it's like 30s and 20s in the summer, so. Oh, the air quality isn't that great. It's like 63. Goddamn city, used to be so much better. The only thing I know about German is my heritage is largely, yeah, I don't really have German, like my family name is possibly German, but it could also be a couple of other different, I think my sister a long time ago, she did one of those like ancestry.com things, but it just produced a bunch of dumb jargon. All it said is that we're white. And I was like, yeah, I figured that out. We do have Native American in our family, but those tests can't really bring that up. It's not like, I don't know, it just doesn't, I was kind of annoyed. When I looked it up, I realized, like, this information is kind of bogus. It's not really, like, telling you anything. It's just showing what your genetic makeup is with other people in the regions and so forth. You know, it's not, doesn't tell you where you came from or anything. Just shows what you share with. It's stupid. %% humidity there. You burr. 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 Yes, the Nava is the centerpiece of Jamtown. It provides all the badass bumps. It's my favorite. It's like an incredible clone of the 909. I have never been able to find anything that compares with it. Like I've gotten modules with a 909 kick or 909 this, 909 that. They sound good, but it's like the argument of like a VST instrument versus the real thing. Even though they're both hardware, there's just something about the novel. I mean, a lot of it is it's a one-to-one copy. There's very little that was changed. Basically, the computer is like what are those called? It's a modern MCU, and it's a really simple one, but that's it. That's the only thing. It still interfaces the same as it did. Everything's the same. It's just the CPU isn't like whatever they used. I think it was like a custom Roland chip or whatever. Yeah, if you run across one, it's really important that you get one that's like a kit. It's not going to be a complete kit, but it'll have all the SIP chips in there, and there's a lot of Roland SIP chips that, you know, you're not going to be able to buy on Mauser or anything like that. No, it's not an FPGA. I mean, it's like here we can look it up. It's a simple. It's like everyone uses them. Let me see, Nava 909 schematic. Yeah, from electronics. Oh, we're gonna download a PDF. Fine. Oh shit! Damn it. Does it have a schematic? This build took like well over 50 hours, probably 100 hours to build. It's very time consuming. 100% worth it, but we're getting pretty close because, oh wait, no, those are the sound chips. Dude, where is it? Did I pass it? It's probably not at the bottom of this. Oh wow, this doesn't have a schematic in it. All right, let me. Huh. Oh, this is gonna eat at me, so I gotta figure this out. So there is like a... Oh, no, I'm thinking something else. This board is... Alright. Snare. Damn, that was a little hot. Oh, I need to remember to turn that down. I done wet myself. Third time today. Oddball, how you doing, mate? Welcome in. Alright. Here's, I think, the sequencer part. There it is. Oh my god, why couldn't I not remember AT Mega 12? So that's the computer for it. And I think there's an IC here that's the firmware. I could be remembering wrong. But yeah, it's like an AT Mega chip. It's nothing... It's really, 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 really simple. Yeah, assembled, that's the thing I thought about, like, selling mine or buying a couple and selling them. Because, yeah, you can flip them for, like, almost 3 times what you would invest in it. But, mate, it was the hours. It's just like, I don't know, I just didn't have it in me. And it's really complex. So there's like there's so much room for something to go wrong. I think if I built one now, I'd probably do a pretty good job. I probably wouldn't have that many mistakes or foo-bars or anything like that. But, oh man, it was insane. Let's see. Well, where is it? Now I don't see the, that sample. Oh, because this scrolls. God bloody hell. There it is, dub guitar. Yeah, we're just gonna turn that down to 50%. Awesome. I don't know, and part of it too is like, it's just kind of a no fun for, like, you know, I don't know. It's like that old saying, like, if you want to make something, if you want to hate something you love, make it your job. And I think building stuff would fall under that category very easily. I like to do it, but I don't want it to be something I do like 20 hours a week, you know, so I can make money. And even then, the profit, even though there is a profit margin, it's like, if you sit down and do the math, you're like, oh, well, I'm making, you know, $1,000, but it took me 100 hours, so I'm only making like $10 an hour. That sucks. No, pass. I'd like to make a little bit more an hour with the amount of work and expertise and everything that it takes. Yeah, I have a Zox box. We have like a bunch of old ones that are all half-built and stuff. And I have one that I use as a parts one to fix this other guy's. And I basically just need to go find the parts. They're not super rare, but they're not something you can get off Mauser. You have to kind of hunt around because they're not made anymore, but people still have them in stock. And I just haven't felt like it lately because I don't know. I like the 303 and everything, but I like to emulate it with other stuff. And I kind of like that because you can get some pretty neat things. It's fun, but I don't know. For me, the fun wears out after a while, and I'm like, yay. All right, well, I did my version of Higher States of Consciousness by Josh Wink, and I'm now done. I'm done. I don't really write Acid House. So I don't know. Just yeah, you know what? And we had the Avalon. I had the Avalon and the Zox side by side, and the guy who owned them both, he was like, you know, oh, they kind of both have their thing that's good and bad and whatever. And he looked into having me build him the DenSync 303 clone. And DenSync has a bunch of different clones, but their 303 one is pretty good. But I ultimately said I wasn't interested because, one, it was like a really expensive project to build. It was going to cost like over $1,000 in parts. And for consignment builds for anybody, the way I do it is I put up all the money. I invest everything. And then money doesn't change hands until I can give you a finished product. Because if there's money on the line, there's added stress, there's added bullshit, there's all these things I don't want to deal with. And things can get hairy and annoying and so forth. And I've just learned that over the years. That like, well, if I can't afford it, then I don't want to work on it. And he also had like, what was it? A synth that was like a clone of like the Oberheim or something. And it was pretty dope. I won't lie. It was pretty sick. It used like, basically daughter boards to have the voices. And it was set up to do like, you could do like up to 12 or 16 voices. It was like way better than the original, but it was all through hole. And I was like, dude, that's like, and like they had like a Mauser shopping cart, and it was like $1,100, $1,500 in parts for the Mauser shopping cart. I still had to get a bunch of stuff outside of that to build it, and still buy the boards, the case, all of that. And it was like $2,000 or something. And he was willing to pay me like, basically double that. And I was just like, no, man, it's not worth it to me. If they have a SMD version, I'll do it. And I even looked into seeing if I could make an SMD version of the voice cards. Because like the rest of it could be through hole because it's just muxing and it's not a lot of work. It's those voice cards that take forever to build. And I'm like, if I could SMD them, then I would be down. But I think I got bored with it, or I tried to reach out to the guy to see if I could get the nets, and I think that was one. I reached out and they were not interested in me having those files or working on that, and I wasn't interested in reverse engineering or rebuilding it in a schematic, and then just hours and hours and hours of work for something that I'll get to play for 4 or 5 hours, and then I give it to the person. It's not why I got into the game. I don't know, money's great and all, don't get me wrong, but it's way more fun to enjoy the music and the devices. It's more, it's not as expensive as the guitar or the keyboard or the drum set or the piano, whatever you have. It's really about the experience of playing those instruments and making music and making moments with it that I care about. The money part just almost taints it all. It is an inevitability. Everything works off of that, so you just kind of have to take the bad with the good. But as I've gotten older, I've realized I'm not going to make money selling modules. It's not a lot of money, and there's not a big enough market. There's a bunch of reasons it's just not a thing. I'll do it for funsies. I'll do it for small runs. I'll do it for friends. The module we're working right now is for my good buddy. He doesn't want to do any SMD soldering. He's like, can you do it, Sid? And I'm like, absolutely, man, I'd love to. And so here we are. But you know what? I should have got him some through-hole projects, and I think about it when we're doing the order. But yeah, I have some. I might give him a couple of through-hole projects. But yeah, I just enjoy the act of building and soldering. It's just fun. It's really relaxing. It's even greater hanging out with you guys and talking shop and shooting the shit and farting around and all that. I'd rather do that. That's my jam. That's my favorite thing. Making music and so forth, solving problems. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun. I've got a job, and I'm pretty fortunate the way my job works out, that I make decent money, and I'm not at work 40 hours a week or anything like that. I mean, I'll work, but it'll be in these giant chunks where it's 100 hours in a week, but after I leave, it's I got 100 hours worth of work done in a week. With overtime. Lobster Chung, Phil Coleman. I got almost a month to repair that busted Zox box. I fixed it. Oh yeah, I remember that. I think I remember that. I think that was you. The 303 is kind of a one trick, but yeah, I agree. I agree. It's fun. It's like a toy. You might be able to write some cool jams with it. And I mean, if that was the center of your project, it works, but it's I don't know, it runs out of usefulness kind of quick. Oh, shit. I shouldn't have done that. I'm pretty sure this is 1 nanofarad. There's the 10 I needed. Alright, let's find the 1 first, and then I'll put the 10 in. Bloody hell. So dumb. You're good for that. Oh, thanks, mate. 12 dress nuts short. Oh, no! Yeah, I feel you on the dress nut love-hate. I work hard trying not to work. It's a full-time job. Yeah, exactly, mate. I think we're all the same boat. We're just trying to have a good time. We're trying to enjoy the roses, enjoy our friends, enjoy our family, enjoy our solitude, our alone time. And, oh, there's that 100K I was looking for. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Sneaky little bastard. I'm not in a boat. They launched me off the on a rocket. Well, there you go. That's very much a... Well, I'm just going to tell you right now, Wyatt, it's going to be a long, long time. Till the... Oh, shit. Till the catch me, man. What does he say? Fuck. I was trying to say you're a rocket man, but... And that you're burning up your fuel on high, but... I realize I don't know the lyrics to that song very well. That's unfortunate. For the joke, anyways. I enjoy my Sid stream time. Hey, mate, thanks so much. You guys are so nice. I really appreciate it. It's very much appreciated. And right back at you. Right back at you, beautiful. Catchphrase. Building synth stuff is fun. Of course, it costs money like all hobbies, but it's more than worth its time. Yeah, exactly. Well, like, my dad, he got really into woodworking. And I use woodworking as an analogy a lot for soldering because there's a lot of similarities with it. And, I kind of borrowed this philosophy. He passed away like 15 or so years ago, but I remembered him. You know, he'd build these. He lived in this community, him and my mom, and it was this little town of like 300 people, and it was right on the water, and the houses were all zoned so that you had to incorporate cobblestone into it somehow. So most of them, they look like most of the houses look like cabins, and like the bottom layer would be cobblestone. And my dad did the woodworking, and he loved to build like bird houses, so he started building these little bird houses that mimicked the ones in the neighborhood. So they had they look like little cobblestones around it and everything, and people liked it. And I remembered him like telling me, he's like, yeah, man, people really like it. I'm like, oh, that's cool. You could make some money. He's like, you know, when I do the math, it's not a lot of money, you know. I could sell this for $100. The materials were only like 10, but it took me this long. I'm only making like $5 an hour. It's not really a lot of money for something like this. So it's not really worth it for the money. And I'm like, well, you could always raise the price. He goes, well, you know, I guess I could, but now it's just going to be $8 an hour. You know, it's like the scale has to be so high for it to be worth it to make it into making things. He's like, it's not worth, you know, it's not worth it. I just like the idea that I could make something and then sell it to a friend or whatever, or give it to a friend, and then, you know, enjoy. Here. I don't know why I'm talking about it. I can just show you guys really quick. Oh, shit. Oh. All right. Well, now I'm trapped. There we go. So, it's a little moment for me to show off from my paw. Like I said, he passed away a long time ago. Man, this thing is dirty. But here's one of his little bird houses he made. Like I said, it's got dust on it. It was on our mantle, and Mrs. Heresy's really great about cleaning, but you know, shit happens. Bottom's hollowed out, but it's enough to where, you know, the birds could go in, make their little nests, and it'll still drain from the bottom and whatnot. And this is all found wood for the most part. Like you can tell, it's just it's weathered and dried and broken apart. The shingle part, I think, is nicer wood, newer wood. The base is found wood from like a crate or something like that. And that's his little logo he used to sign with. And yeah, these are the cobblestones, obviously. But yeah, this is one of the cool things. Like and this is a small one that I got after everything was said and done and whatnot. I just noticed this hole is like at an angle. It's kind of cool. I wonder if there was some thought behind that, or if it just ended up that way. Dang, that's awesome. Oh, thank you, mate. Looks great. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Yeah, no, he was into that. He'd love to collect old chunks of wood and stuff. And it was most of the time he's like, oh, you know, that might be good for my birdhouses. Oh, yeah, that's a nice piece of wood. I could make a little birdhouse or whatever. Put this back up. Not to beat a dead horse, but I was remembering too, my dad built some really cool stuff that, you know, that was very different from that. He built this his liquor suitcase, and it was a suitcase shaped box, and it had like leather snap latches on the top, and I think maybe across the front, and it would open. Gosh, I don't know if I could illustrate it. Let me get another one of these books here. God damn it, bloody hell. Stand by, I just made a mess. So yeah, it basically sat like this is the suitcase and but this was all one piece. And then it would open up like this. So you'd pop the suitcase down, and then you'd open it up, and you had like room for a fifth bottle on each side. And then he had like little tiny cocktail glass holders built in. And then you had a little drawer that you could pull out, and it would have a little light underneath it. And you had like a corkscrew and a bottle opener and a little mini cocktail shaker, like all the stuff, so you could go out and, you know, if you're going out camping or something like that. It really didn't have like a total practical purpose. It was just like a really neat little thing. And I remembered him making it, and he was just like, I remember he asked me about how to build the light and so forth. And I mean, I think back, I was like, dude, I didn't even know anything about electronics. I don't know why he was asking me, but I remember we worked out a switch and so forth. So when you pulled the door open, the switch would close, and it would turn on the light. And when you push the drawer shut, it would stay, the switch would stay open. But it was, yeah. Yeah, I can't remember. I should mention the wood. He had like a cool 90-degree cut. So each one of the flaps that came in, you had to shut the left one, you know, the right one first, then the left one or whatever, because they would basically, like, one would hold the other one shut. So something like that. It's been a long time. I think my mom still has it. I wouldn't mind having that in the casa when at the time, you know, especially back then, everyone was super sentimental about stuff, so I didn't try to be too greedy with those things. I was like, you know, they're just things, whatever. Oh, shit. Did I get 4, or is this... I don't know what that is. I'm just going to pull it over here. Oh, wait, we could test it and find out. There we go. That's what smart people do. Let's see, I think I grabbed accidentally an extra 1 nanofarad or 10 nanofarads here, but let's find out. Or not. 47? Oh. Okay, so, oh, cool. So I did foobar. Hold on. God, bloody hell. Who, me? I don't have the room really to do any woodworking. And, if you're talking about me, but I mean, I think I found my woodworking, you know? I think I found my thing, which is electronics and, you know, building synths and what we're doing now. My dad was around my age that I am now when he started to get into this stuff. And, you know, I brought home some of his tools a long time ago, but nowadays I'm like, I should sell these things because I'm never going to use them. You know, they're just rusting away or whatever, you know. They need to get used. They need to get loved. They need to get some attention from someone who's actually into the skill. And so, where is that? Habubal? I think that's right. Welcome in. Thank you for joining the YouTube channel. Let's F&G. Trying to use less swears, GD. It. Actually, be funny if this channel goes from being like a stonery doofus swear guy to not. Well, it's still doofusy. Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're gonna bump up and get down. Cause there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than the DJ Doey coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skilly bob, oh my god, friggin' hot. Hooray! I have to take a nap now after that. Guys, we got DJ Doey in the house. Thank you so much for that shout out, mods, for the Dough Meister, the Dough Meanie. Those all sound like mean things you would call someone if they were mad at you. But I don't. It's just terms of endearment, wrapped up in a sausage, baked in the oven, and called a pig in the blanket. Mate, how was the stream? What were you guys up to today? Were you playing a little bit of that Fallout? Playing a little bit of, I always forget that, Repo. I tell you, my favorite thing with that game is just like the weird text-to-speech, because it just sounds like that Aphex Twin track where it's like, he uses whispers from the Macintalk. It's just like, respects going out to Matthew, Tom, Gentle John. Respects. I can't do it anymore. I used to be able to do a pretty decent Macintalk whispers impression. It didn't really impress the ladies back when I was single, but it definitely got a reaction out of them. Usually of confusion. Dobosphere, there you go. Or Dosef. Yeah, new cosmetic stuff in Fallout, New Vegas, Dino, Sniper Tower, and Fallout 70. Oh. Hey, you might really know this. I remember they're going to like, aren't they gonna they're gonna do like an HD, oh man. An HD version of like Fallout, was it New Vegas, I want to say? I think it was that. I was like really excited because I wanted to play it after watching you play some like maybe a year or so back. And I was like, oh, you know, that looks really fun. That story, the voice acting, all that is very compelling. The only thing that was keeping me was like, man, I really would love it to look good, though. It looks fine, but, you know, what if I wait long enough and they do like an HD remake? And, man, talk about clairvoyance. I should have just held the card up to my head and said, 10 of diamonds. Air, how does it make you feel? Is a fun electric TTS with the whispers. Is it just a rumor? I thought there was oh shit, we're out of 1 microfarad caps. Yeah, I remember this. Oh shit. We could get away with a 1.2. I think we have one in oh shit, are we out of 10s too? Jesus Christ. What is the world coming to? All right, I've got 1 microfarads in the order box. Let's try 10 So either we have more of these and I don't know, or I didn't order these and I'm uh-oh'd. One of the other ones. High as balls right now. Well, good on you, mate. Well, guys, I don't know if I already mentioned it, but if you're looking for some variety stream, you definitely want to put DJ Doey on there. Doey's got a great vibe over at his channel and does all kinds of stuff from music to games to art to soldering to making to building. I mean, it's all over the place, and it's a good place. There we go. All right. Chad Pennington. Yeah, wasn't that you that sent me a bunch of goofy abbreviated or like, I don't know, names? Like, I mean, instead of Benjamin Franklin, yeah, Chad Pennington. Yeah, that was you, because I remember we talked about our favorite out of all of them. Oh man, I just realized this chair's stupid shit fell off. I was like, man, why is my lumbar so lumbar fucked her? Oh, there we go. Wunderbar. Man, I should actually just realize I haven't gone to the restroom in weeks. Can't be good. Penny and the Jets. That was my favorite. That's right. Penny! Penny and the Jets. Penny, Penny. Bump, bump, bump. He got the flavored ones with the strawberry. He's got the flavored ones made of bubble gum and some that tasted like a strawberry. Oh, Penny and the Jets. Dun, dun, dun. Man, we gotta go karaokeing and ruining all the songs, like pissing people off. And we do like zero preparation. We just freeball it the whole time. Penny! Penny and the Jets! Sir, you're singing Iron Man by Black Sabbath. Oh, I am? Fuck. I don't have any material for that one. I'm just gonna come up here and say Penny and the Jet. How long is this song? It's like a half hour long? Oh, man. Really screwed the pooch sideways on this one. Oh, Penny and the Jet. Now I got that fucking stuck in my head. Good thing to get stuck there, right? Right? Oh, hey, we got Callus in the house. Welcome in, mate. Penny was a vet. He fought in the long lost wars, and when he turned back, he worked on dogs. Yeah, the Penny. Penny is a vet. Or is he a Corvette? I mean, vet could be so many things. It's actually a little bit scary. Wait, what? Your dad's creator genetic algorithm executing now. Wait, what?
Do what now? I know, quit yelling at me. Do what now?
Damn it. So I have this automatic tip cleaner and I keep dropping solder on the sensor so it just gets stuck on. And you have to like flick the solder off. But you have to look cool doing it, otherwise it won't work. God. There you go, you bastard. Eat lead, you filthy animal. Ooh, I never thought about that, but I could literally tell these components to eat lead, and it kind of has a double meaning. Pliskin, yeah, if you knew my dad, he was quite the entertainer. He used to, like, he did acting. He did, like, drama when he was younger, and he did a little bit of acting, but then, you know, like, just local theater stuff. And in a small town, you know, nothing that wild or, you know, glamorous. But he enjoyed doing it, and then, like, I always wanted to do like entertainment of some sort. But he ended up just like, because he was a high school, or not high school, he was mostly an elementary school principal. He was like a middle school, which is like 6th through 8th grade. But the majority of his career was K through 5. And he always had like little bits and routines and stuff like that. And even when we were kids, he always had bits and routines. And so yeah, there's definitely some accuracy to your observation for sure, because I always wanted to do that. But you know, it's funny, like my parents always discouraged me, and even my sister too, from like trying to get a career in that business, you know? And I always thought they were like trying to, you know, they were doing it because they're like, you know, it's a show business, it's a tough job, you know, blah blah blah, you got 1,000,000 in one shot. And now I start to think, like, I think it's because they came to the conclusion, like, it's funner to do it for fun than to do it for, you know, for real. There's probably a crossover where you can get it to where it's like, it's both. But again, it's like such a small shot, and it's funner to just incorporate those things into your daily life. As I do with my professional yodeling, which is really where I make my money. Yodeling, yodeling. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta run to the restroom. I'm gonna walk, though, but I will get there quickly. Be right back. I feel like I must quote the Kool-Aid Man and bid you an oh yeah. Oh yeah. You're building the rings? Oh, nice. The full-size ring, or are you doing the micro rings? The macro wings. It is tiny, but it is evil. We, who was it? Oddball sent me his rings, but it was all, he hit it with hot air, and like everything kind of went south. And then it already had its through-hole parts on it. It was a bit of a nightmare. I would hate DJing as a career. My personal needs to constantly play completely different music. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, wanting to be some great DJ is kind of like saying like, yeah, I think I'm going to be the next David Bowie. You know, I've got a lot of ideas up here. I'm middle-aged. It's time for me to bust out and be the next David Bowie. What? Yeah, I think I can do it. Versus the reality of like, I like DJing for my friends. I like playing little parties. I like just hanging out in my home or whatever, and just throwing good jams on, mixing them together, finding some good vibes to kind of coexist, good keys, all that good stuff. Marzipanda, take care, mate. Have a good rest of the night and stay super geil. I will, yeah, don't forget to message me your mailing address. I'll contact you guys tonight that I haven't gotten a mailing address from, and I'll bug you guys about it so I can get your packages in the mail. Oh, wow, you were doing 200. Wow, mate. Kudos. Storm's getting a bit crazy. Oh, maybe be careful. Yeah. Well, so, Callus, do you have a? Is the chip already pre-flashed? Did you get one of those kits where the SMD, the STA microchip is already flashed, or is flashing going to be something you need to do? Take a little tiny break here. Oh, well, I at least could get the book out that we need next. I bought it from SynthCube in store. They didn't say anything about flashing the chip. Yeah, I believe that. So you do it was a full kit then? If it's a full kit, then they pre-flash the chip. Let me look here. SynthCube. Pardon me. Let's see. What are we looking for? Can we look at, you said rings? That looks smaller, though. I guess that's the right one. Yeah, I think that's the right one. On demand, when blah blah blah, QC, department pause. All right. Well, I guess the rest of it is kind of moot. So, pardon me. Wait, is this build? Yeah, you can't tell. Answer me this, if you could, mate. Is the, are the components, like the SMD and the through hole, on the same side? So by that, I mean, are these bits, and then you have through hole, like your jacks, and are they all on the same side, or is the jacks and everything on the other side of the board, and all your SMD is on this side? Okay, so if it's the same side, check, recheck, check over and over and over before you do the through hole stuff. Like, any way you can. Any way, like, you can double check. Because here's the thing. So if you had to flash the chip yourself, which I don't think you're gonna have to, you have this little micro JTAG connector here, and you'll plug it in. You have to get a special flasher to do it. ST Micro sells them. They're like 30, 40 bucks or something. And then you have to DuPont pinned it out. It's kind of annoying, but the benefit there is that you can connect that up to your computer and everything before everything gets before you put the through hole stuff on, and you'll be able to you'll flash it, and you'll confirm a lot of things. One, you'll confirm your power supply is right because the chip will come back fine. You'll confirm the crystal is working right and it's in there and everything's good. You confirm there's no jumps on the pins because it'll give like a weird error. You'll be able to confirm a lot. There's still a lot of things you'll have no idea until you apply it. But it's a little bit trickier in that scenario. Yeah, I just recommend, because it's really, really, really hard to work on this thing once you've got the through-hole stuff on. Like we had Oddballs sent one, and it was just, I was like, oh my God, we're gonna have to take off every single one of these through holes. We could leave like a couple of the pots on and everything, because like some of these caps had floated on top of the the solder instead of staying flush, and then some other parts had kind of lifted up and floated, and so they were shorting and they were touching other components and like leads and stuff, and it was just like a lot of stuff had to be done to get it to work. And then on top of it, some traces got ripped up, and they were in they weren't too difficult to get to, but it was still just like a big pain. And it's funny they make that a DIY kit when I'm like, dude, that's not very DIY friendly. That's really tough to build. So before you put all the through hole like stuff on, go ahead and connect maybe even before you put the MCU on, when you've got everything on except this chip is really hard to get, so don't fuck it up. And this chip you can easily buy again. They're like 10 bucks or so. They're not very expensive, but this long one here, it'll have like a W. Have this like Wayland Yutani logo on it. That's not it. I can't think of the name of the company. WM. That thing is a little bit of unobtainium. They're pretty pricey these days. So before you put either one of those chips on, and you've got everything else squared away, you're good with everything, connect the power, and go through and do checks. Like on your here, we'll just go over. I'll just go over what I'm talking about instead of pointing at it. So on this chip, you have several of these like power caps here, or one side is ground and the other side is a rail. Go through and verify that it's the correct voltage. I think this is 3.3 or 5. What is it, 3.3 or 5? Yeah, it's 3.3. So you want to go through and verify that you're getting 3.3. There's like 3 or 4 rails on this chip. I can't remember, but you'll want to verify that before you put the chip on. More specifically, you want to verify it before you get this guy on. Because if you hit it with too much voltage, I'm pretty sure this is a 3.3 as well, you're done, and it's a really hard thing to fix. What's that? Oh, look at that shite. Me talking about this, and then I got this garbage here. This is the downside of a hot plate, obviously. What do you think about the Erica Synth? I think those things are awesome. I recommend it to anybody who wants to get started in modular, and they want to get started in soldering, and they want to get started in DIY synthesis and all of that. The Erica Synth EDU series is not only really, really informative, it's set up, you can get as deep as you want. If you just want to put it together and make it work, you don't have to read the whole manual. If you want to really understand things, you can read. I think it's Moritz Klein who did all of that. You can read his write-ups. They're super informative. There's videos on his YouTube page that go more in depth and give you like a more visual representation of what's going on. It's just a massive, it's so easy to educate yourself as far as you want to. And the projects are super inexpensive. You can get like one of their whole kits for like $600 or $700 or something like that. And that's like a full voice synth. It might even be less, I can't remember, but the price is right. It's really good. I can't recommend it enough to people to get into that. You'd have to flash the chip. Yeah, but a lot of them will like SynthCube, they offer it here. It's grayed out, but they do offer a flashed arm. So I don't know, Callus. You might have to check and see if it is. If you have any troubles too, mate, hit me up. I've done a bunch. It's kind of cumbersome to do it, but I'll be happy to try to help as much as I can. Yeah, they're not too hard to flash. It's just kind of weird getting it set up. I recommend powering it. I recommend powering it from the board, like powering your board with eurorack, and then flashing it that way and pulling the power pin from the ST micro thing, because I couldn't get that to work. And if you get it backwards, it sends it down ground, and you kind of have a 50-50 shot on getting it oriented correctly. Yeah, I didn't have that problem, Oddball, with permissions or anything like that. I think the issue I ran into was my unit, I needed to flash the firmware, and I didn't understand that it was actually the firmware of the flasher itself. And it was just really confusing. It's been a while since I fought that thing, but yeah, I'm just trying to temper your expectations, Callus, because it's not a super easy build, but it's far from being inaccessible to someone. It wouldn't be my recommendation for the first 603 build, but still, if you take your time and really try to, you don't have a lot of margins for like sloppiness, so really go in there and clean up and make everything look as good as you can. And yeah, test as much as you can over and over and over. I forgot to say, once you do a power check without these chips in here, do a finger test on these. I think these are MC 600s, or what are these? Oh, these are TLO 72s. Yeah, these are MCPs, or MCPs, I mean. Yeah, that's what I said, didn't I? Oh, shut up. And I forget what this chip is. Yeah, it's a CMOS chip, but go through and touch them to make sure that none of them are hot. They might get a little warm, but not hot to the touch. And then once you feel really confident, you got everybody on there, everything's good, then go ahead with the through hole. If it doesn't light up, it doesn't do anything, then yeah, you're gonna have to flash it. You can go ahead and do that. You know, if you plan on building, if you want to build more mutable projects, it would be a very good investment to get yourself an ST-Link. I'll show you what they look like. So you'll get ST-Link V2. It looks like this. You've got different headers. You'll want to build you'll have to shop around and get like a breakout board, or you can get DuPont pins to go in. You're gonna have to rig something up because there might be something out of the box that works for it, but I didn't do it. Oddball, I think, might have been able to find an out of the box, or Marzipanda actually might have been able to find an out of the box breakout for that, where it goes to the micro JTAG. But if you plan on doing more, it's worth getting. I don't think they're very expensive. Let's see, there's one on Amazon. Yeah. Oh, wait, that's not it. That's not it! No, we want the official ST-Link one. Oh, well, they keep showing this. Maybe that is the new one. Yeah, here we go again. 22 bucks. So really cheap, and maybe those other ones will work. I don't know. I just know what I have is all. Oddball, do you watch Dual Boot Diaries? Yeah, they're very inexpensive, and if you, like I said, if you want to build any more, or if you're interested in hacking any of the stuff out there, I know a lot of them can take the audio feed, but for the firmware updates. But I mean, why be a baby? Be a full-grown person. Do it yourself. DIY. But yeah, if you have to flash it, I don't know. Look at your ST microchip that they gave you, and typically, like an industry thing is to put a little silver Sharpie or some sort of Sharpie check mark on it, and that means it's flashed. You can also flash them out of the box, but you have to buy like a ZIF socket. Here, we're way off topic, but this is a really cool project. It's worth getting into, but it took me a lot of trial and error to get there. So here, we'll just pop this rude boy open. So yeah, if you can get like ZIF sockets like this, or I think, yeah, this is one I have. It's not going to fit that chip. It's for a smaller chip, but you can find some, like here's a 64 QFP. Oh, shit, there was a chip in there. Poor guy. What the fuck chip is this? Oh, it's an STM32, so it's one of those chips. I don't know if it's the same one that's in there. But, oh man, now it's not going to fit, is it? It's pretty self-explanatory. You'll drop it in there, and then you have all the pins broken out, and you can wire it up based off the data sheet and all that. But that's usually what like SynthCube and other places that sell those kits, they'll have them pre-flashed, and that's what they'll do to pre-flash them, and then you'll just mark it with a Sharpie to say that it's been flashed. Here's my ST-Link. Look at that lady. She looks so happy. If only she knew. If only she knew. Yeah, this thing opens up so dog shit. So this is the crazy thing that I rigged up for it to work. And it goes goes to this micro JTAG connector. I have this little daughter board to pin it out. It's pretty lame, but it does the job for me, and I can change it if I need to. There's other chips. There's some of them that use a different format than that micro JTAG, and so you have to do that from time to time. I don't know. It's a deep pool of stuff that you can get into, but it's all fun. Oh shit, dude, come on. Hey, guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up. Get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than the great, amazing, and wonderful Julie coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skiddly Bob, oh my God, freaking hot. Ray. Sorry, I'm a little under the weather there. Guys, this is truly, we got Twitch royalty on in our channel. Welcome in, Julie. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you, mods, for putting the shout out in the chat. Guys, if you want some amazing live animation, art, great vibes, there's the link in the chat. Go click on it. Go check it out. I guarantee you'll be like, damn, Sid, this is really cool. Thank you. And I'll be like, I know, right? And they'll be like, yeah. And then I'll be like, yeah. And then we'll just do that for like 20 minutes back and forth. Hey. It'll be like a James Brown exorcism. Well, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Julie. What were you guys doing today? This fine Tuesday. Keep going. Yo, friendo, thank you so much for that follow. You bet, Julie. You bet. Now I talk at length about how much I love your channel, and it's always a great honor and super wonderful to ever have whenever you guys come and raid us. It's always great. Well, welcome in, guys. We're an electronics channel. We focus on soldering and making and building stuff from stuff off the internets. We've actually got us on a great day. We got a whole bunch of double follow. Doomcat713. Thank you so much for the follow too. We got a bunch of like tons and tons of new circuit boards in. We mostly do audio related stuff, so we're kind of doing synthesizers, all that. We have our synth beast. This is Space Station. It's our latest build, and then of course we have our old build, Jamtown, over there. But yeah, our main goal is getting people into that wonderful world of soldering to making and building, or synthesizers. We had a little tutorial earlier. Someone was like, I never understood how a synth works. Could you kind of give me like a crash course? And we went through and used a really cool software called VCV Rack that emulates, no, not that, but that. And went through and built like a little synthesizer patch to kind of illustrate how things work. Very basic, but that's how good things start. I thought my dad, yeah, it's kind of becoming an obsession. I'm middle-aged, and I could have bought a really cool fancy car or something, but instead, I figured I'd just dump all my woe is me getting old money into synthesizers. Works better, and the trade-in value is astoundingly better. Astoundingly better. Right now, the module we're working on is a pretty bread and butter typical thing. This is what's known as a VCA. It's short for voltage controlled amplifier. It's basically a volume knob that you can control with an external source. You use this a lot of times in a synth voice so that you can, when you press a key, the note starts, and when you release the key, the note goes away. That's what this does, but you can get pretty wild. This one has a distortion section that's built into the bottom one. And we're almost done with all the SMD components here. We've got our little C of SMD right now. We're about to drop on our, where are we going? We got our transistors here we got to do, I think, and then we have these Schottky diodes that are just used for power protection. Are you Mark Mothersbaugh? No. Good guess. Yeah, it's not a very expensive hobby to get into. That's why when I first started streaming, I was just kind of like streaming me working on this stuff, and people came in and they're like, "Oh, this has got to be expensive," or "Oh, I need to go to college to know how to do this," and I'm like, "Oh, I never went to college." Oh no, this tool, the most expensive tool I have is like $100. It's the soldering iron, and it'll be buried with me because it'll last so long. It's really a timely investment. It's a good one. And I gotta tell you, truth be told, there's nothing better, and I think anybody who creates or makes things can agree with this. There's nothing better than DIYing something. You know, even if it's, if it's art piece or a painting or woodworking or a module or, a stomp box, you name it, whatever it is, there's this genuine synergy of delight that you get from it being something that you made from start to finish. No matter the complexity or whatever, there's always like, I did that. Pretty cool. But I digress. Tyson. Wait, what? I could get a midlife crisis car. Yeah. Well, actually, I have a kind of a nice car, so it's not so bad. A little bit of rage every once in a while. Yeah, Well, we were just talking before you guys came in. One of our viewers has been doing electronics, and they've had it. They've done training and so forth in it outside of it, but they started working on a pretty complicated project, and we were going over like things to be aware of, like, oh, heads up, this is going to be kind of a booger for you. Just watch yourself. It's not impossible to do, but don't underestimate how easy it's going to be, and blah 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 blah. And then talking about it, and it's really quite advanced. I'm really excited for them because it's a big hill to climb on what they're doing, and I'm like, yeah, once you get to the top of that hill, though, you're like Rocky at that, but instead of the steps of the, anyways. Sadly, no guitars. That's more, to each his own. Wait. Are you either the left or right dark punk member? Wait, what? I don't get that reference. Oh, the left of the Daft Punk. God, I gotta learn to read. Neither. But I do like Daft Punk. They had the module they did the Tron soundtrack on is a really cool system called ModCan that like uses the large 5U ones. That stuff is sick. We have the system that we use and that's really popular these days, so you can get them pretty easily, is called eurorack. They're all the same height, and you basically just use these 1/8" plugs that are the same size as the headphones, but they just have a tip. They don't have the little ring. And boink, boink. You just make all your patching, all your plugging and everything with these like little cables. And, if you ever had guitar pedals and you had like a distortion and a chorus and a reverb, you'll know from that experience, like depending on the order that you put them with your guitar and your amp in relationship to that, you're going to get different sounds and different responses and everything like that. It's going to change it pretty drastically. This is the same thing. It's just turned up to a ridiculous degree because you can also automate those knobs on those pedals to do different things. And a lot of the stuff in that modular there is to automate other things in different manners. Daft Punk. I used to etch boards and solder in the late 90s. Oh, let's go. Now my foray into electronics is pushing parts into a PC. Yeah, totally. My buddy used to do, when we first got started, my buddy got into chemical etching, doing acid bath boards. And I got a CNC mill, but I never got down to actually milling out boards because it was like, I don't know. I never felt like the quality was there. And nowadays, you can order boards from Oshpark's one here in the U.S., but you can also get, there's companies out of China, JLC, PCB, PCB Way, and the boards are, pardon me, really, really cheap comparatively to 20 years ago, 25 years ago. With tariffs, it's kind of gone up a little bit, but recently I've noticed that the expense has gone down and they're quite a lot more reasonable to do and so forth. And you'll get like 5 or so boards. You don't have to order like 50 or 100 or whatever. You don't have to get a big panel. You can usually get away with a small number. And yeah, for pennies. Like all these, there's a bunch here that I have hanging up on the shelf because these are all the ones I haven't finished yet and I kind of got bored with, but these are all from JLC PCB. I went on GitHub, and a lot of the people that do, like a lot of these projects are open source, so you can go on and find everything you need to DIY it, and get the boards made and do all the components and everything like that, and even make modifications if you wanted to go, I want this to be this much value or whatever. Oh wait, let me catch up on chat. I think I'm behind. Luke, I am your synthesizer. Mad respect for those that still do this. It's become a lost hobby. I think it's kind of, I don't know, around here anyways, we've gotten, the bug has bitten quite a few people and they've really gotten into it and they've found that it's honestly not as difficult as they expected, and some of them have taken it up really well. I can think of a few people off the top of my head that have really grabbed and ran with it, and they're always posting in our Discord or tagging us or whatever in their social media and going, hey, I built this new blah, and I'm like, dude, that is sick. Kudos. But unlike Owen, I was in the Tashi station. I remember my dad dragging me around to electronics parts shops in the 80s. I would just look at LEDs because they were pretty... Yeah, LEDs, yeah, totally. I can identify with that. Dave Mecca, I have done some ferric chloride PCB etching in my time. Yeah. I don't recommend it anymore. Like, people have talked about it, and I'm like, it's just not worth it. It's easier just to get good at an ECAD program and then have it fabricated elsewhere, because my buddy brought it up. Like, when you're doing the chemical etching, it uses a lot, you're using very caustic chemicals, and eventually you've reached the limit of what it can do, and you have to dispose of it. And you can't just pour that stuff down the drain. You have to go and get to a chemical waste thing, and like, it's just a big hassle to dispose of it. I guess you could throw it out in the backyard with the bacon grease and the used oil and whatever, but if you live in town, or you live in an apartment complex or condos, they frown on that pretty heavily. Yeah, the 3D printing, there's a lot of overlap in the Venn diagram with 3D printing and what we're doing here. Absolutely. I just ordered my 4th set of Z-rails for the rack tower. Oh, let's go. Yes, the rig grows more powerful with every purchase. Soon it will be unstoppable. I don't know why I did the twitchy eye. $1,000 microfarad slot. Oh my gosh. Yeah, perf boards are good too. Have you ever seen, Dave, have you ever seen any wire wrap boards? Like they did that back in the day. You have a special tool and everything to do the wire wrapping. Like, I mean, it technically probably induces more anxiety than it cures, but it's still, you know, if it doesn't work, you're just like, "Nah?" Sid, can you advise me how I would find someone that would repair an old 1980s RF remote control that I dropped on the floor? Ooh. Well, depending on where you live, there might be some electronics repair shops around. A lot of the times, they're not gonna be cheap because their time is money kind of thing. And I mean, I can't argue with the fact that, you know, it is what it is. I mean, beyond that, it's such a hard thing. Like those RF remotes are tricky. Usually, if it took a hit, though, the damage may just be, it may be catastrophic, where the board is damaged and you'd have to repair traces on the board. But if it is an older RF remote, it's most likely not a super complicated board, like it's not multi-layered or anything like that. So it may be a cheap fix. It just kind of depends. I don't know of a lot of repair services out there that, you know, there is a YouTuber who does repairs and he takes stuff in and he might be able to, but I don't know what his pricing is. It's probably like $50, $60 plus shipping back and forth. So weigh that out. But he's one of my favorite YouTubers for learning repairs and soldering. A lot of my soldering skills came from just watching him. His name is, the name of the channel is Northridge Fix. It's all one word. He's on YouTube. It's this guy, he's got a bit of an accent. He lives out in Northridge, California, and his videos are great. If you ever watched Louis Rossman, his old repair videos, and you enjoyed like the whole process of troubleshooting and repairing and everything, you'll love this guy because he cuts it down. Their videos are like 10, 15 minutes on average. You don't have to watch the disassembly. You don't have to, you know, it's like, hey, the came in, it doesn't do this. We checked all the basic stuff. We went ahead and disassembled it to look what's wrong on the board itself. And then he'll go through and do board level repair and walk you through the whole process. And he posts the wins and the fails. So even if something isn't repairable, he posts those videos as well. And it's invaluable. It's a really good resource. And he posts pretty regularly. You get about, I don't know, I think he's slowed down a little bit, but there's such a massive amount of archives that even if you just started in, you could watch a bunch of old videos and go on. And he's a great guy. His name's Alex. I can't remember where he's from, but he's a great guy. He's a really cool guy. Yeah, don't dump it if you already have a septic tank. That's a good point. Yeah, booze is all about taking it to the nth degree. Let me I'm gonna catch up on chat here a little bit. I just donated a bunch of old components to the local high school. Oh, cool. Good for you. That's really wonderful of you. That's what I think, Oddball. If it took a hit, it's probably the BCB's damaged or there's a cold solder joint from the fall. Usually those can be repaired, but if you don't know what you're looking for, it's kind of hard to spot it. Started building a rig a year ago, and I've DIY'd for 24 modules. Dang. Yeah, Callus is a great example of hitting the ground running. When I was a kid, I did a few little wire wrap projects, and they were fine, but when I went to do the big ones, it didn't work, and I was like, well, this is done. Yeah, exactly. How do I troubleshoot this? What brand? Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know. I was too late in reading that. I'm not sure what we're talking about. That's a good lead. Thank you. Yo, what brand of remote? Yeah, you might be able to find a replacement one. Usually they have like a universal code for communicating with the TV. So it's not specific to the TV. Sometimes they have like some dip switches inside you have to set. So much knowledge here, and have been planning a very simple iPod build for a while. I ordered the parts not too long ago. That's the extent of the hardware experience I have. Yeah, but it's the funny thing is, mate, that's all it is. It's so funny to me how, this stuff can get very complicated, but it's only as complicated as you want to wade into. The water's only as deep as you want to go into it. You can kind of hang out and just have your ankles wet and have a really great time. You don't have to get really, really deep unless you want to challenge yourself or find something that's like, I really want to, fix this, or I want to build one of these. I saw a video where someone did this. I want to crack that open. And then it's just working yourself up to it. But our channel here is very focused on helping people with that. We've got a lot of really smart people in our chat and in our community that are always willing to throw their 2 cents in if you have questions or if you're curious about anything. And of course, I do the best I can. Dress nuts are out of no. No. No, 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 no. No, they're not. Where are you buying them from, dog? Don't scare me like that. Wait, which dress nuts are you? Yeah, you're talking about these, right? Porphyry? They're right here. They're probably not the price you're wanting, but they're here. 55 cents for 25. Damn it, I don't see. Oh. Oh. Touche. Touche. I at least try to check continuity on all the traces, but I don't have the resources to test capacitors. Yeah, so a capacitor probably isn't going to fail from like a hit. A capacitor usually fails from like a power related thing, Either it reaches its end of life kind of thing, or it gets hit with a big zap of juice or something like that. So you've already tried troubleshooting it? It sounds like yourself? And it's RF, right? It's not infrared. I got that right. I didn't get my acronyms confused, did I? It's for a robot. Yeah, exactly, Kelton. There's plenty of people here that we've got a lot of really seasoned, smart people that are much, more further into the whole thing than I ever will be, and they love to lend their help and whatnot to when they can. Some things there's only so much you can do through chat and so forth. But we do have a really great Discord that's very active, and I always encourage people go there if you're post some pictures of your board that you built that's not working. Maybe we can find what's wrong and stuff like that. Correct, RF, and I tried to test whatever I know how without having to learn a ton about electric. Yeah. Okay, well, here's... God, I'm sorry. Let me have a sip here. I had a little bit of a cold, and I thought I was out of it, but today I noticed it was a little... feels like it wandered back a little bit. So with any troubleshooting, I'm gonna work on this at the same time I'm talking. With any troubleshooting, what you want to typically do is power the unit up. Since it's a remote, put the batteries in and go one probe to ground and put your meter in voltage mode and start testing along the lines. You can follow a lot of the traces with a remote thing. Like, let's say if it's a double A and you have two double A's in there, you're expecting about 3 volts. It might be a little bit under, but it shouldn't be a lot under. So you're looking for 3 volts. If it's 4 double A's, 6 volts. And you'll want to go along the circuit and check if there are any chips in there. If you're able to look them up online, you're going to look for their data sheet and you're going to look for their power rails. They're marked VCC, VDD, something like that, and you'll probe there. Now, it gets a little hazy because not everybody powers all the rails and whatever, but you're going to have to be a bit of a detective and go, oh, you know, this obviously is the power rail. I tested it here, and it, you know, let me check it here and make sure the chip's getting power. And then you can further it along, verify that power is getting to everything. Ooh, look at that. Doosel wussy. Doosel wussel. Or we'll see. Doosey woosey. There we go. Eyes look like L's. What's up with that? But yeah, if there is a failed cap, typically if it's a power related one, you won't have that 3 volts. When you test it, it's going to be really low, or it's going to be like 1.5 volts or 2 volts, or not, yeah, 2 volts. It's going to be lower, and that indicates there's a short. And then you can kind of go use that information, and finding a short is kind of tricky. We were talking about it earlier in the stream, like the best methods for trying to do it, and it is hard, but not impossible. You can kind of do process of elimination if it's not too many parts. Yeah, there are capacitor testers that you can get that are very inexpensive. You'll have to remove the part from the board, and that's kind of the scurry part. A lot of multimeters can do up to like a microfarad cap, and kind of down to like nanofarads. They don't, like, my meter doesn't really do picofarads, but you can get things that can read that low, but you'll need to know that that's what the part is. So that's kind of the hard thing when you've got an old remote. Another thing you might do to help you out is, if it's a particular remote, just go on Google and type in that model name or the brand, or, you know, you might have to get a little bit vague on certain, you know, descriptions of it, but type at the end of that service manual. Service manual is going to be what the repair shop would get once they sign an NDA and everything with that manufacturer. And a lot of those have been put online over the years. So if it was made, you know, 20 plus years ago, there's a good chance that the service manual is out there. A remote control, I don't know, it might be a little bit harder to run across, but still, it's definitely an option. I'm off to bed. Oh yeah, mate. Yeah, we stream Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. This week it's going to be Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, because I'm going to go do some Christmas partying Saturday. But typically, yeah, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. The tongue is the best capacitor tester. I think you're thinking of a 9-volt tester. It's fantastic with the 9 volts. That little squint in your eye as the juices flow through. There's nothing quite like it. Oh, Kyle, I'm sorry there. Yeah, I'm going to go play Warcraft 3. Okay, mate, take care. Have a good rest of the night. If I didn't already miss you saying that, I realize I read that a little late. A little late. For me. How many do I need? I forgot. I think I just need 2 of these. Trace. Oh my goodness. What a madhouse. That old monster huge scope I got is in my studio now. I tried hooking it up, the modules, it's showing waves, but there's not the right shape. I wonder if I have something to do with the input impedance. It could be. Does the scope have like a self-test function? Like it has like a little wave generator that you can hang a probe off of and it'll produce a square wave? That's usually, you'll have to calibrate them and you kind of dial them in with that square wave test. And then after that, everything should be, you know, prim and proper. You could die from touching a large cap. I don't know about die, but you're definitely not going to have a good time. If it's a super big cap, like in the kilovolts, yeah, it's probably going to be a bad day. But I highly do not recommend messing around with high voltage if you don't know what's going on. If you don't know what you're doing, you should just not. It's super dangerous. It's when we get to high voltage, I have to take my rings off. I have to make my wedding ring off. I got to make sure I'm not wearing any jewelry because you can just accidentally lay your hand down, complete a circuit, zap, and you got a trip to the hospital, and then you got to explain it to them, and it's really embarrassing. They do not think it's funny. You think it's funny, but that's because you're laughing through the tears. Well, Callus, what you might need to do is get something you're confident is producing a square wave, and then you should be able to dial in. There should be trimmers for calibration and so forth with the scope. Cause my old analog scope, it has that. Let me look real quick. Let me see if I can find like a... These are fancy pants scopes. Oh, here we go. This looks old school. Pardon me. God, I keep coughing. Are you waiting for the download? Okay, right on. What game did you say? Warcraft 3? Oh, wow. That does sound like a little bit of fun. Let's see. Where is it on here? Where is it? There it is. And then you have the common ground. Oh, this actually, does it have a generator? It doesn't. You just have a trigger input. So, yeah. But you do have, well, you've got your X and Y position. And that's not really a calibration tool, is it? Yeah, if you want to upload a picture of what you're getting, it's probably going to be like my scope that kind of biffed it. You know, you'll give it a square wave because you want to do a pulse wave, because a pulse wave is going to be the best kind of test on the the scope's reading and its accuracy and whatnot. You can get a sine wave, but it's hard to tell, like, oh, is this 50-50? But with a pulse wave that's 50-50, you'll be able to go, oh, wait, why are these skinnier than this? You'll be able to tell there's something up a lot easier. I gotta buy an 850 watt PSU to run the GPU I'm going to buy. Oh, dang. I think I just bought Bafako out on Dress Nuts at their site. There you go, mate. There you go. Uh-oh. Let's put these little ladies in. We'll solder them in, and then we're almost done with the SMD stuff. They pick us up in DIY. All right, let me get this out of my way. Oh wait, I didn't see where the third one went. Oh, I see it now. Oh, that's... Well, what kind of waveform are you sending to it? Like, are you sending a pulse? God, that thing looks sick as hell, though. Man, that's cool. It might be a time constant. Just send a 50-50 duty cycle square wave to this, and then adjust your time constant and your voltage and so forth to get it to look the way that you're looking for it to look. Yeah, the filter is going to add all this stuff onto it. I'm just I'm just talking about just like if you get it, the KISS method is important. If you keep it simple, it should you should be able to dial it in, and then you can add like effects and get like, you know, some pretty wild stuff. But if you're getting this, it looks a little weird. Like you might be having a hopefully it's just a time thing. Kiki. Kiki's like, why are you messing with this, human? I am here. Look how tubby I am. Are you not ready to rub my tubby? My tubby tummy? Good catch. I'm glad you had the kitty cat in there, mate. Big fans of the cats here on the channel. Uh-oh, look at that. Over on the YouTube. Nicholas, thank you so much. Or Nicolay. There we go. I thought I put a letter in there that was never there. Welcome in. Thank you so much for joining the YouTube channel. I knew you're making machines. It's described as, yeah, you know, it's my life. It's what it's turned into now. Kyle, currently I have a 750 watt Corsair, but I want to get to 850. Be sure. Yeah, you definitely don't want to. When it comes to that kind of stuff, it's better to overdo it than to underdo it. Because then it won't power up, or, you know, it'll reach its max current and it'll just go pew. You'll have like a thermal shutdown. Thermal shutdown, which sounds like a great name for a punk band. Welcome to we're thermal shutdown. We're here to rock you guys to the back of the stadium. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thermal shutdown in your town, in your schools. Meow, meow, meow. The last part might have been written by a cat. We'll never be sure. Not in this day and age. All right, now we need our cool shot keys. Named after the great Schottky Jones, one of the greatest shot keyers in living history. Or ghost history. Let's see. And I can use these. I think these are kind of big. No, these guys are nice. Let's do these kids. These are 30 volts. Oh, yeah, baby. This is what they told us about in school. And then we said, schools for children. We left that. Wait, what? Oh, I should have mentioned, too, all the people that came in on Julie's raid there. Your little duders down here, these are your stream avatars. Right now they're doing a little game that comes up every hour, the Battle Royale. It's just a random game. It doesn't really, there's no skill or anything you can do to affect the outcome. But it, if you want to change your character, if you're in the Twitch, you're on the Twitch panel and so forth, you can go down to, there's a box, there's like a panel, you know, where the about and channel rules and links and everything is. And it says stream avatars. It might have a button that says authorize. It sounds spooky, but it's just tying a cookie, your username and everything to your character. But it'll pull up a box, it'll take a little bit to load, and you'll have all your different characters in there. By default, it makes a lot of people apples. I think it's because it's an A or something. I don't know. But feel free to go in there. Exclamation point commands brings up all the different moves that they can do. And some of them are very customizable. You can get really, like the puppies and the ponies and stuff like that. It gets pretty fun. What's that? Almost 6:30 a.m. Dang. Gotta get organized. Just yeah, mate. No worries. Yeah, no worries, Boost. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. Always a pleasure. Look forward to some future jams from you. So this goes without saying, but I'm going to say it anyways.
I got something to say, but I ain't gonna say yet until I'm done with it, and then I'm gonna say it again. Damn. There, I said it.
No, these are polarized, so you gotta have the little stripe go to the little dot. I don't know who came up with those rules, but there they are. Actually, I'm gonna scooch this guy a little bit further. There we go. Maybe a little bit too much, but we'll never know. Oh God, that's like a ball. It's just gonna be a ball. There you go. Oh no! Okay, good. I thought I got it. Mothman, apologies. Right before you started to explain synthesizers, I got called by my boss and I had to come in for a bit to fix some stuff. So I'm willing on a later stream. I'll have that. Yeah. Well, we still have the setup there. I was wondering about that. I was like, oh man, I think I forgot who said it because no one said anything. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Once we get further along on this build, because we kind of took a long hiatus from working on this. Once we get further along, mate, I'd be happy to go over building that synth patch again and going over it. It's fun. I was thinking I should record it anyways. Maybe I can feed the content monsters. Their hunger is eternal. All right. Now my favorite part, the SMDs. A little band called AC/DC wrote a song about that. They called it SMDs Dynamite. That might be a lie. Rig is fired up, should be stable left. Yeah. Oh, 70-mile-per-hour winds. Bloody hell. Muy es no bueno. Oh, man, some of these guys don't look so hot. Look at these kids. Let's do the old rub-a-dub. Gonna give it a rub down with the back of my iron. Oh, man. Was I not supposed to get solder in that hole? I wasn't. Damn it. All right, we gotta treat that. Watch the magic of magic. The secrets of the universe. Desoldering braid. Damn it, it's not working. Made me look like an idiot. There's its magic, there's its wisdom. Behold, and look upon my work, ye mighty, and despair. Yeah, I like to just quote that one part from Ozymandias, or Shelley's Ozymandias. That's the only part I know. That's like the only fun part. Like the rest of it's kind of a little bit of a snooze fest. You got to pick with a square wave? All right, let's take a gander real fast here. Oh, that's not good at all. Well, yeah, it's a little weird. It looks like your horizontal is funky. Now you have like a time constant. Like, I mean, you can adjust the sample time on that. Are you able to slow it or slow it down, speed it up to get it to be like, you know, the same number of clips as what's in here? And why is the kitty gone? Never mind. I know where the kitty is. Getting squishes. Squishes and kisses. But that's still like those curves. That's not welcoming. You may have some troubleshooting to do on those caps and so forth. And I bet it's a beast inside. Beautiful tube though. My God. I mean, just in that photo, I can tell how just dope that thing looks. Like it has that bluish tinge. That like plasma look almost. It's sick. Solder Sucker, Senor Solder Sucker, some sangria. The solder sucking capital of the world. Mothman might fall asleep soon, but I've been running off for. Hey, me too, mate. I didn't get much sleep last night either, so if you gotta take off, don't worry about it. have a good rest of the night. Have a good tomorrow. Hopefully you can come by on Thursday or Friday for our next stream. Where we'll feature John Cena. I mean, I can say that because you won't be able to see him, but believe me, he'll be here. Secret timeline from Loki. Oh! Do you have a trigger input? You might have to have a separate trigger. Let me see. Let me see if I can find like because you posted like a picture of the back of this thing a while back. Let me just search for your name here. Wait. I might have to take this out of streaming mode because it's weird. Here, let me do this real quick. There we go. So you did have a picture here at the rear. So yeah, you're gonna have your sync. Man, I can't read the back of this. But if it's flying all around, it's your trigger. Or it's going to call it sync here. And sometimes you have to have an external trigger. But I believe for this, you would, you know, depending on what the trigger input, which one it is, you would just tie that to the input. You'd make it like the same. Because you're going to want it to be the vertical. Am I right? Is it the vertical or the horizontal? God. I'm so bad at this. I think it's going to be the vertical. You might have to try it. You might have to try either one. I can't remember. Yeah, but the sync is going to have to, so the trigger sync is when it starts the sampling, sort of, I guess. I'm probably describing it wrong. So if you if you take any scope and you don't have the trigger set up, it will just fly all around because the trigger's free floating and it'll just grab random times and stuff. You might be that. I wish I could read out the bottom of this, but it is not going to happen. Oh, you haven't seen this oscilloscope? Like here, let's get the... So here's the... Like, look how big it is. That's a normal-sized human being. Yeah, it's a giant, giant scope. But I think the problem you're having, I don't know, because like you have a solid wave in this photo. So whatever you were feeding here is bueno. So I don't think there's anything wrong with the scope if you're able to get a fairly uniform sine wave playing. So if it's jumping all around like that, I would assume it's the trigger. But I can't see it, and I'm not like Mr. Scope expert at all. It does have a little switch here. Let me see if I can open this up in a separate. Let me see if it'll let me. Okay, here we go. Fug. It is like alien writing. I can't tell what that says. Rut-row? When in doubt, maths. Probe? Yeah, I don't know. Sweep. Yeah, you got sweep cap. Or Sweep Home Alabama? No, that can't be it. Sweep selector. So but what's funny in this demo here, you just have the two probes inputted. Oh, okay. So you did get it to the sync, and you are getting stability? Are you getting like a readable waveform now, or is it still globbity gloop? Because I mean, if you had that sine wave in there, I don't think there's anything wrong with the scope. It may be a wave that's freaking it out, but it could be the trigger, like I was saying. If you're getting like different heights for the trigger. Because like the trigger basically, yeah, it is the vertical. So you'll set the trigger point, and if the waveform crosses that trigger, it causes that to reset, and it thinks that's where we start. Because if you have a wave that's like a single cycle wave, you would have the trigger read it, and it would do the single cycle, and then you could zoom out and zoom in. Now, if you have a wave that has like a complex form that's like, you know, maybe 2 cycles, 3 cycles long, you're still going to have that trigger cross that, and it's going to look at it, and then you know that that's where we start, and that's where we lock the image at. Otherwise, it just kind of flies around. It's still messed up. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see it. According to PC, part maker without the Thunderbolt I just purchased with the 57010 is estimated the wattage is 735. Yeah. You still want to have over for sure. It's possible. You could try feeding it a sine wave and seeing if you get like if you get a more, you know, if this goes away, because in that photo it was a sine wave, and it may look fine on a sine wave and still have jacked up, which means you have work to do. But if you can reproduce it not messing up, maybe. Oh, Kelb posted on here, something's leaking a ton. The first peak is recorded. It's a record of the square wave, but then it instantly decays, like a cap is bad. So there you have it. That might be it. Like a bad cap. I think Kelton's onto something. I think that might be a good point. It's the beginning of the outer limit. Well, what's cool, mate, is like that that scope. So I think this was like we put this at like 1950s, and this screen is massive, and it's basically what they would have on air traffic control, like radar, like not air traffic control, but like radar screens and so forth. So it was, you know, but this one was used in like a school because you have like a little screen on the back that you can use. It's pretty, that mirrors what's happening on the front. You may have to do some recapping, Cal. I'm sorry, Callus. It's a possibility. I mean, I was thinking you got away scot-free, but nah. All right. Let's get our chips out here. We need 2 LM13700s, the good kind. I hate it when they do this. Oh, that's worse, though. Yeah, Callus, if you can find someone willing to help you with that, definitely. The good thing is, like, most of the capacitors, there's not going to be anything in there that isn't still made today, to the best of my knowledge. There might be some footprint differences. I think that's all going to be wire wrapped inside. But, you know, if you take your time and just do it one piece at a time and then power it up and check it, okay, this is better, but it needs more. Check the next one, so on and so forth. It might be advantageous to get a capacitor tester. You don't have to get like a really expensive one. Honestly, what was the one? I got one thing recently. Oh, where the hell is it? Well, it still might work. I don't know how well it would work for large caps, but it might be a good idea to look into something like that so you're able to pull those caps off, check their capacitance, check their ESR, check the resistance and all that. Oh, that's right. There's, where is it? Oh, shoot. I don't think I have it. Oh, my knees. Where is it, actually? Oh, man. Hold on. Oh, this is a bad move. Oh, dude. I don't know where I put it. I have, like, a little electronics tester that's really cheap. And it reads all those things. And it actually does a pretty decent job. I don't know where I put it, though. I haven't used it in a really long time. Darn it. Stand by. I got one other spot it might be. Ta-da! So this may not be the exact tool that you need, but this guy will test. Let's see if we can find a cap on here. No cap. I mean, there's literally no cap. There's an LED. Huh. Wow. Never thought I'd get to this point in my life. I have all this trash on here, and not one of them is a capacitor. Oh, wait, here we go. Here's one. I have no idea. It may not fit, honestly. It looks a little short. Or no, it's supposed to be this way. We'll see. We'll give it a try. Testing. Okay, I didn't see it. Let me get a cap here. Ah, funk. Man, what a great day. We got our order from Australia. Dozens upon dozens of modules. It's pretty awesome. All right, we'll try this again. Testing. 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 There you go. So it shows voltage loss, your capacitance, which is 10.63 microfarads. The ESR is 1.2 ohms. Boom. That's within spec. You're good. This is a brand new cap. There shouldn't be any failure. So you might be able to get, and this was like 10 or 20 bucks on the Zon. This is a really great tool to get anyways. It'll check anything. It'll tell you what components are. Oh, shit. Come on, buddy. Oh, come on. So we could throw this guy in. It's an LED, but aren't LEDs just fancy diodes? Light emitting diodes that think they're better than the rest of us? Oh, look at that. It didn't know what that is. Okay, so now I look like a fool. I think this might be busted, though. Let's try this again. It may not work. Oh, there we go. It flashed. And it keeps flashing. There we go. So it calls it a diode. And 2.4 volts. 36 picofarad. Interesting. The current is 4 nanoamps. Neat. None of this helps me, but it could help others. But my point is, Kels, it might be worthwhile to get that so you can check the caps, so you're not replacing everything in there and hoping it all works afterwards. Yeah, so there you go. That kind of confirms it. It does look nice, though. It looks uniform, but that's because the voltage is rising and lowering, and it's guiding it. It's not having to, like, dip out. It is tube-based, too. Yeah, let me put this back into streamer mode. It does look nice though, right? All right, let's get this. We're almost done. I feel I keep. I don't know. I don't mind getting distracted. I feel like I'm not doing a good job. I could do two things at once. I have that special operation, so I can do that now, and shouldn't waste that generous man's money. We gotta order TLO 72s. I gotta put that in that Mauser order in tonight. Oh, cool. It's the sticker for the back of the book. Oh, that's right. That's right. It was a big project for your EET class. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. It's totally restorable. Like I said, there's not going to be any caps in there that they don't make anymore, or you're not going to be able to find. Everything is still. You might have, and even if you have like a unique value, there's a workaround. So you'll still be able to make it happen. You'll just have to do something like tie two caps together, you know, do two in parallel or something like that to get the amount that you want. But Kelton does bring up a good point. Since you are dealing with tubes, you want to be careful on your voltages and stuff like that.